we are bushy-tailed this morning. Jumped out of bed and didn't do nothing with my head because I wanted to look at our stocks. And holy crap, folks, I'm here to let you know, if you bought SINT with us yesterday at 0969, look at it now. I just sold this at 1248, up almost 40% this morning, folks. Now it's dropped fast, but it's still up 18%. So I want you to know, I just sold this at 1248. Look at the chart right here for this morning. You can see what it did. Look at that run up this morning. Wow. And I'm here to notify you about it, even though it's 18%. That's still a good profit, folks. But look what that thing did, man, this morning. 1261. And I sold it at 1248 during this time this morning. I just want to alert you to it. Get your eyes on it again. It's dropped back down, and I think good buy point right here. Okay? Believe it or not, I actually think it's a good point. Even though it's up 18%. Folks, it was up almost twice this much when I sold it. 1248 is where we just sold it. Sorry I couldn't jump on here any earlier, but if you bought SINT yesterday, ching ching, everybody. Good job. Now I'm trying to keep my voice down because it's early here, but holy cow, it's even earlier out in California, I know. We're talking 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, somewhere else too. God, everybody, just like last night, if you saw me come on last night, I came on last night at about 7:15 p.m. to alert everyone to GWAV. GWAV. Last night, I sold 2/3 of my position at 0.120. We bought this thing at 0.7. So another excellent 56% gain on that. And also, just so you know, then I still had 1/3 of my account, and I put in a sell order, but I removed that sell order because someone wrote to me and said the thing could go to 90 cents, Ty. So I took out my sell order. But then this morning, this GWAV went all the way up to 1330. It went higher than that, but I sold it at 1330. It went as high as 1387 at 4 a.m., but I couldn't sell it at 4 a.m. I don't know who's buying and selling at 4 a.m., but someone is. So I'm here to alert you that I think now is a time to maybe pull into this and buy some more SINT, okay? It was up almost 30% just minutes ago, folks. Look where it was. This was at this morning, just now, literally 15 minutes ago, okay? And I'm sorry that I couldn't get on here earlier, but I need to alert you at least to it now. It's really pulled back from there and might be a spot. And folks, just be careful, okay? If you do go get some of this right now, SINT, please wade in, okay? Now, as far as Sofi goes, which is our bread and butter stock, you can see she's looking good this morning. Looking very good, up 9 cents off the close already. And we ought to go over and see what the volume's like on this too. Let's go see what the volume is like on this one here. Welcome, and do not hit the like button, please. Whatever you do, don't hit the like button yet. We're going to go to bookmarks over here, and we're going to go to after hours. Let's go see what the volume is on Sofi this morning. Okay. Good. Almost 600,000 shares traded already. 600,000 people that wanted the stock at this price now instead of the price it was yesterday. I like that. 697, yesterday's low. Holy smokes, look at this, folks. This is not the price now. This is after hour. This is a conversation. Last night I went over to see if there was any new conversation. There is none. Just a bunch of BS going on there. Good morning, everybody. I know I'm early. But first of all, let me say with my thumbnail that I've got the picture for today, I'm going to be going over some real history for you that'll, if you think things have been rough lately for Sofi, you ain't seen nothing, okay? Well, I'm going to go back over Sofi's history here for you, and you're not going to believe it. I mean, literally. You're not going to believe it, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi's stock price has been very, very gentle lately compared to what it was in the past, and I'm going to show you about its past here in just a little bit. So if you want to see that, and you want to see me dive into Sofi's history like no other, then come on back after the opening, okay, at 9:35, 9:40. We're going to be buying some stocks too, but we're selling them. Did you see GWAV, everybody? The one we bought yesterday at 7 cents? Did you see where it is? I put up an alert last night. If you're subscribed to my channel, do make sure that you hit that notification bell. You need to hit that because when these stocks that we're buying take off in the AH or in the pre-market, I'm going to jump on here like I did this morning just now. I usually don't come on until 9:15, you know that. But here I am on now because I wanted to show you what was going on with the stock we bought yesterday and the day before, SINT. And this morning, folks, it's on a run. And that's why I'm here to tell you about it. SINT. And I got another one for you that's running this morning, SLNA. Look at that. Bam. Nice. Guys, you know, here's what I said to you 2 days ago. SLNA. I said at 10:10 a.m., buy 1,000 with me or write it down on paper. That's what I said. Just write it down on paper. Okay? SLNA. I said, don't buy it with me. Just write it down. If you go back to 2 days ago video, it was at the 42 and 20 minute mark. 42 minutes and 20 seconds. And interesting thing was, on SLNA, when I bought it there, it was moving around so much that I said, don't do what I'm doing. But if you did it anyway, because you believe me, you bought this at 1010 and it is now at 1225 SLNA. So congratulations on those that bought that. I did buy it. You can see where I bought it. And again, here it says SLNA at 194, said I liked it. Oh, that wouldn't have been SLNA. Which one would that have been? I must have made a mistake there. One of them. But anyway, I did say, oh, it might have been at the time, 194. Let's see. But at any rate, there it is. SLNA at 10:10 in the morning 2 days ago. I said, I liked it. And I bought some. Okay. And so if you did, I'm alerting to you that it is up. And down here, I'm not, one of these other prices got confused with this one. But anyway, with SLNA, again, I checked it. And I said, I liked it. That's what I said. At 11. It was at 11. There it is. SLNA. I also said day before yesterday, SLNA. I said I liked it at 11. All right. And so anyway, but SINT, it was down 18%. I said, careful, be buying. But I did buy it there, SINT. And I bought more of it. Because after I started buying it, I was watching it going up, and I kept buying it as it went up. So I'm telling you now, SLNA is made a move, and SINT a very big move this morning. SINT made a major move this morning. So I want you to know it, and that's why I'm here early. That's why I'm here early, because I wanted you to see this. Now, unfortunately, it didn't stay up there very long when I came on. But folks, this was a 30% gain right there this morning. And I sold it. Sold it at 0.1248 this morning. But look where it was. Check it out, folks. Look where SINT was just a little moments ago. 1260. I missed the high on it. But I did sell at 1248, 38% up. Just so you're aware of that. And I'm trying to come on early because I thought it might stay up there or run higher, and I was going to try to tell you guys about it. So take the profit. Good morning. Thanks, Paul. I didn't see anything by Paul. Let me go over here. Paul, did you leave a comment? Is that what you did? Governor Chris Catfish title, that might have been. Nope. Yep. Well, at any rate, oh, goodness gracious. Let me go to my stream. View your channel. For the 41 of you that are here, please don't hit the like button. We're going to wait until 9 o'clock and 8 seconds, okay? 9 o'clock and 8 seconds. Here it comes. We're going to start counting down here pretty soon at 9 o'clock and 8 seconds. But in the meantime, I'm going to put up and I'm going to be telling you about the history of Sofi today, folks. Stick around. I'm going to be telling you about the history. Move this chant over here. Boom, she's gone. Sofi looks very good this morning too, by the way. But just so you know, Sofi's volume this morning in the pre-market is 600,000 plus shares, because this is delayed a little bit in time, I do believe. But you can see that. 605,000, 606. Now, let's go back here to Sofi. And right there. Well, yeah, I'm going to be showing you some history today about this stock, everybody. Big time. Good morning, good time. Yes, didn't he tell us yesterday? That squishy high. I didn't see a comment from Paul. But look at this Sofi chart right now today. Looks good, doesn't it? Look at the angle of this 200-day moving average. What if that, oh, by the way, something else that I had all told, something else I've been telling you about is that this thing, Sofi's, hold on a second here. It's the summary page. Something I've been telling you about is about Sofi's 52-week low was going to rise every day now for about a week and a half. And you can see they're showing it right now at 509. So make a note of that 52-week low at 509, because watch it go up every single day now. And guess what? Write this down. It's going to go to the number 641, and it'll do it in about 6 days from now. Let's see if I'm right. SoFi's low will be 641 6 days from now. Okay. And by the way, if you were up very early this morning, you caught me jump on here to try to tell you about a stock that was up like mad in the pre-market. And that was SINT. Here it is now. And folks, look what it did in the pre-market. Now, I sold it when it was at 1248, 1248. And it hit that number right there this morning in the pre-market, just so you're aware of it. We've been talking about this stock, SINT, and some of you bought it with me 2 days ago. I believe you did. Good time. I don't know what. Did Paul say something and then remove it? I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure what's going on here, folks. But one thing I do know, this SINT is making some crazy action this morning, and I tried to jump on here as soon as I saw it. It was up 35%, and I know some of you bought it with me yesterday, or day before yesterday. Now, I want you to know, too, that we're looking to have a very good day with SoFi, I believe, and like I said, my prediction is within the next week, the SoFi 52-week low is going to go from 509 to 641. And what does that mean? Well, it means that SoFi's 200-day moving average line is going to start moving like this. Okay? That's what it means. When you've got the 52-week low jumping up that much in 1 week, then the 200-day moving average line is going to move with it. Yep. You can see it already if you look at the radar. I mean, if you look at the screen, but this morning, folks, this SINT was up 34%. And I sold it and that the time that I sold it was at 8:38 a.m. And you guys, this is why you should have that notification bell if you're subscribed. If you're subscribed to this channel, it would behoove you, if you're buying these stocks with me, to hit that notification bell, because I'm going to come on. I'm going to come on when that notification bell is when the prices are running, when you can make a profit. So if you've hit it, the notification bell, it will pay you benefits to do that. Squishy VR, welcome to the tank. Today we're talking about several stocks. We've got our eyes on many different stocks. I have them all written down here on a piece of paper. There's a lot of stocks, okay? And there's a lot in particular that we've made a lot of very good money on, and we're going to show you those. Those are our money, our bread and butter stocks. There are bread and butter stocks. So, again, on this channel, you're working with Catfish Tyler. I have been trading now for about 25 years, and I've learned from my experience. I've learned from my losses in a big way. This channel has been getting a lot of attention lately on Wall Street Bets, I guess, and on, I guess, Charles Schwab. It's the Schwab Report. Someone notified me I was on there. And we've got viewers from all over the world that come here on this channel. Many of them speak different languages, as you'll see. There'll be a host of people that come in here during the day that are of other cultures. And that's because SoFi is a stock that is looked at all over the world, in my opinion. Everybody is interested in SoFi stock. And today I just want to let you know, in case you didn't know this already, I am a musician as well. Tune into my music on Spotify. Look me up, Tyler Self, Tyler Selph. You'll hear over 120 songs with videos on YouTube. If you check my playlist down there, I think you'll enjoy the tunes. There's a lot of fun stuff there, folks, to experience. So you'll get to get a little bit more into Catfish's head if you listen to my music, if you're interested in doing that, if you want to know that kind of stuff. It could be dangerous in there, though, so look out. I'm not seeing a lot of comments here from people this morning. Good morning to you, Parker King Bond. Hi, what is going on? Well, I jumped on here early this morning because we bought this stock, SINT, and it was up 30% at 8 o'clock this morning. Look what happened. I don't know why. But I'm here to inform you all that had you been subscribed to my channel and hit that notification bell, you could have just sold with me a stock that we bought at 0969. I just sold this morning at 8:38 a.m. at 1248, a 38%. How do you like that? That we bought at 0969. That's right. I also came on last night to tell you about this stock, GWAV. If you'd had your notification on this stock, I sold it last night at 01210, and I sold the rest this morning at 0.1330. GWAV, folks. In case you don't know, go look at it this morning and check it out. Wow. All right. GWAV, congratulations, everybody. That is a big win for us. That's making some real money right there. When you start making calls like that, that's why this channel is growing like it is as fast as it has been lately. Wow. GWAV, folks. I came on last night to try to tell you about this. And I sold it this morning at 1330. Parker King, cool. Good morning. Early bird gets the words. That's right. Good morning, Catfish. Jeep Picker, good morning. And if you bought this, folks, I already sold it at 1330 at 716 this morning. But to alert you all, this is where it was at 1330 at 7:16 a.m. This is where it is now. It's still up very, very, very much. And I always say to people, and by the way, last night when I came on, I had my sell order good till canceled for the rest of my shares at 1248. But someone came on to my channel and said to me, Catfish, this could go to 90 cents. So I removed my sell order that I had at 1248, and I just sold it this morning limit at 1330 because 30 is on my sheet to sell at. That's why I did it. You can see it right here. There it is. Sell at 30. Now this is just it doesn't matter if the 8s are here. These are the numbers that I sell at as a day trader. The ones that are circled, I sell bigger quantities of, and I sell around those numbers: 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. I'll sell at 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Lots. I sell lots of shares there. All right. But anyway, folks, holy cow. Take a look at GWAV this morning. We're hitting freaking out of the Parkers right now, everybody on this channel. It is insane. Take a look at STEM. STEM. See that? Nice. Look at SLNA, folks, that we bought. You see that this morning? Wow. Oh my gosh, everybody. How we doing, everyone? How are you local cats doing? Yeah, we missed the Wheel of Fortune. Well, that's okay. We won't let it happen very often, but every time these stocks are running, if I have to miss a wheel, I will. If I have to miss a wheel, I will. Really. Talk a Chinese this morning for everybody. Good morning. Have a happy day today with us. Make a lot of money. Make a whole lot of money. Cold hard cash. Good morning, everybody. Come and check out Catfish acting crazy. Talk a Chinese. Teach you a little bit how to talk like a Chinese man. And all the Chinese people very welcome here. Me having 5,000 people from China every month come and take a check out Catfish Tyler because he speak a language they understand. But Parker King Bond, good job. I gotta go. See ya. Bless your soul. Thank you, Parker King. Richmania. Richmania. Good morning, everybody. We're talking about several stocks that have taken off that we bought. Here they are. SLNA, very nicely up today. Gotta love that. How about that, everybody? Good morning and welcome to the tank, everyone. Do not hit the like button yet. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till 9:14 and 8 seconds. Missed the last countdown. Here we go. But this time we're not gonna miss this countdown. We're gonna catch this at 9:14 and 8 seconds, everyone. And we're going to hit the like button simultaneously to maximize the like button effect. All right. And those of you that are here, thank you very much for attending this event. I'm getting a new device that's going to really make the channel pop that someone recommended here. Thank you very much, but I'm not racist. Oh, no, you're wrong. I talk everybody language. Si tu parles français, je peux parler français avec toi aussi, mon ami. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. The reason that I speak French is because I lived in Haiti as a child, working as a missionary. You, Catfish, I clipped that, and I'm sharing that on my channel. That was so out of pocket. I talk Chinese. And I don't care if people say I offend, but I am not out to offend. I try to make friends with all Chinese people. They like me very much. Come and listen channel all the time. They not worry about me talk like them. You have to worry about stepping on eggshell all your life. You're not going to get anywhere. Okay? You got to go. To the Australian too, if you like to hear a little bit of Australian. So if they're going to be offended by me talking like them, then that's all right too. My friends, blokes, we're going to put some shrimp on the barbie. And if you're from Australia, the reason people come here is for entertainment purposes and to make a little jack once in a while. So you can hang around and give her a listen, or you can be on your way down the street. Hit the road, Jack. You and your little Willoughby too. I respect every religion. Yes, well, one should. As long as people have faith. Faith. Yeah, you got to have a faith. Good morning, everybody. Catfish is in the tank early to tell you about some incredible stocks we own that are running like mad. GWAV is the number one. So if you've got GWAV, come take a look. And I missed my ringing of the bell, so let's do it at 9:16:08. Here we go, everybody. We're going to count down. 9:16:08. We're going to ring the bell. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. Oh, no, me friends, when we talk in Irish, it is a different thing altogether. You got to take a certain pace with your Irish, and you got to make sure you're rolling your R's. We don't want to offend anybody from Ireland by talking like the British or the Australians. We're here. Welcome, all you people from the World Wide Web. Look at GWAV this morning. Bam, wham, thank you, ma'am. Jam, bam, slamming the dam. What do you say, folks? I told you, and you guys watched us buy this yesterday, GWAV. You watched when we came in on it. Everybody saw the amounts and the quantities and what we were buying, and it was recommended to buy GWAV. We slammed in on this yesterday at these prices. We started here 07, 0777, 0813, 0818. Man, good job, everybody. Yes. And I sold, by the way, already this stock as well this morning at this price this morning here. And I jumped on early so you could sell it there. I sold this morning. This was the time that I sold 7:16 a.m. at 1330. Whoa! And I jumped on this channel right then early so you guys can all see it was time to sell this thing. It was up 38%, folks. Wow, 1330. So, by the way, folks, they checked that out early whereby you guys are all sleeping. So now during the daytime, guess what? If it gets to this number again, get out there. All right? I'm just saying it to you. Just a little tip for the Tyler's tip of the day. Tyler's tip of the day. So ching chong, look at that. You tried to convert me to Christianity so you don't respect Satanism. As a matter of fact, you're right. I don't have any reason to respect the deceiver. I don't have any reason to respect something as the deceptive, the king of deception. And he's deceived you into thinking that he's more powerful than the God that I respect. And he's not. He's the prince of darkness. And if that's where you want to dwell the rest of your eternity when you pass away, it's your choice. Let me tell you a little joke. There was this, there was a teacher, an elementary school teacher. And the elementary school teacher had wanted to instruct everybody. I'm a science teacher, he said, and we're going to talk about the facts. We're not going to talk about mythology, and we're not going to talk about faith, and we're not going to talk about any of that fictional stuff. We talk about facts. So I'm your teacher. It's your introduction to science. We're going to talk about facts. Now, some of you have heard about God and church and stuff and all this mythical stuff and this thing called the Bible. And he says, but everything we'll do here in this classroom is going to be based on research and study, and we're going to base it on facts. So I want you all to understand stories like Jonah being eaten by the whale is proof that the Bible is mythical because a whale cannot swallow a person. Their throats, they feed on plankton and shrimp and little tiny things in the ocean, and they don't have big throat passages. So whales can't pass a human through their throat, through their down your trachea or whatever, and then so he said, so that proves in and of itself that was impossible, never happened, and makes the Bible fiction. Do you understand? Well, one kid was raising his hand and said, well, hold on, I have a question. Can I ask a question? He says, yeah, go ahead, Johnny. Johnny says, well, I have a father who's a minister, and he's taught me about religion and about God and the ways of faith and about Christianity and the Word of God, and the Bible is the Word of God, and I believe this with all my heart. And he says, I believe that Jonah was swallowed by the whale because it says it in the Bible, and I have faith. And the teacher said, well, he said, I'll tell you what. He said, it's absolutely impossible. I just proved to you that a whale cannot swallow a human. And I'm telling you, I'm a science teacher. I know my facts. It's impossible. You just have to accept it. And the kid says, well, I'll tell you what, when I die and I go to heaven, he said, I'm going to ask Jonah myself. And then the teacher said, well, what if Jonah went to hell? And then the little kid said, well, then you can ask him. That's my joke of the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it, Sax boy, and you can ask him. All right? So we're not going to talk any more religion on here. I respect everybody's opinion on things, and I pray for your soul right now. That you be touched by the truth. The way, the truth, and the light. All right? And if you just into hell for the rest of your eternity, so be it. I can't be in control of that. Just like people who tell me I'm in control of people on this channel in some way. I am not. Sax Boy, you are never to be heard from on this channel again. Farewell, my friend. I said what I needed. You've heard all the message. You know where the truth lies. And goodbye. You are the weakest link. And there he goes, everybody. So praise the Lord for our gift of knowledge to know when to buy these stocks at the lows and sell them at the high. And yep. All right, let's get back on track here and let's talk about some things that are important. And that is important indeed. Yep, Jeep Picker, that's right. Well, you know, one thing's for sure, folks. We don't need to be political here. I mean, like that. We don't need to be talking religion with somebody who unfortunately hails the, you know, the king of darkness. You know, go on about your way and do your own thing. And adios. That's right, everybody. Yep. Hello and welcome to the tank. And hello, silly watermelon cat. Welcome. Thank you for your reinforcements. Good time. Welcome. DST D Stewart. Welcome. Thank you for being here and all of your support, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lot of stocks that we bought here that have popped like crazy. The biggest one, GWAV. You need to be alerted about it. I jumped on here last night and told you to sell some, and I did sell some last night, and I sold the rest this morning. So let's go look at GWAV. Of course, Sofi's green, and it's going to remain that way for many days in a row now with a new higher low. The higher low is 509 now, and it's going to rise every single day for 7 days in a row. The low is going to go higher for 7 days in a row, and then it will stop at $6.41. It's going to rise from here at 509 to $6.41. It's going to do it in 1 week's time, and what's that going to do? It's going to change the 200-day moving average line to go like that. All right? That's what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you in advance. You can watch it, write it down, and you can see whether I'm telling you that God's honest truth or not. All right? Folks, it is 9:24 a.m., and I'm here to tell you GWAV has made a massive move. It was already sold by me this morning at 1330. I jumped on this channel early to tell everybody to get out. We bought this thing just days ago at 07. And it was at 1330. It was up 40% this morning. So at 7:16, I sold at 1330. I sold 2/3 last night, though, at 1210. So you guys, I alerted last night with a video, and if you don't have the alert button, the notification, you're not going to catch these alerts when I catch these runners, folks. So please, make sure if you're subscribed that you do hit the notification bell for instances like that and instances like this morning when GWAV was up to 13 cents. All right? If you own GWAV and bought it with me, congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Or if you wrote it down on a piece of paper and your paper profit went up. So you see, it does work. My plan works. Here's where we were buying this stock. This is where the numbers, the prices we were buying, GWAV. And folks, it was a great day, man, when we were buying these things, right? I mean, we were buying them fairly, you know, not huge quantities, but I mean, there's some good numbers, man. GWAV. Wow. So anyway, hey, you can't argue with success. You know, there's people that come on here and they say, you know, this guy's costing everybody. Don't trust what he's telling you and so forth and so on. And even when I'm on here talking to you, I'm telling you to come in easy with it, lightly. Let's follow it up as it rises and keep buying until it starts to drop and then just sell it all. Just keep following up as it rises. Buy orders in just below where it is and catch little pullbacks once in a while. For those of you that are here, this morning. We are hitting the like button simultaneously. There's 100 people here, and they're all anxiously waiting to hit the like button. I can tell right now. Can anyone in chat help me out? I mean order filled. It just says position filled. Yes, that means you sold your order. Yep, that's good. Yep, it means you sold your shares. Congratulations. That whatever order, sell order you put in, you sold. In the pre-market, folks, you have to put in limit orders. They won't let you do market orders in the pre-market. So if you're getting out of this GWAV right now, folks, look where it is. It was up 13. So I'm telling you that I believe the price will go up, because the highest that it was this morning in the pre-market was 1387. Okay, this was at 4 a.m. The price was 1387, folks. And the reason I get up to look at these things at these hours so you don't have to is so that you don't have to. Okay? But there is the top number now, 1387 for the day. All right? They're not going to show you that on Yahoo, believe me. You're not going to see that. Yep. Congratulations. GK, interesting. All right. So this is good for you to know. All right. Now, the only time it hit the high that you could sell it, you and me, is after 7 a.m. and at 7:17, 1334. I sold it at 1330 because the 30 number is on my list to sell at 30. Right here, you can see it. On my sell orders, the number 30 is there. So I also, look at that. I have a 34 there. Jeez. Anyway, I'm just letting you know. I'm telling you all about it early this morning, folks. We've had over 100 people on this channel already this morning, and we're going to hopefully all hit the like button here at the same time at 9:28:48 if we can do it. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, press it. Press it gently. Don't pound it. Don't smash it. Don't crush it. Just lose 1 calorie hitting the like button. That's all I asked you to do. Very cool. Thank you. Because, see, that gets more people over to the channel. Man, if we had some major increases in people watching this information, and I guess it has to do with all the money people are making here. I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. What do you think? Must be. I mean, it is insane, folks, what's been going on this channel here lately. And my broadcasting has been covered by recently the guys on Wall Street Bets. And I understand I'm also was on recently, I don't know who put me on for what reason, but I was on the Charles Schwab report. Somebody said I was up recently on the Schwab report. I don't know what someone said they were just wishing me well, and I don't know what they said about me on the Schwab report. I have no idea what they said. But yes, remember our brothers and sisters that gave up their services in the military this Memorial Day weekend. That's right. Good, Michael Wellner. Thank you very much for putting that out there. Amen. That's right. You saw all the hat that I've got on right now. I'm kind of got a little bit of a prelude to that. Proudly wearing my American flag. 45 seconds. Oh, man. 9:30. We're ringing the bell, folks. Let's go see where these things go. I'm expecting to see, number one, more action on this. And since most people here are talking about Sofi for the reason of Sofi, we're going to look at Sofi's history very much today. We're going to watch Sofi's history. I'm going to dig into something you guys have never seen about Sofi before, and I'm going to show it to you today. And I think you're going to be very intrigued with what I'm going to show you at, let's just say at 10 o'clock. All right. I'm going to wait 30 minutes till everybody's on the channel, till we have a couple hundred people on here to see what I got to show you we're going to do it at 10 a.m. Okay. 10 a.m. because I want to do some buy-in here on some of these perhaps that we've got on the radar. All right, everybody. So one of them is this one, GWAV. All right. And I already told you this thing was at $13. $13. I wish it was. It was at 1387 in the pre-market, 1387. All right, we're watching GWAV here. And those of you that bought it, I would, yeah, Xavier, yo, welcome. Yes, All right, here we go, folks. We're watching this closely. Sold it this morning already at 1330. I jumped on here last night. For those of you that were have the notification bell, I see you came on when I told you GWAV was going off and it was up 53%, and we sold it at 1210. And so you can see where it is now. So good. If you hit that notification button and you did sell 2/3 with me, bam, look what we made. And look where we could even buy back now if we wanted to. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Now, who knows how low it's going to drop back down, but folks, it was at 1387. At 4 a.m., they tested the waters to see how high it would go during the day. So I'm looking for a quick pullback here to make another entry, and then we're going to see it probably push to 1387. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, where is our tall charger so that Nick can start charging?
Down in the basement.
Where? He was down there. I can't find it.
All right. You guys hold on.
I just had to take the whole freezer ice cubes in the car.
Hold on a minute, guys and gals. Okay, that was quick. Much less than 8 minutes, that's for sure. And far fewer than 5. All right. Sofi, deep diving, yeah, sure. If you think this is deep diving, I'm going to show you something in about 26 minutes from now that's going to blow your minds, people. If you think this is deep diving, wait till you see what I'm going to show you about this Sofi history. The reason I use this thumbnail is because today I'm going to be walking you through the history of the incredible. You have not seen anything, man. You haven't seen anything yet. I'm telling you, you just haven't. All right? You haven't seen anything yet. Okay? Just give me a second here. Hold on. There we go. I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel. We got many other places you could be, I realize, but right now, I just want to say thanks for you being here and spending time. So, folks, when it comes to Sofi, what I'm going to show you is the way it used to be, and this is how it was. Okay? Okay? This is how it was, folks. This is what it was like for Sofi compared to now. All right, I'm going to show you so you can get the perspective. Okay, all right, I'm going to show you so you can get the perspective of what Sofi is today and what it used to be 2 years ago. And the very interesting thing that I'm going to show you is the correlation between institutional ownership and this crazy ride. Okay. None of it seems to make any sense whatsoever. What happened to Sofi last year and the year before. None of it seems to make any sense. The reason the price was at once $28 plus when they didn't even have breaking the proven grounds yet, hadn't shown anybody what they could do, haven't shown their profits, haven't shown their 9 out of 10 earnings calls with profitability, having finally broken into profitability for the second quarter of announcement, coming to the third one, we're going to do it again. And folks, none of it makes any sense what I'm about to show you, okay? But I am going to show you this so you understand the relevance between what SoFi used to be 2 years ago and what was happening with its price, okay? So here it is. That's what my thumbnail says. It's the history, and we're going to do a little SoFi history lesson for you folks today. All right. Meanwhile, I want to jump back and forth a little because I want you to see SoFi's price right here. And SoFi's price is, hold on, 697 again. A love number they have. And this is nothing, folks. This is the fourth time that they've got that number recently. This is always what they shoot for when they go to the low, 697. Then it turns, it goes back up over 7. There's no stomach. Same thing happened yesterday. And what they're trying to do right now is get the price to go 1 cent lower than yesterday's low. That's all they're trying to achieve right here, right now. Just to please God, they're saying, let this be 1 cent lower than yesterday's low. Let's just get that 696. Come on, throw some more shares out there. Come on, give away more money. Throw more money at it. We're going to get it down below 1 penny below yesterday's low. Let's do it, do it, do it. They're pulling right now. They're struggling on that tug of war rope, folks. They're on it right now, and they want 1 cent below yesterday's low. They're begging for it. They're calling on each other. Come on, throw the shares out. Do it, do it, do it. But instead, they can't get it. Now, this is nothing though, folks. What I'm showing you here, this is kind of laughable. Yeah, I hear you, Mel Smith. Check this out though. What I got to show you, you won't see it being old. You're going to learn something, and you're going to get a perspective that no one else is going to show you on YouTube. But I'm going to show it to you today to give you some freaking perspective, because we got a bunch of whiny butts on this channel, a bunch of call the wambulances, okay? So I'm going to show you right now why you shouldn't be at all disturbed by this little 0.5% down, okay? Because I'm going to show you relevance. And then you're going to go, holy crap, Catfish. I can't believe people put up with that before. But they did. Okay? And then here's all the weirdness of it. Okay? So let me show you. We're going to go back to the beginning. And we're going to click on this chart right here. Institutional ownership. And we're going to take note that the price was $28. The highest it ever was $28.40 something on February the 2nd. And then after that, this is what started happening. Institutions began to accumulate massive amounts of shares through here. And I decided to go back and take a look at what the share price was here during this time. I wanted to see what the share price was back here in September, August, and September, when they really started to increase positions in SoFi. And now we're almost over that number again. Look at over here. So this is very important for you to understand. SoFi is really rocketing here. This is just this is the rocket right here. It's getting to come out. This is just the little umbilical cord. There's the tower where they're fuel from it, pouring the fuel in. There's the cord running over. And this is the damn rocket, people, right here. This is SoFi institutional ownership coming in bigger than it ever has, in a different way than it ever has. Over here, this is different. Now, what you want to see here is that as all this massive volume was accumulating in, look how the price was being driven down. It seems so contradictory. How can it be, with so many institutions increasing in such vast numbers, how can the price be dropping? That just doesn't seem to make any logical sense here. It's hard to wrap your head around. How could so many institutions be coming in, yet the price be falling so drastically? Look at what I'm talking about, people. I want to show you something here, okay? All right? Yep, I want to show you something here. Here's what I want you to see. All right? Oh, I can't believe I changed that information I had. Hold on. Back over 7, just like I told you. No problem. She did it again. They couldn't get it. Sorry, you failed. Sorry, shorts, you failed. And everybody's buying here. Institutions are coming in like crazy. I can prove it. We've reached a new all-time high in institutions, by the way. If you want to look and see, you can confirm this. Right here, 817, folks. As of yesterday, now 817 institutions have come in. 817. You can see right here, this is undeniable truth. We've gone from 806 on 513 to where we are now and 817, folks. They're coming in long. They're all coming in long. All right. So new total, higher total of institutions, confirming what I'm saying, that now they're coming in on this stock, but under a different scenario, because now they're coming in on this stock and the price is rising, not dropping. Okay. That's the problem for them. But over here, folks, let's go look at during this time period where the price was. All right. I want you to see this. It is truly something literally very amazing to me. And I'm going to show you now. Just give me a second here. Here it is. Okay. Now we're going to change this time date because it only lets me go back here to May 23rd, 2023. So we're going to actually customize this and we're going to change it. And we're going to go back here to 2020. Okay. Done. All right, here we go. So here what I'm doing here for you folks is I'm going to correlate right here this date, August and September of 2021. That's what I want to look at here. August and September of 2021. Okay, here we go. Just be patient, folks, because this is going to be very enlightening for you. What in the hell? Oh, I didn't hit apply. I'm sorry, my mistake. I have to hit apply over here. All right. You guys hang loose with me because this is what this is all about. You saw the thumbnail, and I told you this history is going to blow your mind. And it is going to blow your mind here in a second. You're just going to go, holy crap. See, people are all whamming on this channel about the price, but I'm going to show you something here that will really freak you out. Here we are. We're into August. Holy smokes, everybody. We're going back to 2021. And I want you to see where the price was here, everybody. And this is interesting. Good morning, Crypto Fire. James Anderson, GM, good morning, Cat. Always a joy to keep the faith, yes? So look over here. Look at where the volume levels were, and look how they started to peak up right here, all right? They were in the 13s and 12s here, and this is in August, and look where the price was, okay? 1727. Folks, I want you to realize that from August the 10th until August the 17th, the price went from 17 to 14, $3 drop in 1 week. Are you seeing that? August the 10th to August 17th, the price went on August 11th from 1716 to 1458. That's a $3 drop. Can you imagine right now if this stock that you own, Sofi, was to drop $3, would you still be holding on to it? God. Wow, NVIDIA at 1040. Wow, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not done. This is when they started coming in. They started coming in here. But look at the price here. And I'm going to show you what happened right before New Year's Eve. Look at the price here. We're going up to October. Look where it is. November, and we're going to get to Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve. And look at this, folks. On the 29th, the price was $14.83. Yep, GWAV is moving, okay? Hey, man, I already know. I sold it this morning at 13. The highest it was 1387. 1387 at 4 a.m. And then after that, after 7, the highest it got to was 1334. I sold it at 1330, 1330. And I told people, I came on early today to let everybody know that. I came on late last night to tell them about GWAV when it was up to 1210. And I was saying then, sell this right here. It's up 57%, sell it. And now it's dropped 20% from there. So I was telling everybody last night, and this is why you need to be subscribed, but also hit the notification bell, that red notification bell. Make sure you hit that thing, folks, because when one of our stocks runs, I'm going to come on and I'm going to act like last night. And I'm going to say, I had 2,200 people here watch that video last night I put up. That was only about 30-minute video about this GWAV. And just so you know, the reason they tested the high at 1387 was at 4 a.m. is so now they know how high they can let it go when they let it run this afternoon. So you need to know you should have a sell order in on this at 1377. Get out at 1377 when they run it back up after the washout today and after they accumulate here, okay? But the reason I'm showing you this, folks, is because I got up very early to monitor this, as I always like to do on these types of runners. And I saw this morning, well, first of all, last night I came on when it was at this price, and I sold 2/3 in after hours at that price. And then this morning I sold the other third at 1330. Now, be aware, the high, though, was 1387, not $13.87, no period there, 1387, all right? So you need to be aware, this is the highest it was today so far, so if they start to now, after they accumulate enough and they start to run it up, you know about these numbers already, all right? And congratulations to you anyway. If you bought GWAV, you're not going to be crying about a 40% gain right now, I don't think. I don't think any one of you at all is complaining about buying this with me. I hope you're not. But get up early sometimes or hit that notification bell on your subscription and make sure you get notified like I was doing last night and this morning early. I started very early my broadcast this morning because I wanted to tell everybody about that stock, GWAV. And there's some others that are doing very well that we've bought, and I want to show you what those are now. And those are SLNA, and I'm going to show it to you. You can see it was up 11% this morning in the pre-market, 11%. All right. They've also pulled it back down, but be aware of these stocks, folks. In the early mornings, they're making moves, folks. And you got to be up early sometimes. The early bird gets the worm, okay? So just so you're aware. Now, I want you to know another one I sold this morning, and I don't know if I made a mistake or not. It was SINT. I sold SINT this morning, and I want you to see what it's doing. We all bought this, or some of us did, SINT. All right, there it is, and you can see where it is now. SINT, up 16%. Cha-ching, look at that, folks. All right, SINT this morning, folks. I sold this morning at 8:38 a.m. I sold it at 1248. Remember, that's the max, folks. That it's going to go a little higher than that. So put your sell order. Don't sell it necessarily here yet. This is where it sold this morning. All right. SINT. I sold it this morning, 8:38, and I was telling everybody about it too. All right, when I came on very early, I said, folks, look at these two stocks. Sell them now. I tried to get you to sell them there. Wow, look how much they took them down. But they were there, and if you hit the notification bell, you would have got the LOL 9:30 is early for me, TP. CTNT is going downhill. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. But man, I think these other stocks we've got here are going to make up for any CTNT move. Yep, there we are, back to 87. Well, that's where I bought it. The lowest I could get it was there. And there they are again, testing it one more time. And that'll be the final washout. After this, they'll let it go. If you buy it here, and you guys, the other day, I wrote on a piece of paper, if you've been holding back, I think now's the time. When it was at this number, I wrote the other day, if you've been holding back, I think now is the time. All right. And it went back over $1 after this. So it made a nice 20% move from this number. So you can make a decision. Do you want to make a 20% gain? Well, not 20, but anyway, still a nice gain from 88 cents. So I like this number. Again, I like it today, even there. Just like I did that day when I said, folks, if you've been holding back, this is where I think you should come in. And that's what I said 2 days ago on it. And that's when I bought the most of the shares that I bought, right there at that price. BTC stock is moving down. That's not good. Spartacus. BTC stock is moving down. Well, Bitcoin is down 2%, so that would make sense. I'm not worried about BITF that we bought at $1.06, though. Look at Blender Network. Nice, very good, Michael Wellner. All right. Says he sold his NVIDIA at a nice little price in after hours. Excellent. Nice. Well, folks, I'm not quite done telling you about this history of SoFi stock here, because this is what I want you to be aware of. If you think it's been rough lately with SoFi, look at this. On December 29th, folks, the low was 1483. The next day, the high went to 1635, right? And hit 1649 on New Year's Eve, right? Then look where the price was. It dropped to 1427 in 4 days, and then continued to fall and hit 1349. Can you imagine being a buyer at 1649 and finding it $3 less 4 days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later. Then they ran the thing back up to 1430 from there, up 90 cents, and it hit a high of 1442, so it was up almost $1. But look, folks, I want you to see this. Like I said, for all this, what I'm going to show you here is for all you people that come on here and have been the little ambulances here lately, and the whiny, whinies. Just, you've seen nothing what we've seen here recently. What I'm going to show you is going to really make you understand that, oh my God, has this stock been massacred and massacred and massacred and massacred? I'm not kidding, man. This thing has been massacred and massacred and massacred again. Let me show you. All right, so here we are on January 12th, and now she's January 14th at 1332, 1311. Look at this. And then in 2 days later, the price has gone back up $3. Can you imagine selling at 1311 only to see the price at 1647 3 days later, 2 days later? These are major moves, folks. This is nothing compared to what we're seeing now. This is drastic manipulation by hedge funds, folks. Then look at this. How many days later, and it was down $5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you bought at 1647, would you hold to 1134 in 5 days? $5? And God dang, people. Wow. Now you see what I mean when I show you that picture of that roller coaster ride. Okay? Now you know what I mean when I said, if you think times are wild right now, this is where they really were. This is what it was like to be on the SoFi train. Okay. This is the faces of people back then on the SoFi train. All right. Man, look at the fear and the freaked outness. And it should be there. It all should be there, folks, because that was wild. Just look at that, folks. Insaneness. That was just it's hard to put your head around that anybody could even fathom that kind of movement. But look, it went from 1134, and then just a couple days later they had it at 1355, $2 up. What is SoFi? It is a technology stock and a bank. It's a bank in your hand. It's the biggest bank in the world soon. It's going to be in the top 10 banks within the next 5 years, because everybody can access it so easily. All the doors are through people's hands right into the bank. Look at this, folks. 1359, and 4 days later, 1116. I'm here to let you see, if you think this stock is volatile now, this was back in February of 2022. And I'm not done here, folks. Look at jump back up from this 1116 to 1341. Then drop down to 1192. You see these $2 swings? Then right back up to 1317 and 1328. Folks, we're seeing nothing like that right now. We see nothing like that going on. But I'm here to show you that then from 1328 on February 16th, and the odd thing was, look here at institutional ownership through this time. It's just amazing. And man, they were building these positions to then sell it all off, is my thinking. And man, oh man, did it get rough for everybody, folks. It got very rough. It got very rough for everybody. Folks, I want to show you something. On February the 16th of 2022, the price was $13.28 for a high. And in only 5 days, the price was $8.82, down $5. Can you imagine if SoFi's price right now was to drop $5? It would be $1.96. Do you think any of you would still be holding at $1.96? God, no. That's lower than David Chiaverini's number, but I'm here to show you, and look at the volume that was during this time. Look how high the volume was with the price when it was in the 11s and 12s. Just look at the massive amount of volume there was when these prices were here in the $11 and $12. Way more higher average volume than currently, just so you're aware of this, okay? This was on a daily basis, folks. So I'm not done. As of February the 24th, and you can follow along here. The interesting thing is that all during this period here, December 21st, January, February, all through this time, the price just kept dropping, but they kept buying more shares of it. It doesn't seem to make any logical sense whatsoever. It doesn't seem to make any logical sense. She just tested the low again today. That's all. The same low where we bought the most shares the other day. Exact same low at 88. That's what I saw it do. GWAV, though, now you can see up 37%. I got that one here. Oh, yeah. See, right there, 88 cents. Same low they had the other day. So that's good. It held up good there. No problems. It'll go back up over $1 now, just like it did when they took it down to there the other day. It'll go back up over $1, and you can make a 12% gain on it. It'll go back up over $1 from here, just like it did. This is the second washout attempt. No fear, no pain. Just a little head game. SoFi, let's jump back over here. So February the 24th, 2022, SoFi's at 882. And then look at this. It's back up to $13 on May the 2nd, 2022, 2 years ago. $13 from 882, a $5 swing to the upside. See what I mean? You guys now don't know a thing about volatility. You think you know that this has been volatile, but this has been a cakewalk compared to what life was before. This is how it used to be. Moving $5 at a time up and down. Could you stomach that? Well, I'm warning you about this because when Sofi starts to make its way back up here and it gets over in these ranges, it's going to make the same massive jumps and herky jerks, okay? You can see how they came down with it in big ups, big downs, big ups, back downs, big ups, back downs. Man, when this thing breaks loose to the upside, watch the same thing happen as it runs. These swings are going to get $3 in a... Can you handle that, people? Can you handle it? Can you handle it? So I'm showing you the history. I'm showing you the history right now of it. And I want you to see here from $13 on March the 2nd, 2 years ago, basically. Look up here. Look where it went to. In 2 weeks' time, folks, the thing was at $7.74 from $13. Could you handle a $6 drop on Sofi right now? In that period of time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trading days? You think volatility is now, folks? This was some volatility. And I'm trying to let you know that today the manipulation is fragmentational compared to this. Look at the amounts of the volume each day when the price was in this range. Look at it. Institutional ownership, they were piling in, accumulating these shares. Amazing, huh? 772, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, it's at 10.06, up $3 a share. They take it down to 884 4 days later from 10.06, and then she's back up to 10.57 from 884. Oh my gosh, folks, on March the 30th of 2022, right here. This is where we are on the timeline now, March of 2022. And look at the institutions just buying more shares than they've ever purchased during that time. Okay? It was a crazy time. Well, I'm showing you these numbers because there's so many people going, wham, 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 the price is so far down. What would you think if the price fell freaking that far? And God dang, man, you'd be in freaking utter shock. Then the price was again up at 10.57, and they had it down to 7.64 5 days later. That's a 30% drop 5 days later. Then they take it up here to a high of 809 and then down to 697. The volatility back then was so much worse. Look at the volume level too. See how high it was? Man, was it volatile. Then you got the high there of 766 or 781 on April the 12th. And this is of 2022. And then look where the price was. They drove it down to 634. Then they run it back up to over $7, and they run it way down to 561. Holy smokes, folks. Man, can you imagine if you were holding this whole time? Well, they were, folks. Not only were they holding, the strangest thing about all this that makes no sense is on May 11th of 2022, right here, they were reaching their maximum number. The maximum number we're in there. So one has to wonder this. Why was there such massive volume back then at these levels daily in the 60s, 70s, 80s. And why were they accumulating so many shares of this? Why was it falling? How is that even possible that so many institutions would be gathering in shares of SoFi like mad during April and May and June here, 2022? Why were they doing that? Well, in my opinion, the reason that they did it, everybody, and I could be completely wrong, is so then when they had accumulated all those shares, they could start selling them and really then come after SoFi in a way like no other. And they did, folks. And they began to sell them, and they sold them, and they sold them, and they sold them. Okay? They absolutely obliterated the stock price with the final dagger on David Day, D-Day, May the 15th, in a price of $4.45 a share. But I'm here to tell you, everybody, that none of this really makes sense. To me, I guess there's just no other way to explain it with this massive days of volume we were seeing back then during this duration. And we saw so many institutions adding to it. Why could it keep falling? It doesn't seem to make any logical sense, does it? All right, I understand that. It doesn't seem to make any logical sense. How in the world could the price have dropped from $24 to $4 with so many institutions that were coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in? And then, I mean, to me, it just seems like maybe it was just a plan that they had worked out. I have no idea how this can be done. This seems unbelievable. It really does. It almost seems unbelievable. But look now at the institutions coming in as this price is rising. And you can see the chart formation now. This is different, folks. This is different. This is the opposite. This is the very much opposite of this. This is strength. Okay? SoFi's going to hold up here over 7 and then expand. I'm trying to show you these numbers way back then so you can realize that today this is a little pussycat stock with the prices that it's been experiencing. Nothing of the volatility. Look how long it's been here in the 7s. Look at this. They're just trying to wear you out, folks, and make you give up on this. All right? They're just trying to wear you out. They want you to give up. They want you to throw in the towel. They want you to concede. But I want to prove something to you folks today. This is nothing compared to what it has been in the past. And that's what I just wanted to show you today. That in the past, swings of 3 and 4 days would be $5 and $6. Yeah, Ascension says, yeah, real investors like me are not worried. Yep, I agree. Now give me a minute to buy some SoFi, please. I appreciate it. I am going to buy some here right now, down 1% Question you need to be asking yourself is how many people of those new institutions that have accumulated to the new highest high of institutional ownership we've seen, how many of them have sold today? Well, none. Not one of them. Because guess what? These institutions that are coming in now are a different breed. These institutions that are coming in on SoFi now are state funds. These are entities like insurance companies. These are pension funds. These are Knights of Columbus and groups like that that don't day trade in and out of the stock. They're coming in for permanence. They're coming in for the long term. They see the vision that this company has. They see how much it's profited. They see how much they're saving, how much they keep putting to the bottom line. This deal with the convertible notes adds $60 million a year to the bottom line, people, no matter how you look at it. And this price will hit $12.29. They'll all be converted. All those convertible notes will be converted. And I am buying Sofi here now. Let me get my order in. I hear you, Ascension 191. Yep, this is where I'm adding. Write it down on paper. You don't have to actually invest. Just say, okay, Catfish bought at $6.93 today. Write it down. Put it on paper, folks. This is the way you don't lose any money. It's guaranteed. Try it out. Test the waters first. Don't use your real money, and never use money that you need. Use money that you have excess. And we'll see what we get here. See if we can pick up a nice little 50 share chunk here. See if we can get it at $6.94. I've got a limit order in here, 2 of them now, one at $6.93 and one at $6.94. Hello, Muhammad. I've got 2 limit orders in. I'm going to follow this price up all day, 2 cents at a time. Oh, this is nothing, folks. You know, I was on here just now showing everybody the relevance of right now to what history of this stock used to go through. Paul, finally, Paul joins the tank. Paul, you must not have the notification bell for YouTube, because last night I jumped on to tell everybody about this stock, GWAV. And it was at 1387 this morning. It was at 1387 at 4 a.m. Okay? So they were testing the water, in my opinion, at 4 a.m. at 1387. Hello, Muhammad. Got new job and I am quite busy seeing Sofi from time to time. A good time to buy it with me right now. I put in an order at those numbers that I just gave you. But this stock, GWAV, this morning, I sold last night. I jumped on and did a video last night live, and I sold 2/3 of my position at 1210 last night. Held the other third and sold that this morning at 717.13, and I sold it at 1330. Okay, yep. GWAV, $1.100,000 bank. Let's knock this one out of the park. Wow. Well, I already sold it, unfortunately, this morning. I sold GWAV last night, 2/3 of it at 1210, and then I sold the rest this morning that I had at 1330. And the reason that I sold at that number is because that number's on my sheet, and it actually is right here on my sheet. 30. I like to sell that, and 34. Okay, and curiously enough, you could see this morning that the high at 717 was 1334. Boom. So there you go. I just letting you know about it, where it was compared to where it is now. And if indeed they're going to go ahead and, like I said, they tested the water at 4 a.m. to see how high was the max. They like to do that, folks, at 4 a.m. because no one is awake then. They like to test the water like that at 4 a.m. to test resistance levels, and no one's awake. And by the way, if you think they want me here telling you this kind of stuff, they don't. The reason they traded at 4 a.m. to that number and try to see where it's going to cap out is because they don't want anybody to be awake to see what they're doing. But I'm here to prove to you that this morning, GWAV was, in fact, at 7:17 a.m. and at 4 a.m. was at 0.1387. And you can go back and look. Maybe you can even see it on the GWAV chart. Let's see if they'll still show it here right now or not. If they still show the morning, the pre-market. Yes. All right. We got it here, folks. So just so we can have a confirmation of this, you can check this out right here. Then we're on GWAV. That's the stock that we're looking at. And take a look where it was this morning. Okay. And you can easily see that this was the price right there at the high this morning. And it is exactly at 4 a.m. I wish I could get it to stop there at that number. There it is. And there it is, folks. There's the number that it hit this morning, 1387. And that was at 4 a.m. Again, I'm showing you this so you know where to put your sell orders today. I'd be shooting for 1366, 1365, 1364. All right. I hope that you can appreciate this information. Hello there, Philly Edward. Did you buy any of these stocks that we are sitting on here making money today? And by the way, take a look. We bought at the low today on 693. It looks like, or right about there. Those of you that I just suggested, this would be the place to pick up some more Sofi. This is what you do. You buy on the lows, folks. You buy on the lows, and you just got in there on it on the low. Congratulations. The low today, they're showing 697. Huh. Boy, Yahoo's really up to date here right now. What are they doing? What's the day's low? Whatever. They've gone batty. They're showing the low at 692 today, 5 cents lower than yesterday's low. Well, it'd been nice if it would have stayed there, but unfortunately, there's just too many interested parties in the sixes here. Then there's going to be more institutions coming in. By the way, in case you didn't know this about SoFi, today we reached a new high in SoFi institutional ownership. Wow. Another one joining in. Another one joining in today. 817 total now, everybody. 817. And in case you're not keeping track, I'll show you where we were. Back on September the 21st, there were 644 long, okay? Now there's 768 long. And the short positions had gone to 27, and now there's only 25. Or 24, I'm sorry, there's only 24. Right here you can see. Oh, 25 short only. Yep. All right. Yep. Oh, I'm glad they came in and shorted this thing. Good for them. Let them jump on the side of the tug of war rope that has 25 on their team against the other team of tug of war members, 768. I'll let them do that. Jump on the side of the rope that has 25 pulling with you against 768 pulling for the other team. Yeah, go with that. Try that on for size. And now let me get over here on my channel and see what is going on with it, if it's doing it in live time. I haven't been answering everybody's comments this morning. David Harris, thank you, yeah. You may not be aware of it, but, I got a long delay going on here I see right now, so let me refresh this screen. You may not realize it, David, but the price of SoFi was $4.55 1 year ago. 1 year and about 6 days ago. So that's a good question, but maybe you're just here new to the channel. You haven't been here for a year like others have and made a lot of money on this stock. We have sold this stock over 10. We've bought it below 5 in the 4s and sold it over 10. We've bought it in the 6s and sold it over 10. We bought it in the 7s and sold it over 10 5 times. You can't come here and dissuade anybody from this channel from being here, no matter what you say, because we're all making too much money off of this stock. So it isn't going to matter what you say. Well, it really does matter, because when you're sitting here talking and saying stuff like that, you're adding to my chat stream numbers. And that is something that helps the algorithm. So keep doing it. Emmy doing the earnings day dive right now. I tell people not to hold through earnings. I always tell people, never hold through earnings. Sofi is the only stock you want to hold through earnings. And you just want to have all your sell orders in place. Oh, look at it. Very good. Sofi, folks, ladies and gentlemen, just want to get in here so you can see. Just hit the double bottom. There's the one. It's actually a triple bottom. There's your first head fake there. There's your second one there. There's your third. All right. Congratulations if you're picking this up here. And congratulations if you bought with me at $6.93 this morning. Oh, good. Look at that. Boy, are they really trying. I don't know what they're trying for. They are looking at a very, very, very big mountain that Sofi is climbing steadily and not going to stop doing. Look, yeah, you told me not to hold through earnings on ELF, and now I'm up 16% since. That's very good. I'm glad, because generally speaking, it's better off to not hold through earnings, because companies will be attacked. Like one time I held ACB, Aurora Cannabis. They beat the street by 14 cents and fell 35%. And from that day on, I never held through earnings again. And I lost $12,000 that day, and said I'll never let it happen again. So, because no matter what their earnings are, they can still attack it. Bad, good, it doesn't matter. Indifferent. I don't do it. It's not worth the risk. I can always buy it when it starts taking off on the news. And the fact of the matter is, usually when the news comes out, the shorts will sell it down right away first, because they're trying to get out of it and, get out of those positions as low as they can. So even on great earnings news, look what happened in NVIDIA, the last report. Danny Dimes jumped on late after hours and said, Catfish, look at NVIDIA. The doggone thing is up. They beat the street and they're down massively. They were down like 12%. I jumped over there. I saw that they had beat the street on Google report. I jump back over 12%. Boom, I bought it. Made a bunch of money off of that one. Look where it is today. So I've learned, even on a good earnings report, you can often get a chance to buy in. But one thing you can't do, you can't get that money back if the shorts decide to attack it, even on a good report, just like Sofi on May the 1st last year. Price went from $6.52 down to $4.45 on a triple beat. But lately, on earnings day, it's been running up big on the day, and so I have my sell orders as high as they'll go, as high as they'll take it. Mine go up as to $30 and plus. $39.98 is my highest sell order on Sofi. And why? Well, because one day it's going to get there. I believe Malcolm Etheridge when he said that Sofi is a very good target for a partnership with Apple, to allow Apple a way to get themselves through the door into the fintech space, which they want in. They want in, but they don't want to build all the infrastructure. I believe Malcolm Etheridge. Golf Overlord, hello there, welcome. Yep, look at that. He said that's exactly what happened. ELF instantly dropped 12%. Then in 10 minutes, it was recovering, now at 180. See? So even if you sell on earnings before earnings, if earnings is good, the shorts will usually give you at least one quick buy opportunity on it. That's what I've always discovered. Learned that over the years. Do you have advice on staggering sell orders? My sell orders on Sofi are like this. I have sell orders, well, since the price is in the 7s now, if I buy in here, I'd have a sell order at 708, buying back in this range. I'd have a sell order at 712, buying back here. 720, buying back here. 724, buying back here. 730, buying here. 734 buying here. And this is the way I sell. My sell orders are in up through the 7s to the 8s, and then they start at 8, and my sell orders are in there. I've got sell orders here. And the reason why is because I've bought shares in the 4s and in the mid 4s and the upper 4s and then in the 5s. All through the 5s, I bought them as it rose. All through the 6s, I kept buying. I went from 5,000 shares when I first got in to 10,000 shares within a month, to 20,000 shares within the next month, to 30,000 shares within the next month. And the whole time it was going up and up and up and up. And now I have over 50,000 shares. And my average right now is around where we are right now, pretty much a little bit lower than where we are. But it doesn't matter, because at this stage, when I start selling here, I'm making $2 a pop on every one. As they keep rising, it's filling the pipe from the lows, and eventually they start coming out the other end of the pipe. And my sell orders are in the 10s all the way through the 11s. My sell orders are already in place through the 12s. And I do this to tie up my shares, for one, so they can't be borrowed by the shorters. My good till canceled sell orders go all the way up right now to $39.98. Now, some of you will be limited by your account to only put sell orders in up to $24.99. But boys and girls, I would do it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your sell orders in all the way up to $24.99, because when that Apple news of a buyout comes this year, or someone else not buying them out necessarily, but just simply partnering with Sofi to get into fintech. And this Malcolm Etheridge, go look back, May the 19th, he was on CNBC talking about Apple partnership with Sofi, that he foresaw that in this year. Because SoFi's in such a great position right now. They're just looking so good with how they got everything lined up. Man, does it look good. Strong, strong, strong in every aspect of this company. And they set themselves up for a lower lending, so they've cut back on lending. They see more defaults coming, so they've cut back on their lending. They're going to use that money elsewhere. All right? This is a company that knows how to diversify and make money. If you don't believe that, I'm going to show you something, okay? I'm going to show you something. You want to see about company resilience, folks. I'm going to show it to you now. And by the way, let me get another order in here. Let me buy another order here. I got 693, 50 shares. I'm going to do 50 here too. Let me just pick these up here, folks. And if I can get 688 in here right now, I'm going to put it in. And 687, I'm going to put that in. And then last, I'm going to put in one at 689. Taurus 43, I bought and sold on Bitcoin for minimal gains. Taxes at the end of the year were a nightmare. Had over 1,000 pages of trades, cost over 1,000 just for the paperwork. Oh, I know, man. I know. They can target 680 all they want. They're going to get 681 if they even get a 688, if they even get that. 687. And now I've got 689 in there. And now, here they come for it. For those of you that are here on this channel, I am not a financial advisor. I can only guarantee you one thing, and that is there are no guarantees, no matter what. No matter what anyone tells you, there are none. Well, I got 693, and I've got 686. It's got 687, 688, 689 in place. But it looks like it's already turning and going north, so may never get those. But that was a good effort on their part to scare everybody out 1% down. I don't think anybody second time randomly catching your streams. Oh, Luigi, thank you. Very good. I still do not understand how you were buying Sofi when your shares looked until canceled. My sell orders are till canceled. I can put sell orders in till canceled and keep buying all I want. I do it every day. I've been doing it for years. I don't know what you mean. I'm putting buy orders in lower than the price is now and following it up. And then I got my sell orders in $2 more and $3 more and $4 more and $5 more. I'm using 3 different accounts. It's very easy. When you buy a stock, you can put a sell order on it any number you want, higher, anytime you want. Azure Blue says, I bought 5,000 Sofi, $6.95, and will either sell covered cost to expire next month or sell at 7-Eleven. Yeah. Smart. Can you look at CELH? Sure. CELH. Yep. I've had this on my list. I see it's not really moving, but this is one of the stocks that I've had on my long-term list from a long time ago. You can see right here. Hold on. This is one of my long positions. I told you 6 months ago when it was at $49.50 to get this stock right here. And now it's at $96.09. Well, it was the other day. It's dropped a little bit. But yeah, that's growth right there, folks. CELH. Those of you that are on this channel who might be interested in dividends, take a picture of these stocks. These all pay very nice dividends. This is what the price was of these stocks 3 years ago. And this is the price of the stocks right now. Okay. So take a picture of this if you want to buy into some dividend stocks. And here are some others that you might want to consider if you like dividends stocks. And this one here has gone in 5 years from 1142 to 2601, and this one here 5 years ago was at 764 and now at 926. So these are all good dividend paying stocks if you like ones that pay big dividends. All right, take a picture of that and study them and see if you think you want to own one. And you can see the prices that they were and the prices that they are now. Okay, those are dividend stocks. Now I want to look at another stock that got collapsed down last night. That's BNED. was down 21% last night, Paul. What happened there? What's going on? What happened to this? I can tell you one thing. I'm sure as hell glad I didn't put more than $200 into that one there. BNED at 1005. I bought 200 shares. Woo, God, does anyone think PLTR is a good buy today? I have 250 shares, thinking of adding more, waiting for it to dip more. I like PLTR long. I've been pitching. That's another one that's on my sheet here. PLTR has been on my sheet for a long, long time, people. You guys know that. I've been preaching that stock. Here's where the price was when I told you to buy it 6 months ago. $16. 6 months ago, 16 bucks. Now, well, this is when I wrote this down 4 days ago, 21.62. So I like PLTR. I hold it long. Rigidity. I keep waiting for a pullback on PTO, but it may not happen, so I have no clue. LOL. AKN issued 140 split. Oh, not good, you aching, breaking hearts. I'm guessing. Let's see what happened to the share price for that. Now, sometimes I can shoot a price up because they remove shares off the market, 1 for 40. But it fell. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't buy this stock here, folks. I hear your rigidity. For those of you that are here on this channel, I was telling everybody today that I was looking at the history of Sofi. Please verify BEEM. Someone told me about this one yesterday. BEEM. Beam Global. Looks like we're on the right track here. Okay, this is BEEM, folks. Very, very, very low volume. And this is the type of stock that I kind of normally will tell people, don't do it. Okay, there's just not enough volume there. There's not enough interest. This hasn't got any, it's not gonna, you need something. I mean, if you went, for example, let me just do this. Let's go over here to conversations on this for a second, just so you can get an understanding here. Okay, we're going to go to conversations on this stock. And we want to go over here on conversations, and we're going to click on top. Okay, hopefully. Let's just see. It's loading up right now, and there it is. 2,224 comments on this thing since its history. 2,224 comments. All right, let's go over and look at Sofi in comparison. 2,224 comments. Sofi, conversations. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, 0. And how many are on this channel? Let's see. You see that? 252,193 comments. Pay attention to this. This stock is in the highlights. This stock is in the, this thing is trending, folks. Trending big time. This thing has jumped from number 73 list on Wall Street Bets to number 5 last week as the most talked about stock on Wall Street Bets, from number 73 in 1 week to number 5. Now, some people said to me that last Friday that was because I was there. They were talking about me. I don't know what they were saying about me, but All I can tell you is if they were talking about me and helping promote SoFi, then good, because that's what we need to start as a movement. Some people say we need a catalyst, and why can't I be Catfish Tyler, the catalyst, right? Yep. So there you go. Those of you that saw SoFi just hit 690, be aware that tomorrow, pay attention to the 52-week low and watch it the day after that, and watch it the day after that, and look at the 52-week low the day after that. And 7 days from now, SoFi's 52-week low is going to go from where it is now at 509 to 641. In 7 days, SoFi's 52-week low is going to rise from 509 to 641. And when that happens, SoFi's green 200-day average moving line is going to acutely change, and that very well may attract even more institutions into the stock, seeing SoFi's 200-day going like that all of a sudden, because the low, 52-week low, is 509, and in 7 days, it's going to be $6.41. Write it down and see if I'm right. Write it down, okay? On this day, write down that Catfish Tyler said the low would be 641, up $1.39 higher than it is right now. And that's going to change the 200-day moving average line, folks. You can already see the effects that it's starting to have on SoFi's chart. Now, what happened here? Let me look at this a second here. I got all kinds of double channels opened up here. So we're going to have to close some of these here, or my computer's going to shut down. There we go. Goodbye to those. And now I want to show you guys something here with analytics, just so you can see what's been going on with my channel lately. And it's pretty amazing, and it's because of you folks. We've had an increase of 1,028% more viewers in the last 28 days. And we have gone now to, you can see right here, 8,325 subscribers. And we've had that happen, folks, in 28 days, 4,000 subscribers, 3,800 more than usual. Why all of a sudden the big jump in interest? I do not know, but it must be SoFi. It must be SoFi, okay? It must be just so many people want to know about the stock right now is what it is, I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. For those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, I provide a little bit different of an angle about stocks. I like to show people different things that they may have not have looked at before. And if you see my thumbnail, it talks about the history of the trading of this stock, the story, the interesting story about the history of the stock. And I'm going to show it to you here in a second. And I keep, oh, goodness gracious, folks, just hold on a second here. Oh, by the way, we're looking at some other stocks today. SLNA. Folks, and I want you to know, this was another big mover last night. SINT sold this morning at 8:30 a.m. at 1248, up 38%. If you're not aware of that, I'll show you now, and that's why I came up very early this morning to tell you all about this stock, GWAV, that at the time was up 39-40%, and I sold it this morning, GWAV. I sold it at 1330. This is where I sold it, at 7:17 in the morning this morning, GWAV. And that's when I popped on and told everybody, man, look, I popped on last night and told you it was up 53%, and I sold 2/3 of the shares at 1210. But look at it now, 0965. This is early, late bird and early bird. You guys know that I came up last night. If you have the notification bell on, you would have caught the notification to sell GWAV. And this morning, it run up even more in the early morning, and I sold it at this number, 1330, 1330, GWAV, in case you did not know that about this. All right? So be aware, even though it's up 24% now, it was up to 13, and the high of the day was at 4 a.m. Look where the price was on this stock this morning at 4 a.m., everybody. You see down here, 4 a.m., look where the price was right there at 4 a.m. 1387. All right? So in case you weren't aware, I came on at this time when it was here, and I said, sell this stock this morning. Right there. That's what I did. And I hope you caught that this morning. And I also told you to sell SINT this morning. So if you come up here and look at this one, SINT, here it is. I don't know where it is right now, but I told you to sell it in the pre-market. Oh my God, it's down now. Unbelievable, folks. Look what this did this morning in the pre-market where I sold it. Look at that. Holy smokes for freaking A, everybody. Look where we were here at 8 something this morning. Look where the price was. Oh my gosh, you guys. I hope you got up early with me and were listening to me and sold SINT. Jeepers creepers, folks. Unbelievable profits on these stocks. If you sometimes be the early bird, folks, it pays to get up early with Catfish. If you have that notification bell set, you're going to get a ring that lets you know that I'm on, and I'm on early this morning because I wanted to tell you to sell these stocks this morning, okay? I wanted to tell you, I bought them at 0969, sold this morning at 8:38 a.m., 1248, a 38% gain. Okay, everybody? So you guys could have done the same thing, you SINT owners, if you had hit the notification bell, and you would have been notified this morning at that time to sell that stock with me, okay? So anyway, but man, what a way to bring it right back down. Holy smokes, everyone. That's freaking volatility. 2/3 of my cent autos sold this morning right at the high. Good, Seamus. It shows the high was 0.11, but sold mine at 12. No, the high this morning on SINT was actually right here. You can see the high. And what they're showing on this is not true. I can tell you whatever they're showing probably isn't true. Let's look and see what they're showing. 1254. That isn't true. I know for a fact because mine sold this morning at 1330, and the very, oh no, that might be the other one. That was SINT. I'm sorry. I mean, that was the other one, GWA. Yes, I sold it. I'm sorry. I sold it at 1248, and you can see it hit 1254 right there. But I sold it at 1248. So should I buy? I'm really not sure. Yeah, maybe. But man, look at them drop it down after having it up 38%. They've dropped it 40% now from this morning in the pre-market. Insane. Wow. Well, anyway, folks, what can I say? There is a term, and it goes, early bird gets the worm. And all I can tell you is, folks, bought KULR at 36 cents last week and sold at 39 cents yesterday. What? 9% gain in 5 trading days. All right, Ascension 191. Nice. Good to hear that. So can you believe that? And where's GWAV now? What it's doing? What is it doing? It's back down to 09851. Now, don't get me wrong. That's still very good profit. 25% profit for you folks that bought with me yesterday. You can't complain buying an 07 buy and get 0985. You can't complain. But I'm letting you know now, this thing was at much higher this morning when I came on the screen early. When I started at, today I started at, what time was it? 8:45. I started at 8:45 because I was buying and selling at 8:30, and then I popped on as quick as I could. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. And for those of you that have bought into these stocks with me in the last few days, congratulations. I hope if you're selling and making a boatload of money, you'll consider sliding a little my way for my appreciation and for me sharing this information on this channel with you. It helps keep this channel going. So if you haven't made a donation yet from your profits, please go down to right below the chat. Sometimes on a cell, you can have 3 little dots to click on and see options to make a donation if you've made a lot of money today. And when you're up, 38%, when you're up 28 on another and 40% on another, if you're not buying these with me and then you're not selling them when I'm selling them, I'm sorry, but man, there has to be hopefully some appreciation for the work that I'm doing here and spending so many hours trying to teach people about stocks and when to get them in the lows and sell them on the highs. And I am a holder of a lot of shares of Sofi. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you that GWAV looks like another good buy spot right here. Actually, she's looking like she's ready to want to tear loose, but I don't know. Maybe it's just best to wash your hands of it if you sold it with me this morning and just be good to go and leave it behind, not to be looked at again. But what a great gain for everybody who was here on the channel and bought GWAV. And Paul, we owe it to you. Thank you for bringing that one up and convincing me it was time to buy some more. I appreciate it. I had GWAV set to sell at 15, but it didn't make it this morning. Yeah. Well, that's okay. You got out. Hopefully, you did say you got out this morning some, so good. It's about to go up to $2. I can dream, right? Yeah, sure. Yep. No, Yahoo will never show you pre-market highs for sell numbers. They're only going to show you that after the ringing bell for the highs on any stock. They don't show you the pre-market highs. They never will. They'll show you the pre-market lows on stocks, especially Sofi, but they will not show you the pre-market highs. Okay. So at any rate, wow, what a volatile day for some of these stocks. Hopefully you have taken advantage of the volatility like I did and made some money. I'm thinking that if you bought this one with us, you had to have made at least 25% if you just sell right now, for God's sake. So, but at any rate, what's happening? Well, we're observing one of our stocks we bought yesterday, and we sold it this morning in the pre-market. This stock price this morning in the pre-market, as hard as it seems to believe, was this morning GWAV. I sold last night in the after hours 2/3 of my position at 1210, and I sold the rest this morning of GWAV. I sold it at 1248. Got out completely. I own no more of GWAV. At 7:17 a.m., the price was this morning $13.34, and I sold the other 2/3 of my shares at 1330. Sold at 7:16 a.m. I sold at 1330. The rest, I have no more GWAV. And now it looks like another good place to get in. And by the way, you better set your sell orders. If you buy here, sell them at $13. Okay? Because of where it hit this morning, the highest it sold this morning was 1387. At 4 a.m., they tested the water, people, to see how high it would go. And they have already tested it at 4 a.m. They saw that the highest GWAV would go was right there. And they tested it at 4 a.m. And you can see the price right there where it was. All right? At 4 a.m. this morning, they tested the water, and they know that the highest it'll go is 1387. And they tested it at 4 a.m. So know that now, if you're going to buy this stock here and get ready for this run up, that you know they've already got a max at 1387, folks. Yep, Maxwell Parter. What the hell? Yep. GWAV, folks. Be aware. It had been this morning at 13.87. So if you're going to buy now on this manipulative move down, put your sell orders in there. Okay? Don't be foolish. Don't be foolish. Oh, yeah. Don't be a fool. I'm going to show you some history about SoFi that says I'm going to dig deep and go deep on SoFi and show you the history. I'm going to do that here in a minute. And you can see on GWAV, this is what we were doing the other day at when GWAV was at 0795, okay? 0795 and 0777. Wow. And we just kept buying, folks. And congratulations to those of you who picked this stock up. I wasn't really sure about it. I was only buying that many shares because I said at the time I was afraid. Oh, isn't that funny? Hopefully some of you weren't as afraid as I was and bought even more shares than I did. But who cares, man? It's a nice little profit regardless of how many shares you bought. You did good, right? GWAV. And congratulations, everybody who's here on this channel. Thank you very much, Azure Blue. Do not treat your portfolio of assets like they are in a casino, right? Getting closer to that 25,000 in this account, so I trade more often without getting flagged. Good, Seamus. Good. Well, folks, we've picked out some winners here lately. We've picked out some real winners. And if you're not buying SoFi at 688 with Catfish, man, look at that. Cha-ching. 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 Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-ching. I say buy it, man. You got to have your sell orders there already. I told you to have them at 687 and 688. I already said that. I told you that 20, 30 minutes ago when I put mine in. Nice. Here we go. This is where I put the orders in just a little bit ago, and I told you guys you needed to do it. I told you so. So you guys should have jumped on in here with me on these prices on these. 687, 688, 689. That's what I put in there. You saw me write them in freaking 25 minutes ago. And take a picture of it too, by the way. Take a picture with your phone of it. Take a photograph. I'm going to do it now. Seamus, thank you very much. So that's my call. I'm telling you right now, this is one of their very favorite numbers right here to bring it down to. And this is a great place to buy when they're dropping the price. When they're raising it, you want to sell here. But when they're dropping it, you want to buy. And I want to show you right here on my sheet of paper what I mean. There it is. I have a big one here at this number, 887. All right, when the price is rising to that number, you sell there and buy back lower at 867 afterwards. But if it is dropping to that number, you buy there and it'll come back up here then. All right, that's my suggestion. It's just my suggestion. You don't have to believe it this one bit. Nobody. You can just write it down on a piece of paper that you just got through buying your shares. I sell my shares. They're already in place at all these numbers through the 8s. My shares of SoFi are for sale through the 9s. My shares of SoFi are set for sale through the 10s, the 11s. At these numbers, they're all set to sell. My shares go all the way up to $39.98 for sale on SoFi. And that's right, folks, $39.98. They're already in place up through these numbers, through 8s, through 9s, through 10s. Bigger quantities sold where the circles are, and I flex around these numbers. I'll sell at 811, 812, 13, 14, 15. I'll sell at 864, 865, 66, 67, 68. I'll sell at 886, 87, 88, 89, 89, 90. And then I catch these pullbacks. That's how I work. That's the way I do it, folks. And look at her now, 689, and she's going to go on up. She's going to rise right on back up and be over 7 by the end of the day. And by the end of the evening, it'll be back at 705 or 706 by 8 o'clock. Day trading 101. Yep, just accumulate on these lows. And guess what? Guess who else is buying today? Anthony Noto. And guess who? Probably Kathy Wood, Vanguard might be picking up some more right now. Casey Wallace, you're welcome. Everybody who's here on this channel will now get to witness whether or not Catfish knows what he's talking about. And I'm not encouraging you to do anything drastic here. You buy what you can afford. If you've got $1,000, you're only coming in here with maybe 100 of it right here, okay? You're being very, very cautious. I am here with my trading strategy to try to teach you how to minimize your risk. Minimize your risk. Or maybe it is minimalize. Minimize. Minimize your risk here, ladies and gentlemen. Minimize. Thank you, Shamus. I appreciate your comments and adding to the tank. All right. Got rest of my ENVX at 1075. Bought at 675. Now it's at 972. All right. Miguel Trinidad, start on paper. Don't use your real money. Start right now. Write down. Okay. Make believe. I bought just now with Catfish at 688. I bought it at 687. Okay. Just make believe it. And then find out where you are 3 months down the line. Where's the price? Figure it out. Would you have made money? I want everybody who's on this channel to become comfortable by writing it out on paper first, what I'm doing, and then proving over time whether or not it's actually working or not for you. And then you can start using your real money. But don't put yourself in a perilous situation where you're worried to death and you're scared and you're afraid. That won't help you out health-wise. Worrying won't do a dang thing for you but make you sick. It lowers your immune system. It does all kinds of terrible things to you, and you don't need to be worrying. So why not just start out and do it on paper with me, okay? Write it down on paper with me, and then you can follow along on paper. Then you don't have to worry about losing a single dime. You can test the waters first, okay? Test the waters first. The other day when I was buying these stocks, and I'm trying to find this one sheet that I've got that has the buys on it. When we pick these up, and I'm going to show you some other very, very deep history about this stock, as it says in the thumbnail. I'm going to show you here in just a minute. I'm going to break it down for you big time. And we're going to be looking at the history of this stock in a way you may have never seen before. And I think I think you'll find it very, very enlightening what I'm going to be showing you. And so right here, we're looking at our buy sheets. Yeah, ENVX, for some reason, I had written down at 769. I remember that. ENVX. Had that written down at 769. But folks, for those of you that were here yesterday, we've got some runners, in case you weren't aware of it yet, that took off on us. GWAV has soared upwards on us. GWAV has taken off, and also Sofi has turned around now too. It's at 690. It's gone up. GWAV, folks, it took off this morning and hit a high this morning in the pre-market at 4 a.m. GWAV, ladies and gentlemen, was right there at 1387. They tested the water. It hit 1387 at 4 a.m. I sold it here. 1330 is where I sold it this morning at 1330. And that was around 8:30 this morning, I believe it was, or somewhere around there. Or no, it was at 7:16 a.m. That's when it was. That was the exact time. So this is this morning. Last night I came on and showed everybody GWAV. I came on at 7:15 to let everyone know that the after hours price had jumped up big time, 30 something percent. And I sold 2/3 of my position last night at 0.1210. And then this morning I sold the rest of them, the other third, at 1330. Now the reason I didn't sell at 1248, which I put an order in there at the end of the night, is because someone wrote me on YouTube and said, Catfish, this thing could go to 90 cents. Don't sell at 1248. So I took that order off this morning early, and then I sold at 1330. I just was monitoring the price very close right there, and I said that's the place because it hit this number here, 1334 at 717. And I thought, shoot, and then it started to pull back. So 1330, boom, I'm out, happy. But look where it is now, folks. GWAV is back down to 0985. Still up 25% from where we bought it, folks, so you can't complain about that. But man, I jumped on early this morning on this channel to let everybody know, just like I did last night, that it was on a tear, and it was up last night 53%. So we made a gain of 53% the last night, and we made a gain of 60% this morning on it. So those of you that are here on this channel, now you know why there's so many people that are dropping in on this thing and subscribing, because we're starting to really pick some nice runners here lately. And congratulations to every one of you. I'm very happy for you in your success in trading. If you want to send a little of it my way, you can send it to my Cash App, which is right there. If you've made a ton of money today and you want to thank me for what you've made today, if you're up freaking 50% on your stocks, folks, you should be pretty happy, and maybe can send just a little mine, because I spend 9 hours a day sitting here trying to tell you which stocks to buy at the lows and when to sell them at the highs. And if you're subscribed and you haven't hit the notification bell, you should, because that way you get notifications like last night when the price was up 56% and you can sell it there. If you miss that opportunity, you'll feel like crap. You know, this morning even, SINT, if you'd have had the notification bell on and you got that ring, you could have sold SINT and made a very, 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 very sweet profit. It was up 38% when I sold it this morning at 8:38 a.m. Yes, that's right, folks. This stock right here that we bought at 0969 sold it at 8:38 a.m. at 1248 for a 38% gain. And again, if you had the notification bell on, you would have been notified about this stock if you bought it with me, okay? So anyway, I'm just trying to pass that along, folks. We are looking at some stocks here that look fantastic right now. One of them, in my opinion, is Sofi. And I'm going to show you. Look at that. Yes. Nice. Very good buys, everybody. If you came in with me just then at 687, 688. That's the way. We make it. That's the way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got rid of the rest of my NVX. Yep. How much do you invest? It depends on the stock. It depends on what's been going on with the stock. It varies quite a bit. Maxwell Power, what the hell? Stop buying penny stocks. It's a losing game. Why am I making so much money buying them then? Maxwell Power, Sofi, get closer to that 25,000. Very good. Do not treat your portfolio of thanks, Hazard Blue. Is this crypto? No. These are stocks. These are other stocks that we get in that are on a run. And sometimes when they run up real high, they'll get pulled back. We buy on those lows, then it jumps back up. We sell on the highs. That's what we do on this channel every day. This account is, yep. So when do you sell your shares? Congratulations, Seamus. I'm about halfway to a 25,000 trading account. I make 30,000 a year. Not easy. I hear you. Casey Wallace, thank you. Yes. My great, thank you, Philly. Thanks for adding to the channel, chat. It's too early to be. Good morning, everyone. Finally on the channel. They're on the right time. Just bought some. Very good, Rhythm Rabbit. What did you buy, Rhythm Rabbit? Let's get it. Yes. Whoops, Tyler. Oops, typo. Boo, man. I meant bigger. Yep. Yeah. Go bigger. There you go. Boo, man. What a nice name. Milo Chari, Rosin, Sofi, turning around. What are you on? What are you on? I'm on I'm on Yahoo and I'm making money because I just bought this at 687 and 688 a share. Got 1,000 shares of it, so I'm feeling pretty good. Actually, I didn't buy that many. I bought maybe 700, 500, and 200. Is that what I got? Is that what I just filled at? Yeah, I got I got 1,200 shares more this morning at 687. These were my buy orders that all filled 687, 688, 689, and I'm in for 1,200 shares. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. And I got 50 at 693 that had to have filled, so I've got all those. So I got 1,250 shares. Yay. Get to put check marks by all of those. Well, I saw what they had in store. I knew what they were aiming for, and we saw it, and it hit the floor, and then we went and we bought some more. So congratulations. And BNED, man, Paul, what happened to BNED? 2% to 1.5%. What are you talking about, Mellow Cherry Rose? I'm not sure. What are you trading? What firm? He's applauding. That's a 5% profit already. Good, Seamus. Did anyone buy that dip on BNED? Dip to 58. Xavier, I just was asking about that. What in the world happened to the dang thing? I'm glad. I can tell you this much. I'm glad I only bought 200 shares of it at $1 day before. I'm glad. I saw it went down freaking 21% in after hours to 89. It was at 60 something earlier today. I was like, oh my God, what in the world has happened to that thing? So has it hit the bottom finally? I'm glad I didn't buy any more of it. That's all I can say. That was good. That's why you nibble, people. It's the nibble rule. It's the nibble rule. I'm glad you sold that ENVX. That was good. Come on, Catfish, BNED. What's it doing now? Unbelievable, man. Well, now you know, folks, this is a lesson that I teach you on this channel. When someone's convincing you now to get in because this thing's going to go to $2 or 10 or whatever, you didn't see me believing that much. I said, I'll take 200 in there and I'm going to leave it at that. And I did not buy another dang share of it. They worked hard to get it down today. They threw the kitchen sink at it. Take a look at PEGY. All right. I will. God, dogs, though. PEGY. We bought this and made a lot of money in the past on it. Jeez, this thing is just wow. Holy smokes, everybody. And by the way, this is not where you're buying, okay? PEGY. For those of you that are here on this channel with me, there are certain stocks that we have recently made a very good amount of money on. And this is one of them. And again, the fruit from the tree continues to be produced. PEGY. Golly. All right. I wouldn't buy it there. Jiminy Christmas, though. 120 million shares traded. What's the announcement? Pineapple Energy announces chief executive officer transition 6 days ago. There's no news at all, and this thing just explodes. Wow. Well, for those of you on this channel that bought PEGY, well, congratulations to you. If you did not sell it already. But man, what a beautiful move. Congratulations, everybody who bought that if you did buy it with me earlier on. PEGY, very, very nice. Well, like I said, some people, they get on these stocks and they don't day trade them like me, and they just stick with them. And so if they did, congratulations to you. That's big money. That's big profit. And if you did because of this channel, Again, I hope a little appreciation would be considered to come this direction. If you bought PEGY because of this channel here, being here on this channel, and you profited that much today. And you can see right here that this is insane. PEGY, we bought this stock at 1077. 1077, 800 shares. I didn't want to go in too heavy. And then I sold it at 1609. 1609. Sold 1609. And now, and by the way, you can see I bought in with 800 and then I sold 150 at 1609. And look at it now at 2048. Wow. Nice. Congratulations, everybody. And I really, really waded in on this, but still, it's good. It's changed. It's good money, folks. It's good money. Congratulations, everyone. PEGY. There you go, Michael Nelson. That's good. PEGY. He's up 46% on that. Well, if you made 46% profit, I think you'll benefit even more if we keep this channel up. And the only way this channel is going to stay on is if we make a little money with it. So I hope you'll send some my way, because one day it may all come tumbling down when the wife says, I've had enough of this. So if you guys have prospered, I hope that you'll help this channel grow and make my time here worthwhile, because it has to be, or it won't be. I won't be here. I'll just keep making money on my own. And so will you guys, because you've learned, hopefully, over all this last year, how to read these charts and how to determine this volume flow and how all this can come together. Every gambler will always just discuss the winnings until they crash and burn. No, that's not true. I just told everybody that I just lost a lot of money on CTNT. I just told them all. I'm down to $2,700 on CTNT. I don't have any reason to be ashamed of that. I make so much money on all the other ones that I don't have a problem telling people when I'm down on another one. I don't care. They see me make so much money on 99% of them. They don't care. You don't hit a home run every time, people. You don't hit a home run every time. You hit a lot of home runs on this channel, though. Proof is in the pudding, folks. Look at all these stocks I sold up this morning at freaking 50% gains and 38% gains. And you can say all you want, all you naysayers. You can sit here and you can say all you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have one effect on me whatsoever. I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing. And the other people that are here, they know the truth. They've watched where I buy these stocks, and they've watched where I've sold these stocks. And just to give you an idea of the history, so you guys can be aware and not be confused by people here that apparently just don't pay close attention. We've been making a lot of money on this channel. Let me show you, just to give you an example over the last 6 months, what we've done here. Yep. Will CTNT go back up? Of course it will. Yep. It'll go back up. Be patient, man. Don't do an unwarned Buffett-like thing and get too impatient. So 6 months ago, you can go look back and track all these go to my videos in December and see that I was touting these stocks. And now you can see, oh, Michael Nelson, thank you. Paying my tax, BNED, climbing the ladder. Gotcha. All right, good. Thank you very, very much, Michael Nelson. I appreciate that very much. I definitely appreciate it. It makes a difference. We got to keep this channel going if you want to keep the money flowing. And that's all we got to do. Keep the money flowing and we keep the channel going. So these are the stocks. Seamus, thank you very much. Thank you, Seamus, for that absolutely fabulous donation. I appreciate it very much. To keep this channel going, we got to keep it growing in revenues, folks. It's as simple as that. Folks, if you were here 6 months ago, or if you just want to go back to my videos and look at what I was posting in December, you can see during that range in December that the prices of these stocks that I was pitching, this one, Sofi, was at 680. CLSK was at 688, and now it's here. Now, these numbers were from 4 days ago. All right. I don't know where they are right now today. But 6 months ago, this was at 688. 4 days ago there. This was at 16 4 days ago there. This is what 118 4 days ago there. This one was at 975 4 days ago at 32. This one here was 550 a share, now at 1170. This one was at 106, now at 183. This one was at 163 3 months ago, is now at 548. This one was at 49.50 6 months ago, is now at 96.09. I was telling you to buy CCL 6 months ago when it was there. We sold it 3 months ago there, and we bought it back there, and now it is there. Okay, so these are the results of this channel. You can see I've already been buying CTNT at 88 cents, 1,000 shares there. I've bought a lot of shares of this one, folks, this CTNT, and I am down on it right now, no doubt about it, and I'm not afraid to say it. And so everybody that comes on here, it's funny. Yep. Sofi, unfortunately, going to 6.30. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. I know it's not true, but I appreciate you throwing it out. That was pretty nifty. That was pretty cool of you. In fact, I just bought it at the low of the day. That was at 687, I believe. Let's go see what they showed as the low of the day right now. And if it goes to 630, I'll buy 1,000 shares, my friend. 691. And the low today, 687, where I bought it. Nice. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. We got some other stocks here that are on this channel that we're going to take a look at right now. And we're going to just briefly look at each one of these while we watch Sofi rise. We're going to look at some of these other ones. Next, we're going to look at is going to be a stock called POET. POET. We're going to look at it now. I just want to look at these to see if they might be in any dips and good buying opportunities. POET. We've made a lot of money off these. Turkeys flock, but eagles fly. That's right. OPOET right now making a little bit of reserve after it hit to that bottom at right at probably 10:30. I'm guessing. What time was that? 10:58. The bottom, right at 11 o'clock. That was it for POET. Okay, I'm just looking at these. Don't buy these, folks, yet. I'm looking for better opportunities than that even. We're going to go look now at TENX. I want to thank you for being here while we look at some other stocks besides Sofi for just about 2 minutes, 3 minutes here. All right, still nicely over 3. We're going to look now at GCT. And GCT is at Unreal Elf is still climbing, hoping for new all-time high this summer. Oh, see that? I told you so. I told you that it was a rundown and they were going to run it up higher. Look at that big drop right there. And I told you they were going to run it up higher from there when I saw it. And I told you to buy it there. You guys know that I told you this was a rundown. They were manipulating it because they wanted in. Every time that they do this, they're doing it to get in to run it higher. Nice. All right, we'll take a look at this ELF, but GCT, I told you guys, I knew it was. I knew it was. I knew it was. They are manipulators, market manipulators. They are hedge funds that want to get in lower prices. They exist in this world every day, and they make a lot of changes happen. Wow, ELF. Folks, this is a little rich stock. Looking over the last year at it here. Man, is that thing starting to make a pop. This is a, however, if you look at the 5-day chart, man, that's a little scary. So I'm a catfish. I buy down here at these numbers, okay, and then I get these gains. I don't buy here and then see these drops. Okay, that's a big mistake. So I would not be adventuring into this stock here at this point. I'm not going to do it myself. Sorry. Keep making money on it, but I'd sell it if I were you, especially at 188. I'd sell this thing in a heartbeat because they're going to bring it down off of 188 and you'll buy it at 177 afterwards. You watch and see if I'm right or not. If that thing hits 188, which it may have already even done. Yep, it was, look at that. They stopped it at 187.60. You see that? 187.60. And I'm telling you, you should be selling it here. Because when this thing hits 188, they're going to put a brakes to it and they're going to take it back to 166 or 177. You watch and see if I'm right or not. Everybody, watch and see if I'm right or not. Now, that being said, if this breaks over 188, the next sell point I would put in is at 197 or 198. Watch this one. All right, everybody, put it on your watch list. And I'm telling you now, if it breaks over 188, you can buy it and it'll go to 197. Sell it, just a tiny little gain, because they're going to pull it back after that, back down to 188 again. When it hits close to the 200, they're going to yank it back. But here we go. It's about to hit 188 right now. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. And there it is. And look at the number, 13 too. 188, 13. And so here, yes. GWAV and CRKN, Paul says they're going to be $1 and $5 stocks. Well, somebody talked me out of selling that GWAV at 1248, and I went ahead and I took my order away, and then I sold it at 1320 this morning. I think it was 1330 is where I sold it. Yep, 1330 is where I got out, right there, this morning. The time was 7:17 a.m. The high hit 1334, and I sold it at 1330. But the highest it was today was over here, folks. This number, 1387 at 4 a.m. They tested the water. So I'm telling you, they may see this thing skyrocketing in from where it is to that 1387 and then take it out again. So be watching this GWAV, folks. Right now, this even looks good right here, okay? Yeah, there's one bottom, two bottoms, triple bottom right there. There's your triple bottom right there. One bottom there, two bottoms there, and the triple bottom higher than this one. So I like it right there. And this thing could go right back up to 13 cents, folks, by the end of the day. And it's going to be, like I said, they tested it at 4 a.m. They got it to 1388 this morning, 1387. And today, from here, it could easily go back to that number because they already tested the limit of the high this morning at 4 a.m. When you're all in bed asleep and don't see what they're doing, this is what they do, folks. In case you don't believe what I'm trying to tell you right now, come over here and look at this chart at 4 a.m. and see where the price was at 4 a.m. this morning. Okay? I wish I could get this thing to come down here so you could see the tops. There we go. There it is right there. 4 a.m. this morning right there. Boom. This is the high right there at 4 a.m. exactly. I can't even get the number to show up. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, man. Stay up there on it. 4 a.m. There it is. Look at the price at 4 a.m., folks. 1387. So they already know that this is going to be a resistance point, and they tested it at 4 a.m. when you're not awake to see it. See, they don't want you to know this, but I'm showing you they don't want you to know. But I'm here to show it to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. Anyway, watch this stock. 188 is where you should sell it. I say sell it. You're up 20%. Take the money, get your money, and be happy with it at 188 because they're going to pull it back. And you can buy it again at 181 or 179 or 177 maybe. See if I'm right or wrong, everybody. Just write it down that I told him to sell it right there at 188. And then I also told you if it goes over 188 to 191, then go ahead and get in. And then it goes on up to 2, maybe. No IS institution is buying at 4 a.m. None. Well, who did buy at 4 a.m.? Azure Blue. Okay, I see the 1-year high is 217.40. So that'd be another place I'd put a sell order in. I put a sell order in at 217.24. I'd just be happy as hell to sell it there if I were you. Get out. But watch and see if I'm right about the 188 number and the curse that it has therein. There it is. Let's just see if I'm right. There you go. Boom. Now watch for the pullback. I do not believe that they're going to let this go on over 188 that easy. I just don't believe it. And if it does, that'll be a very good sign of strength. And then you should come in on it. But I think it's going to stop right there and then get pulled back. Okay, that's my clue. I ran instructional money for 24 plus years. We trade during market hours like everyone else. The only other way is through private placements, which are outside the daily markets. Yeah, well, they put those orders in to test the waters. They want to know where the limits are, and they check them at 4 in the morning when you're all asleep, everybody. They don't want you to know what the limit is. They didn't like me showing you that just now. They don't want you to know it. They don't want you to know it. And now, sure as I said it, as like writing it on the wall, they got to that 188, and watch what happens from there. And you can either believe me or you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you what I think will happen. And that's why I would never buy it at that number. Now, if it were dropping from the 200s down to 188, that'd be a different story. I'd be coming in just like I did on Sofi at 688. But if it's rising to that number, I'm going to sell it there every time. That's why it's on my sell sheet, folks. The 88 number is one of my biggest sell numbers right there. There it is. I tell you to get out if it's rising at 887, 888, 889, and 890. And now it's dropped to that number. So that's where, now it's risen to that number. So that's going to be resistance. And now it's going to fall back. And if it doesn't, great. But if it does, I would not be surprised one single tiny little bit. Not one bit. And you're going to see, by the way, I'm going to make a little prediction here, another prediction. And that prediction is that you're going to see Sofi's 52-week low rise now for 7 days in a row. Sofi's 52-week low is going to rise. And from 509, where the 52-week low on Sofi is now, in 6 days, the 52-week low is going to be $6.41. And what that's going to do is that is going to change Sofi's 200-day moving average line very, very nicely. You're going to see Sofi's 200-day moving average line start to go like that, because it's going to be changing drastically over the next week, going from $5.09 to $6.41. The Sofi low is going to go from $5.09 today to $6.41, and the 200-day average is going to go like that. You'll see. Watch it. And now this ELF, which I told everybody to sell there. And part of the reason, another reason to sell here is because once they get it over 20%, gain, that triggers on the part of the shorts a 20% stop loss. So once the 20% stop losses all sell off, then this thing's really gonna, I believe, start to recede. Okay, so just watch what I'm saying here. 188, I told you. Thank you, Milo Charney Rosin. You've been paying very close attention on this channel, because I've gone back over history and I've shown everybody that the daily low was going to go higher and higher and higher and higher. because David Chiavrini established a 455 low, and then for the next 18 out of 21 days, SoFi's low went higher and higher and higher and higher. And apparently you've been here, or you already knew it of your own, because you've traced it just like I have. And if so, congratulations, you're a smart investor. That's what smart investors do. Yep. Paul, GWAV, I wouldn't be surprised if they're getting grants and kickbacks from their states. Yep. I wouldn't either. Michael Wellner, if you're not in now, may want to wait for the pullback a bit. It's going nuts today. LOL. That's right. Yes, thanks, Rigidity. Yeah, that's absolutely right. You're not going to buy here. Catfish doesn't buy at that number. He buys at the lows. No way am I going to buy it there. Let's take a look at some other stocks. Yeah, maybe we'll wait for like a 5% pullback. Oh, it'll come in the morning. It'll come in the morning, I believe. They'll come at this thing in the morning at 9:45 to 10:30. You watch. And this is when we'll come in on it. Meanwhile, we're going to go back here to SoFi. I sure wouldn't buy this thing at 188. There's just no way in the world I would buy it. If it was falling to that number, I'd be a buyer here all day long. But no, thank you. GCT, folks, check it out. Cha-ching. Of the 100 people here that are on this channel right now, did you know that last night GWAV was up massively, and this morning you could have sold the doggone thing up incredibly, an incredible price this morning at 7:16 in the morning. GWAV at 7:16 this morning hit 1387. We bought it at 077 and it hit 01387 this morning. If you were up with me, I jumped on very early this morning because I wanted you all to know to sell GWAV. As a matter of fact, last night I was telling people, please be an alert. If those of you that hit the notification bell would have been notified, and there was a lot of people that came on last night while I notified everyone that GWAV's price was at $12. I mean, not $12, was at 0.1210, where I sold 2/3 of my shares of GWAV. Now you can see now it's gone back down to 09, still up 16%. So a good buy from 07 to 09. But this morning early, if you had your notification bell, you would have gotten a notification yesterday afternoon at around 7:15 that the price was up big time, and you would have sold hopefully there. I sold 2/3 of my shares last night. And then after that, I sold the rest this morning at 1330. But that's the early bird getting the worm, people. That's the early bird getting the worm. You can see right here where the time was this morning at 7:16 a.m. when I sold it, right there. And I did not get that number. I got 1330. Okay? Because I have the number 30 on my sell sheet. See, here it is. Right there, sell at 30. And I also have sell at 34. And what do you know? The high this morning after 7 was 1334 at 7:17. That's the high it hit. It hit first this at 4 a.m., 1387. But the highest during trading time for us was 1334. And interesting that I have that on my sheet, isn't it? So anyway, just showing you that the thing was up massively. And also another stock that we bought was up massively this morning in the pre-market, SINT. Look where that thing went this morning in the pre-market. You see that? Holy smokes, in the pre-market this morning, folks, right here at this time, I was begging you to sell this stock. 8:30 in the morning, SINT. We bought this at 0969 and sold at 838 at 1248 for a 38% gain. And that's when I popped on this morning early to tell you about GWAV that was up 58%, and this one, which was up 38%. And I came on very early this morning so you guys could get out of those stocks at those numbers, okay? And if you missed out, I'm sorry, but you're still making money. I mean, I guess SINT's actually red now, for God's sake. Wow. What manipulation on that one. But how you like that, folks? Early bird gets the worm there, baby. Bing, bing. Have a good one, Azure Blue. I've been getting lucky on the earnings price drops this year, doing some DD on the companies and quickly checking the ER. If it drops, big buy the dip. Worked on SBUX pretty well so far. I gotcha. Yep, SBUX. I remember that one. I had that on my list from a while back. SBUX, and I remember that one for sure. Yep. I think I even have it recently that I had that one written down over here, SBUX. I'm not sure where or why I had that written down, but I did take a look at it, that I was looking at SBUX as well. And so congratulations on that. Very, very nice. Congratulations. SBUX, there it was on my chart right there. SBUX. I looked at it one day back in the day. I didn't buy any of it, I don't believe, and I know I didn't, but I just, someone mentioned it and I looked at it. I guess I should have bought it. Not sure what it's doing now. SBUX, Starbucks, if it refreshes your memory. Yep, I remember now. Yep. Yep, it's demand. Potential profits are undervalued. I believe it will be over $5 coming. Okay. Well, way back then, I did take a look at it. For those of you that are on this channel, though, with me, and you've hit the notification bell, you all would have been notified this morning early and yesterday afternoon, because I started streaming last night at 7:20 or so to let you know about GWAV. Paul says GWAV, it's demand. Potential profits are undervalued. It will be over $5 coming, okay? Where do you start to put your sells in for Sofi? I have my Sofi sells in all the way up to $39.98 right now. My sell orders on Sofi are in these numbers. My sell orders on Sofi right now are currently at these numbers. I will be selling at these numbers all the way through the 8s. I have my sell orders in through the 9s already. My sell orders through the 10s. I have sell orders already in place through the 11s, through the 12s, the 13s, the 14s, 15s. And I spent weeks putting these sell orders in, and I got to do it again pretty soon because in 90 days they expire. So fairly soon I've got to re-enter all these sell orders up to $39.98 on my 50,000 plus shares. Now, I'm not going to sell them all even then. At $39.98, I'll still have 20% of my shares left. But the reason I have these sell orders already in place is so they can't be borrowed. Once I put my sell orders in, good till canceled, no one can borrow these shares. And I want to tie up all my SoFi shares so they cannot be bought up. Now, some people laugh and say, oh my gosh, why in the world would you have sell orders on this stock all the way up to $39.98? Because I believe it can go that far in one day's time on one announcement of Apple's partnership with them. And I do believe that gentleman back in December, Malcolm Etheridge, late December, that was interviewed on CNBC was right. I believe Malcolm Etheridge's words that came out of his mouth will be going to God's ears. And he was saying then that he thinks that SoFi is a prime target for Apple to partner with, because Apple wants into the fintech space but doesn't want to go through all the hassles. And this would be an easy way. So he said right there on that interview on CNBC, look it up on YouTube, Malcolm, Malcolm, Etheridge, CNBC, May 19th. It wasn't May 19th. I believe it was December the 19th or so when he came on and said that. And you can look it up on Google, search it. You can find it on YouTube, and you can hear his words right out of his mouth saying he saw SoFi as a very strong potential for a buyout by Apple. Now, I believe that if that news comes out, that the price of this stock is going to skyrocket so fast, people will not be able to get your sell orders in time to sell it in the 30s. Now, I honestly believe that it has the potential to go that far, that fast, because the shorts, it is very heavily shorted for one. And if that news comes out, they're going to be crawling all over each other. It'll be a tsunami wave. How much do you keep for short-term trading? 5,000 shares a day is usually about the amount I'm doing. 5% to 10% of my holding per day, I try to day trade. Now, I only do that if I see very big swings on, 50-cent swing moves on a given day. If I don't see that, I just buy at the low each day. Like today, I bought it today at the low today, 887. I bought, 787. And I bought 1,250 shares today at 787. So, or in that range. I didn't buy them all at 787. I bought 787. I bought 788. I bought 789. All right, because I don't believe it's going to go any lower. But now look at this, SINT down, and I would love to pick this up right here again at 88 cents. Because see, now this one is doing the opposite of the other one. This one is dropping to 88. And I like to buy when it falls to 88, and I like to sell when it rises to 88. And I'd love to buy this here right now again, since I sold it this morning so high. I sold this morning, SINT, folks. I sold this morning in the pre-market at 8:38 a.m. at 1248, 38% gain. I'm going to buy it here. Of course I am. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm all in at 8888, everybody. I'm going to pick up 5,000 shares here at this number. $8866. Come on, let me get that. I'd love to get this right here at this 860. And look at the amount down 66 cents. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're buying here with me right now on this stock, it was 07 something yesterday, so it could go down to the 07s again, but I'm going to start right here. I'm going to start right here. Starting in right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I got my order in right now. It's a market share order. Let's see what we fill at. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel as we look to buy 5,000 shares of SINT. And I just filled at 0879. 0879 is my filled order on this stock. I'd love to get 0888 too, man. I'd love to get that. 5,000 at 0879. And I'm going to put in another order here. And one more order going right here. Let's get it. Let's see if we can get it again. It is bottomed out here, folks. And let's see if we can get another one here. I'd love to get 08888. Just trying. I got in that as a max order, limit order 0888. And I just filled it 0888. All right. Oh, beautiful. They're playing right into my hands here, folks. Right into my hands. I've now got about 900 into this right here back in. All right. You guys do not have to do what I'm doing. Write it down on a piece of paper. Write down that you just bought some with me at 0888 and 088 0879. Okay? Write it down. Don't necessarily use your own money. I never ask people to stretch and go right in GWAV. I don't believe this will be a penny stock by the end of this year for sure. Okay. Well, that was a good buy on that one to get in right there. See, folks, when the price is rising to that 8.8, that's where you want to be doing your selling. And when it's lowering to that 8.8, that's where you want to be doing your buying. Okay. And we just saw that happen just now on the stock here, GWAV. I think it's at the bottom, so I'm going to buy some more here. GWAV right here. I'm going to go in again on GWAV that I sold this morning at 1330. Give me an order here, please. I'll take some of this GWAV pie right here. Buying. It's cheap, folks. $500, man, gets you 5,000 shares. Almost. And I'm in. And I own it for 0929, ladies and gentlemen. 5,000 shares. GWAV 0929, I'm in. I'm going to ask you to be very careful here, though. I would like to see you be wading into, don't be going in and say, I don't want anyone to tell me I just bought 10,000 shares or 50,000 shares of that. I don't want you doing that. I know if you've got the money to do it, I beg of you, do not do that, okay? Be careful here. I've already told you the price of this stock was all the way down to 07 already. So just be very cautious, all right? You need to know that it could indeed go there again, or maybe even lower. So this is where I'm starting in here. HD is at a nice place, okay? I keep right now 240,000 available for roughly that much for buying short term. What will they sell today from 7 onwards? AJ the Destroyer, how do you start making money with low income? Well, you have to start in small. Hello, beautiful.
Hello, I just found your roommate here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's very cheap. It's $400 to buy 5,000 shares. $439 is what it just cost me. So it is pretty cheap for 5,000 shares. So I'm owning this right now, this GWAV. I'm going to put in another order now for 5,000 more. Let's see what we can get right here. I'd love to get 0913. That'd be for sure. Give me that 0913 right here, boys and girls. Let me have that price I know you want so bad. I'm just going to put them in at 0914 right now. 0914, I'm in. And let's see if we can get it. I got a limit order at 0914 for 5,000 shares right here. And it's already turned. Come on, shorties. Give it that one last lashing. That one last knock at it. 0914. Holding patiently here. 0927. She's already gone back up now. Well, I filled it at 0929. Oh, maybe one more splash at it. Well, let's get on this page here so you can see what I'm looking at here. We're at 0930. Well, she's done. 0929 was good enough. Now I'm going to put a market share. I'm going to change this 0914 to a market share order. I'm going to put it in right now. Change. And go in. There we go. GWAV waiting on the bottom green. Yep. I just filled, ladies and gentlemen, at 0932. Thank you very much. 0932. Scratch that off. 0932. 0932. All right, so we've got it at 0929 and 0932. Ladies and gentlemen, again, write it down on a piece of paper. You do not have to buy with us here. When we start nibbling at these things, don't tell me you bought 50,000 shares because you saw me buy right there. I'm being very cautious. I'm only paying 400 at a time here, 439 or so. So just, folks, don't tell me that you went all in because you saw me start nibbling. It says in my description that. Don't start diving in when we're nibbling, okay? HOA Vu says, I got 1,000 shares at 0915. Nice. Very nice. Okay, good. And we're going to see what happens now. I think she bottomed out. We're going to watch her. And I believe she could easily, I know this sounds crazy, but this thing could just suddenly just rise right on back up to and go to 1387. The early morning 4 o'clock high was 1387. They already tested the water this morning at 4 a.m. and the price was 1387. I sold this morning early. I sold this at 1330 at 7:16 a.m. this morning. And look where we're buying it back now down here. Nice. Nice, everybody. Congratulations. Don't be putting $8,000 to $10,000 small first. Watch and be patient. That's right, Paul. This is the way I always tell everybody. Be patient. Go in easy. Wade in. Watch it. Careful. Be careful, folks. Treat this money like your life depends on it, okay? Don't throw it out haphazardly, folks. All right? And if this thing continues to now, you'll see it really start to make a push here. And we're going to watch here very close this volume here right now. By the way, let's just take a quick look at Sofi. Let's see where Sofi is. 695 now. How about those buys? How about those buys at the low today? Beautiful. Everybody was saying how low it was going to go. And I said, no, man, this is going to be it, man. $6.87 is the max out low, and I bought it there. Because they love that number, folks. These are my buys this morning when it got down to that. I picked up 200 at 687. I got 500 at 688. I got 500 at 689, and I got 50 at 693. Nice. 1,250 shares all the way down there, and now I'm going by my highest buy. Yeah, baby. Nice. For those of you that are on this channel, I just got through also buying right here just now SINT at 0879 and 0888. Okay, and I bought GWAV at 0929 and 0932. 0932. That's where I'm buying right now. And you can see where GWA is. Hey, it's at my highest number right now, 0932. And now, cha-ching, everything I make there is going to be green. These are the numbers I'm buying at. I'm only recommending them. I'm not guaranteeing anything. I do not make any guarantees. There are no guarantees whatsoever. I am not a financial advisor. I do not make any guarantees. The only guarantee I make is one. There are no guarantees. Okay? That's it. It's as simple as that. For those of you who are here on this channel today with me, I want to say thank you for being here. And I've been tracking my channel analytics lately. And man, have we seen some just unbelievable changes on this channel. And I want to thank you all for being a part of it, okay? It has been insane. You can see now that we have jumped up. We're approaching 10,000 subscribers, folks. We're at 8,387 subscribers, 36,000 views in the last 48 hours. And folks, we have had an increase of 1,028% more views in the last 28 days. Wow, subscribers, 4,000 new subscribers, 3.8 thousand more than usual. Whoa. Oh my gosh. What's today's pick? This one right here, GWAV. I'm telling you, pick up some shares of GWAV now with me. I just got through buying GWAV, 5,000 shares at 0929 and 5,000 at 0932. And we got my beautiful wife coming in here with this delicious looking, folks, you're going to get hungry if you haven't eaten yet. Look at that gorgeous roast beef and turkey. Oh, I think it is. Oh, it's just, or chicken sliced. I'm not sure. Pepper chicken, that's what it is. Oh, man, my mouth is just watering right there. Wow. That's my beautiful wife there helping me out, folks. Keeping me fortified on this channel so we can keep talking about these great stocks. Look at this thing now. 0936, folks. There she goes. All right, now this is when you come in again, okay? This is another entry. We're going to do another one here. 0936. I'm going to put in a market share order on GWAV. Market share orders going in now on GWAV. And I'm placing it right now. GWAV, everyone. GWAV. This is the stock that we're purchasing right now. Please be aware we're coming in on GWAV right now. 0946. 0946. Write it down, folks. Unfortunately, my order just filled at 0938. My order already filled at 093. Now I've got 0929, 0932, and 0938. 0938, 5,000 more. All right. Take a look right there. Write it on paper, people. Don't do it in real money. Just write it down in paper like you did it in. My average is 6 cents on GWAV. Very nice. Very nice. Well, this morning you could have sold GWAV with Catfish Tyler. This morning you could have sold GWAV at, first of all, last night when I came on at 720 and warned everyone the price was up 55%. I sold 2/3 at 1210, and then I sold the rest this morning at 7:16 a.m. at 1330. And look where we're buying back now. Doggone it, man. And she's rising from where we just bought it again. Beautiful, folks. Congratulations if you're following in my footsteps. I'm proud of you. But then again, like I said, folks, you don't have to do what I'm doing with your real money. You can just do it all on paper, okay? Do it all on paper, everybody. Don't use real money yet. Test the water out. Make sure you're not. Where's your sell order set? I have no sell order yet. I just bought the dang thing. I just bought it. Very good one. Okay. Yeah, Paul, I'm just buying it here. Someone just picked it up at 0915 and she's at 0941 already and rising. Today's pick right there. Here's another one, folks. This morning I sold this stock up 38%. SINT. This morning in the pre-market, I sold it. I had bought it at 0969 and I sold it at 838 in the pre-market at 1248, up 38%. Wow. Holy smokes.
Don't eat it yet. I forgot cheese.
Oh, good. I'm glad I hadn't took a bite yet. Holy smokes. And she looks bottomed out right there, folks. She just looks completely...
And you were close. It's turkey and bacon.
Oh, turkey and bacon, spiced turkey,
Well, a
lemon
little bit.
spiced turkey.
It's really not that spiced, honey.
Oh
I
man,
tasted it. It's not that spiced.
there she is, lady man. Hey, baby, look around here. Oh, she's not gonna look. She doesn't want you to see. She's just a teaser. All right, everybody. So this is my feeling right here. I think it's a very good buy on SINT. So I'm going to take another dibble dabble. SINT buying right here. Let's throw in a market share buy order right here. This thing was up 38 cents this morning. It's been now taken down 40. Oh my God, it's been taken down 44%. And I'm in at 0867, folks. 0867. 0867 SINT. And yes, I am buying 5,000 shares here at a time. 0867. I hear you, Paul. Paul got 06, 07, and 1.15. Wow. I'm in here. I should have waited for 0866, but that's okay. I got 5,000 0860. Now I'm going to stop right now. I've got in about $1,200 into this stock, and I'm going to stop and see what it does for a little bit. And let's just see where you're at. Yeah, check out NVIDIA. Yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA. I know. I told everybody about NVIDIA earlier. NVIDIA. And this is an interesting story that on their last earnings call, they had beaten really, really good. And then the damn price got attacked down. And I bought it, and then it went right on up after that. And NVIDIA, and this is good for you, Danny Dimes 10, who told me that day, NVIDIA just beat the street and it's got hammered down. And I went over and looked at it, and I saw that they did beat the street. And then I said, all right, I'm going to buy it now. So I did. And then he saw me buy it in the nines. And then he was like, oh, cool. And I ended up buying it, and then it dropped back down. And then I picked up some more of NVIDIA when it fell from those nines all the way down to the 7. I think it was like almost just below 800. And then after that, look at it now. Beautiful. Nice. All right. Congratulations, all you NVIDIA owners. And this should pull the rest of the market up as well with it. But you remember that, Danny Dimes, if you're here now listening to me that night, you remember that eventful night, don't you? And you had told me it was in the after hours that they beat the street, and I looked, they were over 11% down. And I said, shit, I'm going to buy them there. And I did. And then they went on down after going up some, and then I said, take some more, thank you. All right, here we go, folks. We're looking at now, instead of this one, we're going to go back to our bread and butter stock, Sofi, SOFI, and we're going to take a look at it right now. This is our bread and butter, folks. This is where we're going to make so much money over time. Just be patient, folks. They're trying this war of attrition. 1% is not a single stop loss sold. Never would anyone sell 1% down. Nobody would sell 1% down. Promise you. Sofi. That's after hours last night, what they were attempting there. Let's go over here and get on it. We're on the 1-day chart. Sofi 1-day chart, and look at this 1-day chart. Okay, wait a minute. Let me get over here. I usually have 3 windows open up of Sofi here. This one should be historical data. And then we're going to open up one more here. Sofi chart. Let's just hit Sofi, and then we'll get the chart here in a second. I like to keep 3 windows open on the stock that we're touting the most here. And then we're going to talk about the history of this stock in a way that'll blow your minds, folks. I'm telling you, you're going to just be mind blown when you see this. And we're going to go now to the chart. And this 1% down has no effect on the long term. When I show you this chart right here, folks, you'll understand completely that SoFi, the bulls are in complete control of this stock. There's no question about it. Don't matter about the one-day manipulation. The bulls are in complete control, and it's proven right here. You can see it beyond any shadow of a doubt. The bulls are in control. There's no way they're going to drive this thing down. They cannot. Every time they make an attempt to take it below my trend line, it bounces off of it and goes wet mega higher. So there's no way, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's why I just bought it at 687 and 688 again today. Every time I've ever bought at that number, I've sold it over $10. Every time I bought this stock at 688, I've sold it over $10. And many times within a month's time. So there's proof of the pudding right there. They can't drive it down below that. They can't do it. They can't do it. Higher low here, higher low here, higher low here, higher low here. No matter what they try, it just keeps rising. In spite of every effort they make, like today, it just keeps rising. And it's going to keep rising through the rest of the afternoon. As a matter of fact, my suggestion would be to you, with the volume at 21,152,000, and we still got 4 hours of trading left, we're going to see over 36 million, around that number today, perhaps. And so I would definitely be buying this stock right here. SoFi, SOFI, I would be buying it here at 693, because I just bought it at 687 and 688 less than 1 hour ago. And she's rising, and she's going to go back up over 7. She's going to rise, and she's going to be higher. GME, someone said they just bought. Now I'm going to look at GWAV. Oh, 0913 now. Okay. And I wanted that number. GWAV 0913. Cha-ching. Let's buy it here. Come on. Let's go in here. 09. We're going to go in at 13 maximum limit. 5,000 shares right now. And we're going to place this order right now. Write it on paper, people. Write what I'm buying here. Even be cooler if I could get 0908. Man, that would be sweet. But I got my limit order in at 0913. My buy order limit will 913. And I just filled at 0910. 0910, I own it. 0910. 5,000 shares per moi. I've not got in close to $1,900 into this stock. 1,900 in. 0903. Now, as I told you guys, this stock price yesterday was in the 7s, 07. So I'm going to stop right here, and I'm going to see if they can take this down to 0888. Okay? 0888. And I'm going to put a buy order in there at 08888. Okay? Bought more GME. Okay, good. Where's GME right now? Let's take a look at GME. I haven't looked at it in a while. That CTNT, they're just accumulating it at 88, folks. No worries. Look at our CLS. Someone mentioned this stock to me yesterday. Someone said, hey, look at CLS. And I said, okay, made a nice move. So if anybody picked up any of that, I did say it looked good. I liked the chart a lot when I looked at it, and I told everybody I liked it, and I added it to my list. BNED, wow, what a massacring. Holy crap, look at that thing, folks, just getting slaughtered. Man, I'm glad I only bought 100 shares. Whew. Oh, goodness gracious, that's a loss right there. I'm glad I only bought 100. Whoa. And now you know why I nibble at these things, folks. Now you know why. We're about to go to 8,500 subscribers on this channel. 8,500 subscribers from 349 a year ago. We're buying into these stocks. I just bought into SINT at 0879. I bought it at 0867, 5,000 shares. This stock right here, I just got through buying it. I wish I could get to the main page on it. SINT, just give me a minute here. And as I said, I sold this morning at 7. It was 8:30 this morning. I sold SINT at 8:38 at the price of 1248, up 38% this morning, folks. If you got my notification when I came up live to warn everyone, I said SINT is up big time. I said sell it. That was this morning, very early. And I told you to sell SINT with me. And I showed you, and here you can see, I bought it there, and I sold it at 8:38 a.m. at 1248, up 38% this morning. SINT. And now I'm buying more. I just got through buying it at 0867, 0879, and 0888. Okay, 0888. Not 8888, 0888, Catfish. All right. So how do you like that, man? Selling those shares this morning at 1248, up freaking 38%. And then now buying them back down here, down 5%. That's a 42% swing, everybody. Jeez, oh, Pete, that's how you make money in the market. Day trading, everyone. That's the way you do it. Poet looks good here. I did look at that yesterday. ETHFI, make you rich this year. I hear you, Taxi Bretta. ETHFI. Let's just try. I don't think that'll show up here. ETHFI. ETHFI. It says -USD. I'm going to click on this. All right. Let's look at the long-term chart on it. Wow, it's dropped from that big high. What happened? And it's popping down now even. That's the one-day chart, and she's popping down. Why? Oh, that looks good, though. I do like that. There's your 6-month chart, and she is starting to get some good interest coming in. The volume's coming in heavier. What was the news today? No news. Can't tell you anything about the company. Well, for that reason alone, I'll pass. Sorry, if I can't see anything about it, there's nothing to see. Nothing to see here, so I'm out of there. That was quick and easy. BNED may be at the bottom right here, folks, if you want to pick up some of this thing that's just been trounced down today. Look at that massive annihilation. Look at that. Folks, it already hit the very bottom, though. She's starting to climb. There's BNED right there. She was maxed out just a moment ago. Golly. She was completely maxed out. Why don't you show me the chart, guys? 07777. What a good number to come in. Huh. Why don't you show me the chart here, people? What's this all about? What happened? Well, man, she's breaking up above right now. This is a good spot, maybe. They're going to try to come at it hard to stop this crossover, but we got a triple crossover that could occur right now. We got the current price in the 10-day sure moving up quickly, folks. And the RSI is maxed out on this thing. Look at the thing, maxed out RSI, and she's right at the line. So be careful there. They might take it down off of that. They might try to crush this little effort. All right, so be very careful. I would not buy it here. Don't buy it here, all right? Definitely don't buy this yet. All right, not until it breaks over that. It has to break over that first, okay? Wow. Okay. Sofi now, 693. Probably going to be green by the end of the day. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Wouldn't surprise me one little bit to see them now just buy back into it to replace those shares they've been borrowing. Let's go see how many shares they had available to borrow left this morning. How many shares were available this morning left to borrow? Jeez, May the 22nd. Let's refresh this now and see how many they've got. May 23rd, 450,000 shares left to borrow to short with, people. This brokerage only has 450,000 shares left for them to borrow. It's the same as the June 14th when they were almost completely out of shares and the price had gone from 445 to 1023 a share, and they called for the 3 downgrades the next day. Then they said they got the big hit on June the 15th. Here came the downgrades. Slashed with 3 downgrades, the shares plunge. Coincidentally, the day they were completely out of shares, on June the 14th, down to 350,000 shares left to borrow to short with. And what a coincidence that on the very next day, the downgrades came out by everybody raising SoFi's target price. That's right, folks. The date was right there, June the 15th. And there it is. And I like that they've changed the date now on the article to read June the 16th, because I pointed this out to people, the coincidence of the article coming out on the 15th. And look now, they've actually changed it on Yahoo to June the 16th. But believe me, this article came out, this lying article saying 5 analysts were cutting. There were only 3. Folks, there were 3 from SoFi, and they weren't downgrades, and the shares never should have plunged because every one of these idiots that downgraded it raised its target price. JP Morgan raised its target price. All right? Every one of these folks, when I show you these 5 big analyst cuts, they were raising their target price. Piper Sandler, it says right here, they changed their target to a target of $8 from $6.50. How is that a downgrade? And the next one here, Bank of America right there, they downgraded the company, and it says price target $10 from $9.50. And that is an upgrade, people. This is the most outrageous headline I've ever read in the history of SoFi manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at it right there. This is an outright, they should have sued this whoever posted this for outright total BS. Okay? Because Oppenheimer, in fact, raised their target so much down here that they wouldn't even tell how much they raised it. They just called this a downgrade while they raised their target price $1.50 is what they raised it. From $5.50 to $7 is what they raised their target price, but they didn't even write it down because they didn't want people to see that all 3 of them were actually upgrades. This is the biggest lie in SoFi's history that came out on this day, on exactly the day they had to have the biggest lie that they could ever get. On Thursday, June the 15th, the day that they were desperately had watched the price go from $4.45 a share to $10.23 a share, and on that particular day had no shares left to borrow but 350,000 shares, and they called those downgrades. I saw that, King Maxi, PEGY up 80%. I saw that. Doesn't matter who Rob is, whatever. Hood is a better stock. Thank you, LW100. I think Will B and Rob are related. Yeah. How much you down, Rob? I put out bad info to gullible people. Thank you, Rob. Still screaming people, huh? What a loser. Thank you, Rob. Everything you say helps this channel, Rob. Every single thing you say helps it even grow more and more and more. As a matter of fact, it's from people like you, Rob, that I've had an increase in my channel to 1,028% more views in the last 28 days because of people like you. See, you're here helping the chat run up. And the algorithms of Yahoo doesn't know what you're saying from YouTube. They have no idea. They just see all this chat coming in from people like you. And then they go, man, let's send this out to more people. There's a lot of interaction going on in this channel. People are talking, and they want that. That's what YouTube loves. That gets more people here. That gets more people to advertisement to more people. And you're helping, and I don't even have to pay you. You're doing it for free. So thank you. Keep it up. And stay here a long time. I want you to stay all day. I want you to be here all day and help the time that also you help out with how long the duration the viewers are. And again, YouTube loves that. So thank you very much. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate your being here and all of your lovely comments that no one pays any attention to, because everyone on this channel this morning, and they with me, they made a 38% profit on this stock today, and they made a 57% gain on GWAV today. They made on this one that they bought here with me 2 days ago and sold this morning at 12:40, a 38% profit. Okay. So they don't care what you say on this channel. They're not here to listen to you. They're here to listen to me. I just bought this GWAV. You can see where I bought it just now this morning. There's nothing that's hidden from anybody. They can see it all. They can view it all. They can write it all. They can keep track of it. I use different trading platforms. I'm using several different ones. I use TD Ameritrade, which is now Charles Schwab. I use Fidelity, and I'm using Sofi coming in here next. I'm moving over to Sofi with some. When will we see above 10 on Sofi? Most likely within 28 days. What about ALLR? Well, man, all these people want to get me to talk about other stocks. Sofi, yes. ALLR, let's go look at it real quick. ALLR. I guess people want me to look at their stocks because they know I'm good at picking good winners and know when to hit the highs and sell and the lows and buy. ALLR, well, it doesn't look good today. The volume is moderate. Oh, no. This is called trying to catch a dropping knife. Stay away from this stock. No. Sofi, look at this chart comparative. Look at the comparison. Look at this thing going up and up and up and up and up, and yours is just dropping, that one you just mentioned. It's just dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. You want up and raising higher and higher with higher lows each time like this one is doing. This is the chart you want. You don't want that you just saw. That's the ugliest chart. It looks horrible. Get away from it. Run fast. Run as fast as you can from this thing. All right? Or short the hell out of it. If you're a shorter, golly, that thing's going to be at zero soon. So, Robert, come on, don't leave. Stick around, man. Keep coming with bring in the flow. Where do you suggest is a good sell price for PEGY? Right now. She's up 80%, man. Take the money and run. Do a Billy, Joe, and Bobby Sue and get out. Get out of it. You going to be upset at yourself for making an 80% profit if it goes to 160%? No, you're not going to be upset making an 80% profit. God, no, you're not going to. Jiminy Christmas, man. Wow. Huh. Jiminy Christmas, folks. I want you to see what I did with this PEGY. I bought it at 107.7, 800 shares, and then I sold at 1609, 150 of the 800. I didn't buy that many to begin with, but I'm still sitting here on 650 shares of this stock, okay? And thank you for mentioning it, because I'm going to sell the dang thing right now. Let me get over here and sell it. I'm just going to sell it. So thank you for telling me about it. I wasn't aware it had shot up that much. I'm out. I'm going to sell the rest of my 650 right here and now. Goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye, PEGY. Thank you for being here and making me so much money again. Place order right now. And I'm going to be a very happy camper no matter what number it sells at. I'm going to be as happy as can be. And I just got out on this stock. I want to thank you all for being here with me. In case you're looking at this, we're looking at PEGY. She's at the highest she's ever been right now. I'm not going to take any chances. I'm out, and I want to thank you for being here. I am completely out of this stock, and I am glad that I just sold the others shares. Thank you for telling me about it. I'm very, very grateful. And I do like the number that I was able to get out at as I confirm this, 27.44. I'm out at 27.44 for the rest of that. I just sold it. So you asked me where would be a good place to get out. That was it, if you ask me. Now, I could be wrong. You could just hold on to it if you want, but I got out completely. That's the rest of my shares, 27.44. $2,744. Jeez. Holy smokes, everybody. Man, oh man. Take the money and run. That's right. I'm out. Good, King Maxie. There you go. We hit it at the high, folks. I'm so glad you asked that question, man. Thank you. I had not kept up with it, that it had run up that much. I'm so, so grateful to you. Thank you very, very, very much, King Maxie. And that's what you call King Maxie. You max out your profits right there. We just sold this thing at 27.44. She's at 25. Yum, I got out 27.46, made $8K from buying yesterday and selling today. Gosh, dang it. Man, oh man, that's awesome, dude. You know what I hope you'll consider doing, if you don't mind? We got to keep this channel going, folks. And when you guys are able to prosper that much off the channel, I hope you'll come over here, and I hope you'll look down here, and I hope you'll find that dollar mark, and I hope that you'll click on it right there. And I hope that if you made that kind of money, that you'll come on in with a super chat or a super sticker, and I hope you'll show your love to me for this channel being here and you picking that up. And I don't think you may have gotten it otherwise, but I don't know. But I'm not trying to take credit for it. It might have been your pick in the first place. But I just want you to know, if you picked it up from someone else's tip on this channel and you're making money from this channel, that you'll contribute, please, okay? And I have to have money coming in order to keep this channel running. And people need to understand that. If you're making this kind of massive gains today, please show a little love, all right? Show my family that I'm not stupid for sitting here 9 hours a day, because they think I'm stupid. They think that I could just keep trading like I've been trading without showing you what I'm doing all day long every day. They think I'm wasting my time here. And I want to just be able to one day show them, no, that's not true. People appreciate it. They appreciate it, what I'm doing for them. They appreciate that I'm making them a lot of money. There are not many people that have been on this channel that lost money. That is certainly true. Catfish 2024. Thank you, Zaran. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right, Zaran. When you get greedy, you become needy. Christina Boraz, hello, LOL. Welcome to the channel. Hoavu, can you talk about the chart for MTC, please? Yes. Where do you suggest is a good sell price? Well, we just got out, didn't we? Man, look at that. We nailed it, man. Look at that thing. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, baby. A frickin' 63% gain, ladies and gentlemen, on that. Nicely done, everyone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, King Maxie. Cat ain't stupid. Thank you very much, King Maxie. I appreciate that very, very much, to the channel addition. Thank you so much. Golly, that is so sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'm doing here. There we go. MTC. Sure, I don't mind looking at MTC for you, but doggone it, did we time that perfectly on that one. MTC. And you know what? Honestly, I think it's the Lord that just wants wants us to prosper here, people. It's the good Lord that made you come on and tell me, hey, what do you think about PEGY right now? That's the good Lord. It's not just luck. It's just not happenstance. It's perfect timing. Oh my gosh, it's just lovely. MTC. Why would I be interested in this? Well, because it's at the bottom, maybe. I'm going to look at the 1 year chart. Oh, good God. What happened and why is it so diminished now? Announces a pause on financing activities. Oh, God, huh? I would not venture in. Too shaky. The boat is too rocky right here. Don't do it, please. Man, that's a falling knife, too. I don't like it, man. That's not the kind of 6-month chart you want to see. Doesn't this chart look... No, my God, look at it get slaughtered right there after they announce they're not going to do financing. No, sir, stay away. Don't buy it. Please do not. I appreciate you notifying me that maybe what might be a bottom, but I don't like that news at all, and I don't think that's going to affect them in a good way. So let's get around something with some solid financials, okay? Let's find a company has some solid financials like Sofi does, that's making money, that's showing profits, that's showing positive earnings. That's what you want to do. You want to get positive earnings. You want to see positive growth. You want to see revenue stream increasing. That's what SoFi is doing. This company here, it ain't doing that. It's not doing that. Let's go over and look here. They finally got their revenue to jump big time into the green, 869,000. But look at their revenue here across here, green, 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 green. Let's go to the quarterly now. Oh my God, their earnings just dropped massively down into the negative on the last quarter. No. You want this earnings going blue. You want it up here on the positive side. Please positively do not buy this stock, anybody that we just looked at. All right? No, that is not a good looking chart there. And you should sell it if you own this stock. Get out of it now. Get out of it now. Now, I bought GME the other day for the first time I've ever owned the stock. I bought it, GME, and I took a risk at $19.55 a share. I want to come over here right now and take a look at where she is now. GME. I want to see where she is now. GME. There we go. GameStop. Well, she's still over where I bought her. That's all I care about. Just stay over where I got you. That's all I care about. All right. SoFi looks good right here, folks. She's going to go green, I do believe. GME is looking like does want to make a rise the rest of the afternoon, but let's go look at the ones we bought here that we thought we bought. We sold them this morning at 1248 SINT. Then we bought it back at 0867. Let's go see where it is now. We sold it this morning up 38%. And now we bought back at 087. And it's still staying there, folks. You can see my buys on this one here on SINT. I just bought it at 4867, 4879, and I mean 0867, 0879, and 0888. That's where I just bought this because I sold it this morning in the pre-market. The time this morning when I sold this in the pre-market was at 8:38 this morning. The price was 1248 when I sold it there. Okay, 38% up this morning on SINT. So congratulations, everybody who made that move. And last night, in case you're not aware of it, I told you about this stock. I came on at 7:15 to let you know GWAV was at 1210. I sold 2/3 of my position, and this morning I sold the rest at 1330 at 7:17 this morning. The high was 1334. But folks, at 4 a.m. it was 1387. Not $13.87, but 0.1387 at 4 a.m. That is the high. The next time we get to the new high on it, that's going to be it. They tested it at 4 a.m. this morning, and that was the price, $13.87. Okay, just so you're aware of that. And now look at the price. Oh my God. Holy crap. Sold it this morning at 1330, and now it's at 00875. Wow. Nice. People might be going, oh, Catfish, what do you mean? It wasn't that much early in the morning. It was not. You fibber. You're telling people lies here on this channel. Why do you lie, people? Why do you lie, people, on this channel? Well, I'm going to show you right now on the one-day chart where the price was this morning on SINT at exactly that time, so you can see it for yourself. There is no lying. I know it seems hard to believe that it could go down 42% after I sold it, and why they don't want me to show you the one-day chart that I just clicked on now twice, I do not know. But there it is, and this is this morning. I'm going to pull back over here where you can see this, if they'll let me. And this is this morning. I hope they'll let me show you this morning. No, they won't. Well, they did this morning, so if you want to go back to the beginning of this video this morning, you'll see that the price had just shot up this morning. You can kind of see it right there, right there. Where was it right there this morning? See that? This was, oh, that was on 5/17. Why are they not showing me the one-day chart? I'm trying to get the one-day chart here. Let's try it one more time. Now we got the one-day chart. Okay. There you go, folks. And this is not showing you the pre-market. Before I showed you the pre-market. So go back to this morning very early on this video, and you'll see that I showed you the pre-market where the price hit the high of, on this stock, SINT, 1248 in the pre-market. Okay, it was at 1248. Now, this morning early at 9:51, you can see it was at 1086. But I'm telling you now, in the pre-market this morning, the price I sold at 1248. All right, unfortunately, they're not showing it anymore on this chart. Maybe I can get to it this way. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of a secret here that I've learned on this. Sometimes if you get on the one-day chart, and you get over here and you zoom in real tight on it right here at the 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon and early this morning, and then you refresh the screen up the top left, sometimes you can get the pre-market to come up. So I'm going to try and show you this morning where SINT was in the pre-market, a stock that we made 38% gain on this morning. If you got up early with me, I started about 30 minutes this early this morning, and let's go see now if we're going to get pre-market on this. I don't know whether we will or not, but we're sure as heck going to try and show it to you. Nope. There's no more pre-market. It ends. Oh, yeah, there is no more pre-market there. But here you go, folks. Look this morning right here. There it is. I'm showing it to you now. This was this morning, SINT. Look at the high. Wow. SINT. And I sold it at 1248 this morning. And it hit 1260. And look how they've driven it back down to 1846 now, down 8%. When that was a massive gain, and I jumped on here this morning and was shouting at everyone, sell SINT, sell it, sell it, sell it. You'll hear me this morning, if you go back to the beginning of this video, yelling at everyone to please sell SINT with me. And so hopefully you did do that this morning. Pretty crazy, huh? What a day, man. One stock, a 38% gain, and the other one, a 57% gain today. GWAV. And then we bought GWAV again just now, at these prices. Here's where I just bought it again. After I sold it this morning, I sold GWAV. I sold it last night at 1210, 2/3 of my shares. And then I sold it this morning at 7:16 in the morning at 1330. And now look where it is too. And I bought it back right here just a little bit ago. This is SINT and this is GWAV. I just bought at 0929, 0932, 0913, and 0938. 5,000 at each one of these numbers right here. And you can see where I filled. These is where I was putting my limit orders in, and they filled here. Limit, it filled. Limit, it filled. Right here, filled at the limit. And then 0929. So look where we are now. Nice. Very good. And she looks like she's getting ready to make a move up right now even. I like the look of that. All right. What are you doing in here, Willis? I think you must have smelled something that brought you in here. You must have smelled something. Now, I'm having a little bit of lunch right now. My wife made me these awesome turkey bacon sandwiches, and I have to have a little bit of something here to eat in the midday to keep me going. But, folks, don't be surprised to see this GWAV now go all the way back up to 13 cents by the closing bell today. They could easily do that. Look at it now. Look at what's happening with it. In the pre-market, the price was at 1387 at 4 a.m. this morning. They've already tested the water for that being the high. And now I think they could easily push it back up, and they're going to dump it at 1387 now. So watch what happens, folks, this afternoon. Watch this thing. GWAV. Yep, we're in God's hands. We're in God's hands. Picked up Sofi at 698. All right. You're all right there. You're very good. She'll be back up over 7 here soon enough. No problem. And running all the way to 10 and beyond. Shorts are completely out of shares almost now. See this month right here? SoFi number of shares available to borrow. They had 10 million to start destroying the price with. How many do they have today? 450,000. 450,000 out of 10 million are gone. So how are they going to keep running the price down if they run completely out of shares to borrow to short it with? Huh? What happens? What happens when they completely run out? Look how it's been dwindling and dwindling and dwindling and dwindling and dwindling and getting worse and worse. And now there they are. God dang, man. What happens when they have no shares left to borrow, folks, to short the stock with? That's what I want to see. I'm very curious to see what happens then. I'm very, very curious to see what happens then. Unbelievable that this stock was at freaking 1248 this morning, folks. Unreal. I've never seen so much manipulation in the market, folks. Never seen it. I want to thank you for being patient with me while I have my sandwich, have my lunch here. I also bought a stock here again that I sold this morning at 13 cents plus. I bought it this afternoon, GWAV at 0929. Let's see where it is now. Let's go look at it. Just got through buying this at 0929, everybody. And let's see where she is now. Oh, nice. Oh, what do you know? Look at that thing, folks. I told you she looked like she was ready to make her move, and she could go back up now to 1389. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. I told you. Look where we bought that thing. 0910, 0929, 0932, 0938. 20,000 shares. Not a lot of money. Yeah. Look at that thing rocketing, folks. Oh! I'm having turkey and ham and cheese. I know, he's right here being patient. He's going to get the last bite. He knows he's going to get the last bite.
Oh, well, I've already given him a lot. Please don't.
There he is right there, folks, waiting patiently.
Honey, don't give him the last bite. I gave him some ham. I gave him some turkey. I gave him some. He's been spoiled. Please don't give him any more.
All right. You know, he's waiting patiently, though, and he knows I always take care of him at the end. Whoa! Man, look at that thing jump so fast from 0990 to 1014, folks. She's going to go. She's going to go. All right, let me get over here. I'm going to look at some of these other stocks. TPIC. Well, for sure, this is a very low volume stock that has no conversation going on around it. Nobody's talking about the stock. This is no trending stock, that's for sure. It is starting to recover right now, even though down a little bit today. But when I come over here to conversations, see, I like to be part of stocks that are really on the move and on everybody's lips. Everybody's talking about them. 698 comments on this stock over 6 months or however long. All right. And if you come over here to Sofi and you come over to their conversation, and this is certainly not the only parameter, but this is something you should consider. No one's talking about the stock. All right, 600 and something people talking about that stock, and you come over to Sofi, and how many people are talking about this stock? 252,266, folks. All right, so this stock is, everybody's talking about it, man. It's the buzz, man. It's the buzz. It's going on. It's just gone from number 73 to number 5 as the most talked about stock on Wall Street Bets in the last week. This stock is hot, man. Now, let's go back to the summary page. Let's get over here. Missed the street, beat expectations once and missed again. And their revenues have been diminishing and their earnings have now gone negative. I say no. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Now, you can see over here, there are 4 strong buys and 9 holds, but that has now dropped from 14 analysts to only 7 covering now. So even the analysts are starting to leave this and give up hope on it. Man, don't do it. That's just not what you want to see right there. You don't want to see drops in earnings. You don't want to see lowered. You want to see Sofi's chart. I would say stay away from this, please. Okay? That's just my suggestion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. It doesn't look good today by any means. It's dropping. Don't catch a falling knife. All right? Don't try to catch a falling knife. Next, SWIN. Let's go look it up. And look at this, folks. We've got up to 8,401 subscribers on this channel here, 37,000 views, 38,750. Golly, look at the thing jumped up 1,000 just then. 8,410. Oh, Willis, you were gone, see, and I forgot about you. I ate every last bite.
I told you that you didn't need it.
No. No. 1 year chart. Goodness gracious, no. This thing is smashed and bashed and crashed. Strengthens partnership with OSL 27 days ago, the news. Dang, that is a massacre, folks. Now, I am Catfish Tyler, but I want to see the very bottom. All right, this thing has shown no bottom yet. This has not shown a bottom yet. There's no turn yet. It hasn't made the turn. It's a good one to watch, but man, no. Danger. Don't try to catch a falling knife. I did that the other day with CTNT, and boy, do I regret that. CTNT's got me down freaking $2,700 now. Let's see what it's doing now. Well, that's where I bought it at 87, folks. The most I bought was 1,000 shares at 87, another 1,000 at 87, then 88, I bought 1,000 shares. So I'm okay here where I'm at now. They're just trying to reshake the tree bottom, and that's it. That's it. It's there. I'd say buy some right here because this stock was dropped down like 90% yesterday, everybody. CTNT, 100% almost day before. So just this is a good entry point. It's not going to go any lower. Your chances are very minimal for downside risk from a price of a stock that was $1.90 2 days ago. SINTX, SINT still continuing to drop. So I'm going to hold on to this. I bought some SINT. I bought several shares at 0879, 0867, and she's dropped another 30 cents from there. So I'm just going to hold here. And I'm not going to do like I did with CNTE and CNT, and I'm not going to do like I did with that one. I'm just going to now stop, and I'm going to make sure I see a bona fide solidified bottom on this one, SINT. I sold it this morning, all of my shares at 1248 in the pre-market at 8:36 this morning. I sold this and made a 38% gain at a sell of 1248 this morning. All right, and I was on here very early telling everyone to sell it when I saw that happen this morning. I told everyone, get out of it, please, right now. And I also told everyone to get out of GWAV this morning when it was at 1330, 1330. GWAV was at 1330, where I said sell that this morning. Go back to the very beginning of this video and hear me telling everybody. I was jumped on there right away early to tell everybody, man, this thing's hit the bottom, man. I mean, it's hit the top. Sell it, sell it, sell it. And now we can see that BNED looks to me like it has hit the bottom here at 7248. You can see the lower high. There it is, lower high, higher low, and now breaking off of that 200-day moving average. So I do like this price right here, breaking above the 200 at 7295. That's my suggestion for you to enter BNED 7295. I'm coming in now. BNED 7295. And I'm going to pick up 500 here. Make sure that you are paying very close attention here to this chart. It looks like she's really ready to springboard off of that. So that's why I'm thinking this is the place to make an entry at 07294. Okay. This is where I think you ought to be buying with me. I could be wrong. So do not, no one is telling you to make a move against your will, folks. You're not forced to do any of this. You do not have to do what I'm doing, but I am buying here. 07295. My order is going in right now, limit order, and I'm in. BNED, I'm trying to dollar cost average down now. I only bought a couple hundred shares, but I'm going to buy 500 here. And I just filled at 07242. That order you see is mine. 07242. Filled at 07242. All right. And now I'm going to fill another order for 500 more. Put it in right now. And here we go, placing the order right now. Everybody that's here on this channel with me, you probably would be wise to pick up some here too with me. And I just filled at this on 07334. 07334. So now I've got 07242, 07334. And I want you to please wade in here, folks. I did not want you diving in with massive amounts. I'm only buying 500 shares at a time here, folks. And I'm going to put one more order in here for 500 now. And I'm in. I have another order in here now, and I just filled at, whoa, holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, what a jump up. She's already starting to spike. My order just filled there at 07483. What a massive jump up. Jeez. Whoa. There it is, 07483. Oh, my goodness gracious. Bought it at 072. Look at it springboard back up, man. People are not going to let this thing fall anymore. 073 now. She's getting bouncy, people. She's getting very bouncy here. I like it when I see that start to happen. Oh my God, she's gone. Good. There she goes. Paper trading's a good way to start. Yep, let's see here. Denessica Jones, welcome to the tank. How do you start buying stock and trading? Well, I'm sure there's other people here that are giving you some good information on that. And Tanner's cat says he got some discount Sofi today. Good. Jeff Presley, Daneska, watch some videos on how to open an investing account first, then practice on the account with the fake money. That's right. While doing that, research videos on investing. Yes, paper trading is a good way. That's right, to start. Just pen and paper or Excel spreadsheet is good too. That's perfect, Shamus. Yes, that's exactly what I would suggest as well. Do it on paper. I tell people that on this channel every day, all the time. They're worried, and I say, listen, don't worry. Just write it on paper. Don't do it for real. Act it out. See if it works for you. Follow when I'm saying to buy these stocks, like I just said, to buy BNED just then at 0724, 0729, 07, and those numbers, you write them down on paper. Say, okay, let's say I did do that. How would we end up? Where would we end up? Would we make money off of his decisions or not? And so if you're just following along and doing it on paper, it's the safest way to go until you get comfortable with it. Until you get comfortable with it, then you won't need to be worried about your investments. You'll be comfortable and you'll go, dang, 9 times out of 10, this process works. Okay. And I want you to notice I said 9 times out of 10. There will be lost days like I had on CTNT the other day. Oh, thank you very much with that contribution right there. JP Panek knows it needs to keep this channel going. We got to put money in there. Thank you, AJ. Bro is putting his neck in front of a falling knife. On which stock am I doing that, AJ? What stock am I doing that on? All right. Asking me right now, what should I put $1,000 into right now? Well, let's go look across this chart of other stocks that we're looking at right now. You sure don't want to put it in this one, so don't even think about S.WIN, okay? Be very, very careful of that. But we want to look at this stock right here that we're here talking about. It says Sofi. All right, it says Sofi. And the reason that it says Sofi is because this is the main stock that we're invested in on this channel. And I'll show you why we're invested in this stock right now. And then you can understand. Number one, compare this to any other stock that you have out there. I don't care what it is. And I think this would be one to buy now. All right. You're asking me about one to take 250 of your money and put it in this one here, SINT, and buy it right now at 0831. The reason I say that, because I sold this stock this morning when it was at this price, 0.1248. It was up 38% this morning at 838 where I sold it. It's now down 48% from there. It's down 48% right now, people. SINT. So my suggestion would be right here, try 10% of your portfolio of the 1,000 and buy with $100 at this number, 0831, okay? Just use 10% of it and keep 90% of your cash available, because what I want you to do on this channel is always have 30% of your cash available. For you, once you get done investing, I still want you to only have 700 invested and 300 left in cash available to trade with. Because if you've got 30% of your cash available, when stories break and something bashes down and it's oversold, you can come in there and you can take advantage, and then those things spring back up and you sell them real fast, you're out. It's a one day in and out. We saw that with GAGX last week. We saw that with WISA. We saw that with many other stocks. We slammed it on, just like these ones we slammed this morning. Folks, we sold this stock, GWAV, at a 57% profit this morning at 1330. In 2 days, make a 57% profit. Man. Now, I want you to see, I'm not afraid to show my losses. I bought BNED at 105. 1005, 200 shares. That was my first time, and I never bought any more until today. And just now, to make up for my losses, I bought back at these prices: 0910, 0938, 0929, and 0932. 5,000 shares. I don't know whether I did any good or not. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong one. Here they are. I bought back 500. Here they are at 74, 73, 72, 9, and 0724. Let's see where they are. It is now BNED. BNED, where is it now? BNED. Let's go over to add BNED. There it is. There she blows. 072. I have no idea why it's down 35%, but I bought it there. And like I said, I just filled those orders at these numbers: 07 at 729, 7242, 7334, 7483. So we'll see if I end up with a good dollar cost average here right now that puts me around 85 cents, I guess, on it. Maybe. Well, I bought a lot more shares when it was down. I was only buying, so I'd be higher than that because I only bought 200 shares of it the other day. I only bought 200 when it was at 1005, 1.005. But on this channel, there's been some people that, even today, a guy said earlier, oh, this guy only talks about his gains. He never talks about his losses. Well, that's not true. I am in losing money position right now on CTNT. That's for sure. I'm down about $2,600 on that one. And I'm holding it, though. I'm holding it. And the one thing I'm glad to see is that number right there is today the low. Because I got in 87, 1,000 shares, 88, 1,000 shares, 89, 1,000 shares. And I'm glad that it hasn't gone any lower than that range where I got the other day. Now, I own for a lot more than that. I own for in the dollars and in the $2 and the $3, but I own very small increments at those numbers compared to what I bought in heavy when it got down to 88 yesterday. Okay. And I told you on the day before yesterday, at 88 cents, I said, folks, if you've been holding back, this is probably where you should come in. That's what I said 2 days ago. Well, we're right here at the same point again. They're trying that same bottom area and trying to shake people out and scare them all away. But watch what happens with CTNT after they've accumulated all the shares they want. This is down like 80. That's down 85% right there. VTI for aggregate market, otherwise higher risk, higher reward be Sofi PLTR. AG brother, 10% of your portfolio on a penny stock is absolutely insane. Whatever you say, AJ, keep it up. That is trading, not investing. That's right. We trade here. Read my description. Read the description of the channel. It says our main priority is to day trade. Get with the program. This is a day trader's place. We hold a shitload of SoFi shares until the price is $30 and $40 years down the line. We hold those to infinity. And in the meantime, we day trade these killer stocks and make a bunch of money on them. AJ says BNED is going to bounce back. Yeah. I've already got 2,500 shares of SoFi at 680 average. For me, the 1,000 is kind of an experiment. See how I can grow that over a year. Yeah, I've done well investing. Mostly recently, FFIE was a huge success. Yes, and we on this channel made a lot of money on that stock because we were onto it too. See, here on this channel, there's a lot of people that are working together here, and we share a lot of information. And we talk, and we will, if we see something on a run, we notify. If it wasn't for an individual this morning who came in and asked me, hey, what are we going to do with PEGY? I'd have never sold it at the high that I sold it today. PEGY, we absolutely nailed selling that at the high today. Or at least I think we did. Where is it now? Oh, man, did we? Look at this. Look at that. Jeez, oh, Pete's. PEGY, folks. So look at that. King Maxie, I owe it to you, my friend. King Maxie, who said, hey, check PEGY up 80%. And then King Maxie, someone said, hey, what about PEGY? Where are we going to sell that? And at that point, I went over and looked at it. And there she was at the high of the day. And gosh, dang it, if we didn't sell that sucker at the very freaking high of the day. PEGY. Man, oh man, everybody. Well, I want you to see something. When I first bought all the shares of PEGY, hold on a second, let me get this screen out a little bit more. When I first bought all the shares of PEGY, I sold 150 of them at 1609. And I was still holding 650, which I sold at 0.2744 today. Look what the high was today. Look at the today's high. Hold on a second. Let's see what they're showing here. There it is. The day's high, 2790. And thanks to you for asking me, hey, Catfish, what about PEGY? What number are you going to sell it at? And when I got over and looked at it right then, I said, now. And thank God you were here to guide, to help, and we made a lot of money on that one. Yes, indeed, did we not. PEGY sold it at the high. Yeah, and we owe it to you, all of you people discussing these stocks on this channel with me who alert me to ones that are running. Nailed it. Bang on the tip. Yep. Zoran Kovacevic. We sold it at the high. Hi, Catfish Tyler. I'm new to this channel and trade. How do you start? Okay, King Maxi, hallelujah. We're in God's hands. Picked up Sofi at 698. Super sandwiches. Yes. Just sandwiches. Should have gotten into NVIDIA at open today. Most obvious run up. 10-to-1 split. Yeah. One stock, one sack. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah. What about TPIC? I said, okay. And by the way, I really like this PEGY right here. Come on. Come on back in with me here. This is a place to make entry again on PEGY. I do believe, folks. I'm going to take a little bit. I'm going to take a little risk on this. PEGY. I'm going to buy this here at, you can see the price right now, folks. Write it down on paper. Again, just put it on paper where I'm buying this right now. All right. And I'm going to buy 2,000 shares. It's not a lot of money, folks, at a price of 20 cents. It's not that much. And I mean, you can start smaller. Write it on paper. Just write it on paper. And I am in at 21. I'm in at 21 right now. That's probably my buy as you're looking at the screen right there. And I'm going to pick up more if it starts to go a little over 21 now, but I'm going to watch it. If they pull it back, I'll average down. I'm not sure which one of these orders is mine exactly. It looks good here, folks. Take a look at that. At least get a few shares. This is a nice one. Someone was just asking who had $1,000. What would be a good stock to buy? Right now, I think this one. Go on in. Take another 10% of your account and put it in this one right here. Do something insane like that person said was. Just go crazy with Catfish here. 10%. Then we just wait until it grows, and then we sell it. And we look for history to determine the numbers that we're going to sell it at. My feelings on ASTS. I liked ASTS 3 days ago. I told you guys about ASTS. It had a little pullback yesterday. Where is it now? Yeah, look at this, folks. This PEGY. I'm in there. I'm going to get some more here. I'm going to put a buy order at 2155, limit order. Just give me a second. And I'm putting it in now. You guys just hang loose with me. I appreciate while you give me a chance to make a little money here while I do this broadcast. I don't have a lot of donations coming in, so there's got to be this time then for me to just trade and make money on it. And I'm in. Let's see what we get this at. Let's see what this fills at. Thank you for all you being here. I appreciate it on this channel. Write down on paper is my suggestion that you just bought this at 0213. 0213. You just bought this stock at 0213 with Catfish. Now, you could buy just 50 shares of it, okay? Or just 10 shares of it. Just very limited amounts, folks, here. We're not asking you to dive in. And I don't want anyone telling me I just bought 10,000 shares of this. I don't want to hear that at all. Don't do that. This thing is already up 40%, and anything could happen from here. I'm just seeing this little bit of a climb here, and I like what I see, so I think this is a good spot. They could do a double head fake on it. Looks like they're trying to do it now, even. But you can see where I just bought it, and you can all monitor it. And if you wrote it on paper, you'll see if I made a mistake today or if I didn't. But I'm going to go in one more order right here. This will be my last order I'm going to do. And I'll have $1,200 into this, roughly. Yeah, it's very easy to lose money on investing if you're new. It sure is. Well, I got one of my favorite numbers, 02104. I like the number 4. I like the number 8. All right, I'm done with that. 1,200 is enough for me to be in on this right now. But I do think, folks, that we are going to see a possible climb quickly. And so this is where I took up $1,200, okay? Now, if you wrote it down on paper, that would be good, because that way then you just be able to not really be risking any money here. This is where you just kind of wade in and figure this out over time. Watch the method that I'm using for trading. Watch the numbers where I'm buying and selling each day. Know that if you're subscribing to this channel, you're subscribing to a channel that has a source of 8,500 people, basically 8,426 that we're all united on one cause here, okay? We want to see Sofi rise. All 37,000 viewers in the last 48 hours want to see Sofi go up. There's a lot of people interested in this stock, Sofi, and in making money off these other ones that I'm telling you when to buy in on them, okay? Or I'm not telling you when. Let's clarify. I'm suggesting. I am not telling anybody to do anything at any time. They're all suggestions. And my biggest suggestion is, if you're uncertain, put it on paper first and get to know whether this is working for you or not. In fact, if you had this on paper, and my coffee's all gone. If you had this on paper already, I got something to show you. Because I started telling you guys to put this stuff down on paper, and then you can keep track of it better. See, I keep track on paper of how many institutions there have been, so I can visually see it's gone from 700 to 817, the highest it's been. On the 22nd yesterday, 817, new record high. So I was very happy to see another one coming. There's going to be more even coming in on today's rundown. They will come in below 7 big time. They've done it before. Look what they did on May the 15th. Over 100 institutions came in on May the 15th. And I went back and looked into December and January. There were no institutions coming in on days. For 6-7 days, there wouldn't be a single institution touching Sofi back in December. But now we got 100 a day coming in. Don't know why. Have no idea why all those institutions. And they're not coming in new. They're coming in and adding in their portfolio is what they're doing. This is very, very, very obvious. I'm going to show you the stocks that we've been trading on this channel for the last 6 months to give you an indicator, just an idea. Go back to my December videos on YouTube to see the reassertion of me telling you to buy these at these prices or suggesting they might be good buys. SoFi, of course, is my number 1 on the list. And as of 5/20, these are the prices that it was. 6 months ago, it was there. Now there. CLSK 6 months ago was there. Now here. Go look at the videos, people, for proof of this. PLTR was here at 16 and is now there, or was. 6 months ago, AMD was at 118 and is now at 166. 6 months ago, this stock, GCT, which you all know, I talked about over and over and over, was at 975 and is now at 32. Well, this was all again on the 20th. This one here, TCNNF, 6 months ago was at $5.50. Double K told you about it. He called in. He's my friend that calls in from Florida, Cocoa Beach. He said, look at this one. We bought it. It now is at that price or maybe higher. I don't know where it is. Right here, BITF, 6 months ago was at 106. I told you to buy it for a couple of reasons. There's really 3 reasons to buy this stock. Now it's at over $2. Or it was anyway. I'm not sure if it still is. This stock here 6 months ago, SOUN, was priced at 163. And that was, by the way, 3 months ago where I was pitching it. And look where it is now, or was anyway. And CELH was here 6 months ago, now 96.09. And you can see with Carnival Cruise Lines, it was 14.41 when I suggested to get in 6 months ago. We sold it there at this price, 19.13. Bought it back at 13.97 one day. It went lower, but we got it there. And now was at here at 16.09. And it might even be a good night buy right now, CCL. And this one too, for sure, TCNNF. You should definitely look at this 6 month chart on this stock. TCNNF right now. And look at Peggy rising. TCNNF. I want to show you this, folks. Now, this doesn't look good today. It's down 5%. But there's a reason, I believe. And so I'm mentioning it to you now. Take a look at this 6 month chart on this thing. Look at it. See that? Wow. Hold on, I'm not done here. That's the 1 day chart. Wait till I give you the 6 month though. Look at this 6 month chart, folks, on this stock. Can you see it? Look at the higher low, higher low, higher low. Looks very SoFi-like. This low, and the next one was higher, and the next one's higher, and the next one is higher. Man, look at the 200-day moving average on that son of a gun right there. Look at the angle on the 200-day there. It's even more acute than SoFi's is right now. That's why I'm pointing it out to you, folks. Not for some stupid reason. I'm showing it to you that it's in a dip down here again below, the same amount below that it has been 3 times before. And a dip and pop, a dip and a pop, and a dip and a pop. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Dip and pop, dip and pop, dip and pop. Or as I like to say, herking and jerking and 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 herking. You got it? And jerking and herking and then jerking right off. That's what I like to say. Right off the screen. All right. By the way, SINT looks good. Let me make a buy on this now. SINT. I'm going to buy it right now at 0794. I'm going to buy it right here, 0794, and this is where I would say it's a lot safer here. This you might be able to get in on a little bit more, but be cautious even at this point. I always want you to be very, very, very cautious when you're entering these positions, because my main goal for you is to minimize your risk on this channel. I always say this over and over and over to people, and to even make even more certain that you don't lose any money, write down where I said I bought here and monitor whether or not it ended up being a good financial decision or it was a stupid move, okay? It's as simple as that. Nobody's asking you to stay here and forcing it. No one's forcing you to be here to listen to me talk to you about this stock or all the other stocks that we're trading right now. And I mean, if it doesn't convince you that yesterday we bought this thing on the low and then we sold it this morning, you can see we sold this morning. We bought it there and we sold it here up 38% this morning. Sold it at 8:38 this morning at 1248. And I came on early this morning. At this time, I came on to warn people and say, hey, this thing has skyrocketed. Get out right now. Go back to the beginning of the show and you'll hear me telling everybody to sell the stock this morning, very early. And last night I jumped on to let everybody know at 7:15 p.m. that this thing was taken off and was up 53%. And I sold 2/3 of my GWAV at 01210. And then this today, I sold it at 7:16 a.m. at 0.1330. It went up to 1334, okay, at 7:17. But that was as high as it went, folks. GWAV. Look where I just bought back in on GWAV after I sold that all. Look where I'm buying in here again. All right, now still it could go back down to 7, so that's why I'm telling you don't do what I'm doing here. Write this down on paper, folks. All right, but I think this is safe here on SINT, and I do like the look of that starting to maybe, possibly. But see, they've done this every time. They've made this fake up and then yanked it, and this fake up and then yanked it, and this fake up and then yanked it, faked it up and then yanked it. And they may fake it up and they could yank it again, people. So just be careful here, all right? There's no guarantees. I'm venturing in here. That's my decision at this point. I'm going to take the risk here. You don't have to. Just write that number down, all right? Please. Do it in make-believe. It's all just like that guy that used to do the paintings, and he always said, you know, you can just paint your own picture. You can have it however you want it to be. You can want a little cloud up here or some sunshine and a little rainbow, or you want to have a few birds, just pop them in there. Just put them in. As easy as that. There it is. Cute little birdie flying around. You know what I'm talking about. So right now, you create your own little world. I'm just here making suggestions. Let's go look at ASTS. I'm sorry. But I'm buying here. SINT. And you can see it's not moving much. So she's probably bad at bottom, but who knows? That's where I bought. Okay. You don't have to buy with me, SINT there. You don't have to do any of these crazy moves that sometimes Catfish does. But again, I'm here to try to buy at the bottom. So I just bought some 5,000 at 0794, 439. At least I put my order in there at 0794. I haven't checked to see what it filled at. Let's see. Everybody who's here on this channel, I want to thank you for being here with us on the channel today, where we are streaming. And wow, hey, look at that. The number that you're seeing on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite number, even though I put in at 0794, sat there for a while spinning, but did follow through and get me a price of exactly what you're seeing on your screen right now. My favorite number, 88, 0788. But folks, again, we want to use caution here on this. We've made a very, very, very good profit, and we don't want to waste that away by being maybe overconfident here with how far it's dropped down. Sure, we sold it this morning when it was up 38%, and now with a 15% down, that equates to a 55% drop on the price from where we sold it this morning. And I hope you did get up with me this morning early and sell this. I hope you had your notification bell and your phone vibrated and it said, hey, Catfish is live, because SINT is up big time, and you could sell it at 0.1248. It went to 1260 this morning in the pre-market. It was up 38%. So that's why I'm buying it right here at 0788 now. It's probably my order that just went across the screen then. That's why I'm buying it here. Some people have probably just come over to the channel and they're going, wait, I thought this guy was going to talk about Sofi and Sofi's history. Well, I am going to. And for those of you that get so excited about Sofi moving down 1% any given day, I got a little history for you that's going to be very enlightening. Let's just put it that way. And I'm going to show it to you. And at 2 p.m. exactly. So for those of you that don't want to waste your time here, but want to get into the history, come back at 2 o'clock, okay? In 15 minutes, I'll show you the history of this stock that will make you realize that today and the trading today is nothing like the trading of old. That's for sure. And I'm going to show you the history of this stock and its trading that will make your eyes pop out of your head. And you'll see that what we're experiencing today with Sofi manipulation is a fragment of what it used to be. Okay. These are very calm and smooth waters compared to the way things were. And I'm about to show you here. Okay. And so just stick around or come back at exactly 2 o'clock. And I'm going to show you, we're going to turn back to the clock at 2 o'clock. And I'm going to show you the history of this that I think you'll have a hard time believing it. Okay. So I'm going to show you the history. And I'm not just going to show you the history of the stock and the stock price, but I'm going to show you the history of the institutional ownership which is just as odd and hard to figure out. Everything about this stock, folks, is very hard to figure out. All right. It just is sort of a mind blower. Well, we bought PEGY good. I'm going to take a look right now at ASTS. But I know I like it because my good friend had mentioned it to me 4 days ago. And it took a little tumble, I know, right after that. And so, oh, wow, has it even fallen more? Now, at the time when I saw it, I did not want to advise people to get in on that one. And I didn't buy ASTS. I told him, okay, I'll keep my eye on it. He said, it's going to do a little pullback, he said, and this might be it right here. So he said the day that he called in, he specifically said, don't buy it here, but watch it. And this might be what he was expecting to see come. My friend Double K has some friends with Benzinga, in case you don't know who they are. My friend Double K has a connection with Benzinga, and I now have developed a connection with someone who works in some way for the Motley Fool. And I have been communicating back and forth with this individual here over the last 72 hours, who is the one responsible for putting up all the things you're seeing on Yahoo right now. When you see these latest things posted on Sofi about the news about it, and I do like ASTS, as a matter of fact, right here at this very point. I'm glad you called me. This is the kind of thing that is interesting about people that come in at a certain time and ask questions about stocks. Everybody, look at this one right here. And I'll look at these other things here that everybody's talking about. Man, we just got so much. And thank you for that donation, JP Panic. All right, thank you very much. And all these comments, I can never catch them all. I'll never catch all these. I made $45,000 US on FIFELOL. What a run. All right. Well, I hope that you did that here on this channel because of this channel, because I know a lot of people that are here have made a lot of money because of this channel. And they are often, if they did, they like to thank me and send some money my way. And keep this channel up and running, folks. We've got to keep the revenues going. We got to get it generating enough to keep me here every day, day to day, because I want to be here for sharing this information with everybody. I'd like to keep continuing to do it day in and day out all day, but without the donations from people making the money, if you're making this money, please help support the channel and help support me and keep me in this seat talking about stocks. If you're enjoying what I'm sharing with you and you've learned anything and its value has any value at all, it doesn't cost much. I'm not asking for hundreds of dollars to be thrown my way. If every one of you 8,440 subscribers gave me $1, I'd shut my mouth for a month. You'd never hear me for again. $1. You know, if you gave me $2, man, I'd shut my mouth for 2 months about any donations. I'm not kidding you. There's 8,440 subscribers. We have often many over 100, 200 people on this channel at a time. Many of them are returning viewers, as I know. They come back time and time again. But ASTS, man, just be careful. Right now, it didn't even hold at that ledge. So don't do anything with this yet. Just write it on your list of one to watch, okay? You can write that down, one to watch at that price range. All right? But just yet, unless I can see it turn, then I'm going to stay away from it. Now, I want to get over here and look at some other stocks that we've been buying here, and that is some today. We bought a little of this BNED today. We bought a little of it, and I think people are quite frankly accumulating right here, and it could see a nice little recovery after being knocked down 100%. Next, oh, PEGY. You know, we just got through picking that one up too. We just got through picking Peggy up, buying Peggy again. How insane, though, to be able to sell these things and then buy back at these low numbers. It's insane. Just to me, it is. I can't believe how much we've seen these things swing. GWAV, how much we just made off of that. How much we just made off of that SINT stock that we bought yesterday. Buying it at 0763 and selling it at 1248 in the pre-market this morning. God, dogs, everybody. Cha-freaking ching. Up 38%. And buy it again on the low. I'm talking Sofi. Sofi, it's time to buy it. Go buy. You better get it. Or you'll regret it. Sofi. Sofi, it's time to try it. Sofi, you gotta buy it. You gotta try it. Welcome. It's Catfish Tyler singing Catfish Tyler. If you like original music, I have over 125 songs here on YouTube on my playlist. Stream it while you're listening to me talk about stocks and make money here on this channel. We've made some great money off this stock today, SINT. We've made fantastic profit off the other stock, GWAV. Yes, SoFi crushed badly. You don't know the meaning of the word. I'm going to share with you now. I told everybody at 2 o'clock, I'm going to show everybody what this thumbnail is all about that I have on my screen. And I've told everyone here today that at 2 o'clock, I'm going to tell them all about what the thumbnail represents that's on my screen and the history of this stock. And then when you see this, you're going to understand that when you just said SoFi getting crushed, you're going to understand how funny that is. You're going to understand what a comment that is with SoFi down 2%, okay? Because I'm going to show you something, folks, that is literally going to blow your mind, and you're going to have a hard time understanding how something like this could happen, but it did happen, and I'm going to show you something that is sort of hard to wrap your head around, but I'm going to show it to you, and I'm going to do this now. And it's getting close to the time for me to show everybody. I told everybody I'd be showing you at 2 o'clock. So I'm just loading it all right now for you to see something that'll amaze you. I think it will amaze you. It sure did me. It sure did me. There we go. So I'm going to take us back, as I said, like there, I've got the picture of the clock and the eye watching it. So we're going to get an eye on the history here. We're looking here at two things. We're going to look here at the institutional ownership, which as of late has just been going insane. Institutions, once again, pouring in on SoFi and adding more and more shares to their portfolios, okay? This is the first indicator that I'm showing you now. But here's the strangest part about this stock. Look at the date. Here, August and September, and I'm starting early. I said I'd start at 2 o'clock. But we'll start here, August and September. Look at the number of institutions that started gathering shares coincidentally while the price dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped. How does this even happen is the first thing you should probably be asking yourself. This seems very hard to even understand, first of all. How in the world do you have so many people gobbling up shares of institutional shares of SoFi and gathering in all the shares? How does the price keep falling like this, right? When institutions are buying in on the position, one would presume that they're taking shares off of the market going long, these institutions do that. Who is responsible for this right here and this crash of the price? Who is behind that? And then the next question I have is, who is so interested in it now, all of a sudden, as of this last month? And why? Do they know about third quarter profitability and what that means? Third time's a charm. Did they realize that? Is this why just the other day on the 15th of May, we saw over 100 institutions add to their portfolio on the 15th of May? But what I want to know here, folks, here's the most interesting thing that I want you to see. The time is close enough. We're getting very close to 2 p.m. And before we do get to this, what I'm really going to break this all out, I want you to know something, folks. The reason this channel has so much growth on it is because, and so many people subscribing, is because of one reason, is because of everybody at the same time hitting the like button. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is going to be 1:56, and I like the number 8. It's one of my favorite numbers. So how about at 1:56? We're going to do it at 1:58:08. I'd like to ask you all to hit the like button at the same time at 1:58:08. And what we're going to do then is, starting at 2 o'clock, I'm going to dive into this history about Sofi. And I'm going to show you something that you'll have a hard time believing, okay? I'm telling you. You'll understand that the price fluctuation we've seen lately on Sofi is minuscule compared to what traders had to put up with just a year and a half ago. And I'm going to show you in a minute. So you guys just hold on. And at 1:58:08, and then 30 seconds from now, we'll all hit the like button. You're bang on, Catfish, about the institutional buying. Y'all got to follow the big money, not the traders. That's right. Now, let me show you something here. Now, we're going to do this, folks. In 20 seconds, we're going to all hit the like button together at 1:58:08 p.m. I'd like to ask you all to please hit the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button and lose a calorie. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the little shiny things, the popper things, or the hardy things, or whatever's over there. And let's get everybody in on this, all right? I'm going to show you this history in exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds or so. All right? 8, thank you. La Costa Robinson, thank you. You bang on. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to show you something that's pretty amazing, okay? We're going to start here in less than a minute. When I ring my bell, it'll be 1 minute. We'll start this history story for all of you. And I think you'll be glad that you hung around to see what I'm going to show you. I think you'll be very glad. So there we go. In 1 minute, we're going to start telling you something that you're going to have a fun time with. And then you're going to shake your head and you go, oh my God. And here I am complaining about being down 2%. Wait till you see what I'm about to show you guys. All right, here in about 50 seconds. All right. And then we're in the meantime. Oh, look at that. SINT has made a nice move. There you go. Very good. SINT. SINT, folks. Woo-hoo. We picked the right time to buy SINT. Oh, yes, we did, folks. Look at that, man. Look at these buys on SINT. All right. 0788, 0794. Oh, we got it. We're looking good, folks, and they're rising. 0867. We got to see that yet. We got to see it get back up over this. Let's see. But we just got it at 0788, so we did average down nicely on it. That helps a lot. That helps a lot to average down. Good. Okay, next, let's move across the board. We're going to go back here to Sofi, SOFI, our main stock, our main our main meat and potatoes, everybody. SOFI. SOFI. Come on, SOFI chart. Let's get to you. SOFI main screen, get on loaded up here for us. GME at 1985, still over where I got it at 1977, barely hanging over that. PEGY, there she goes. Double bottomed this afternoon, and now she's starting to make her move, folks. Good. Good. PEGY, you can see right there where I just got through picking those up. 20, 21, 21, 13, 21, 11, 21. Oh, yeah, there she goes, folks. Come on, keep on rising. Keep on rising. PEGY, we just picked that up. PEGY. What's GWAV doing right now? GWAV, where did she go? CLS, that person asked me about yesterday. See that? Made a nice move. Someone asked me what I thought about it, and I told them I liked it very much. I thanked them for giving us that over as a good looking stock, CLS, and I told you I liked the way it looked when they mentioned it, and it's made a nice little move today. So congratulations for anybody that listened in yesterday and heard me say that and maybe decided, yeah, because I said beat the street. Wow. Look at their freaking revenues up. Their earnings going up higher. I like it. And I said, I like this stock. All right. So CLS. I told you I liked it. Nice. Wow, you just heard my son take off in his car. That was the sound of that you just heard. Yeah. Oh, I like this PEGY. I'm telling you, folks. I think she could springboard. Okay, it is indeed after 2 o'clock now, and I promised everybody I was going to show you some amazing history, so it's time to do it right now. Let's get on with this. Let's take you back through history, and let's let you experience something you may not have ever known could happen, but it's happened in our past, in SoFi's past. And I'm going to show it to you right now. And then I think you'll understand that this is a very, very even keel ship we've got now compared to the past, the stock's past. And it's going to become very, very evident to you very quickly, okay? And you're going to go, holy crap, Catfish. Neos, hey, how you doing? I do like PEGY. I bought PEGY just now at 21, 21.13, 21.11, and 21.04. I own now 1,600 shares. Not a lot. I don't own a lot of it. I just went in for that much. Okay. So as I told you, this was going to be a little bit of a history lesson. So we're going to give you a little history lesson right now. We're going back in time, ladies and gentlemen, to May the 24th, 2021. Coincidentally, the price of SoFi's stock on that date, as you can see, was $19. But I want to show you some real price action, folks. In the matter of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and on the 6th day, the price hit $24.95, up $5, people. And look where the volume was. Very low, all right? But goodness gracious, look at that, folks. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if SoFi right now went from up that much in that a period of time? Can you believe what would happen? I mean, it's almost at $25 from 19. It's a $6 move. Now, I'm showing you this because I want you to understand that those of you that are complaining about seeing a move down 2%, this thing went from 19 to 24.95, and 3 days later was at $20. This swing, $4 swing down in 4 freaking days. Can you imagine if this stock were to do something like that right now? If SoFi was to go from freaking 7 to 11, or maybe 7 up to 13, like it did back here from $19 to 24, really $25 from 19. You're talking a $6 move in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trading days. Now, the reason that I wanted to show you this, folks, is because you need to understand that I would trying to tell people that what we got going on here with SoFi, I clicked on the wrong thing there. I hope this doesn't start up. Yep. Hold on a minute. Let me shut this off. I don't want that on. So those of you that are complaining about SoFi making these little 2% moves, check this out. From January the 2nd, 2021 and $24.95, the price went down $4 in 5 days, folks. $4 in 5 days. Could you ask yourself, could you stomach SoFi's price dropping $4 in 5 days right now? Could you stomach that? Would you hang in there? But strangely enough, while this was happening, ladies and gentlemen, institutions were buying in June and July. Look at this of 2021. Look how many institutions were coming in. All right. So now I'm going to take you back over here. Watch what happens here, folks. Just get a hold. This is SoFi I'm talking about. Now we're in 2021. Look at the high. The low was down here at $20.30 from $24.95. It's a $5 drop almost, folks, in 4 days. And then look where the price goes from there, right back up to $24.46 in 2 days. Man, oh man, oh man. And look at the volume now. Oh, it's starting to get a little bit higher, but still very low. So now we come over here. Watch this price. From 24, again, in 5 days, the price is at $21.68. A $4 drop in 5 days. You guys now don't know a thing about what it used to be to own this stock. Okay? And for the hedge funds, it was gravy train. Because then, from June 15th, 2021, the price went from $21 back up to $22.82, and then they abolished it. And in 2 weeks, they had it go from $22.82 to $16.22 down. Man, are you seeing that? In a 2-week time period, folks. $6, and then it hit $15.60. It's down $7. And then they just started coming at it. And all this time through June and July and August, look what the institutions were doing. Look. They were at their highest points. The price was dropping like mad while institutions piled in. How does this happen? It doesn't even seem possible. It seems like the craziest, nightmarish, wild ride that could ever exist. I'm telling you, folks, it's this right here is what it is, okay? I'm going to show you what it is. This is what it was like. This is what it was like. This is what it was like to own that stock at that time right then. It was one crazy, wild ride with people in complete panic modes watching this thing go up 6 and then down 4 and then up 6. And these are just in short periods of time, folks. You have no idea what it's like now compared to then. There is no comparison. There can be no comparison between these two. All right, I'm just here to share this with you, this information. But what they used to put up with back in the day was far more horrendous than anything of now. And I'm going to show you again right here. Take a look at this. From July the 15th and 1562, the price ran up to 1665 for the high. And then they ran it down to 1512. You're seeing $2 at a time almost. Then she comes back up to 1673, 1694, up into the 17s. She gets to 1752, and then in 3 days she's at 14. You see that? A $4 drop again. Then you watch the thing just keep dropping. She's all the way down to $13.98. She hits a low of $13.77. Then the price turns around, it runs back up, and it goes up to $16.13, a $3 increase. It drops from there. It comes down to $14.91. Do you see these massive swings? And from there at 14, it was at $17.20, $3 up in 4 days. Man, can you imagine if this thing was trading like this right now? I mean, just imagine what you'd be like. Just think what your nerves would be like if you were seeing $5 and $6 swings in 4 and 5 days on this thing. It would drive you berserk. I'm telling you, man. And look at the volume at this point. Oh, she's building, she's building, she's building. Now, where are we? Well, we're in September. What's going on here in September? August and September. Look at them just still building in, building in, building in. They're building in. All these institutions start piling in through December 21st, and now they come into the 22nd. August, September. Look at the dates that we're at here. Pay attention. We're on the 21st, September 21st. Okay? And this is where we were, August and then September 21st. And then at that point, folks, you start to see something very unexplainable. I can't explain it. The price went from 17 down to a low of 1530, a 230 drop. Then she jumped back up to 17. Then she fought and went all the way up to 19. But notice on that day of 19, they took it back to 1784. You want to talk about craziness, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. And look at the duration of time, folks, that was between this. This is nothing like today. You guys got it a walk in the park right now compared to what shareholders of Sofi used to put up with a price of $15.92, and then 4 days later at $19, up $4. Oh, but when it got up there, where was the volume? Whoa, look what's going on now. Volume's changed a lot now, hasn't it? So then we get into October. We're right here now. I'm going to show you on this chart. Here's where we had December, October. They're still building on the position, folks. They're still coming in on this thing. The institutions are still acquiring shares. How in the F is the price now going to do this? Watch what happens from October. Watch the price as it drops. Well, first it goes up. It's down here at 1849, and then the thing shoots back up to the 20s. Then it drops back down to the 19s. Then it's up here to the 23s. Okay? Then it gets up to 24. So look at this, folks. From $19 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days of trading. 10 days of trading, it goes up $5. See, this is nothing like today, everybody. You need to understand, you guys have it so easy compared to the way it used to be. Then, from this day, November the 11th, here we are now. We're over here on the chart. December, November, they're still building on the position. We're looking now, November 11th, 24.85. In 1 week's time, the price drops, and then 10 days later, they've got it to 17.91. 24, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, 17. Then it falls more and more. Look at this. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks, $24 all the way down to 16. That's an $8 drop. And then it goes to 14, a $10 drop, folks. December 3rd, it's at 14.62. Could you handle a $10 drop from November the 11th? A $10 drop from 24.65. Could you handle a drop to $14.50 in that short of a period? Now I get you to understand the difference between then and now, and how easy it is now. These days here were insane, folks. This is just incredible to even see it. But what I'm telling you is there's a big gap now between this number and this number. That's what I'm here to explain to you. There's a big gap between this and this because it fell so fast. It's a $10 gap. Folks, when this stock gets back up to this number of 14.62 or 14.50, it could easily, over the same time period of a month and a half, go up $10. I show you this history because this gap is here that was created from December 3rd, November the 15th. Look at the time span, November 15th to December the 3rd. It is insane, folks. 2.5 weeks. And the price is at $14.50. Oh my God. Whew. Then it ran up $3 and gave all the longs hope that it would come back and make a comeback and get back up into the 20s again. But when it got there, folks, look at the time now. We're in December. We're in the December time here, right here. And this is the weirdest part. Now institutions start to pile in, and beyond the consideration of any kind of logic, the price then begins to fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall lower and fall lower and lower and lower and lower, all the way to March. All the way through this period here, folks. December, January, February, while all of these institutions piled in until March, then they stopped and they started selling all of those shares for some reason. And how in the world the price could be dropping during the time that so many stocks were being accumulated, to me is just a hard one to swallow. I don't know. I can't understand it. But this is what is so, I told you, was going to be so crazy about the history of this stock. And by the way, when the price got into this area here, look at the volume each day. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at the, look how hard and heavy they came at it with the volume. This is like the volume we saw on the July 31st, 286,000 shares when it hit 1170 that day. But man, they were the massive amount of volume that was being used here against this stock. to just push it out of existence really is just insane compared to what we've seen. Look at the numbers here. You see how strong the volume was while the price got pushed down? It was under, who was putting so much pressure on this thing? Was it all these institutions that had accumulated all during this time and here? Were they all ETFs, every one of them, planning to execute this? Are they the ones that were behind it all? They had it masterfully executed to just accumulate while the share was somehow dropping? I have no idea. I don't really understand how this could even be done in the first place. It's beyond me. But this is different over here, folks. This is a different formation. This looks nothing like this choppy bullshit. Choppy. See how they're all blocks in three? Look at this difference here. This is a different horse of a different color now. This is different, people. Things are different. And I think it's because people like Kathy Wood and Vanguard, who just increased their portfolio value by 19%. I think the reason that they're coming in so heavy right now is I think they can see the writing on the wall. Today, we've reached a new high in institutional ownership of 817. In case you were not aware of that, that is a new high. Here's where we were back in September. We had 900, we had 700 on 921, and you can see 644 were long. And you can see now that we're up to 817 with 768 long. They are pouring in now, folks. These institutions have been really rising in lately, really rising in since January. I mean, look at the climb. We've gotten 67 institutions since January because we're profitable now. They're starting to come in and they're adding to their positions. There's not a lot more institutions coming in necessarily, but the amount of shares they're adding to their portfolios is amassing. And that's why that big spike in the last candlestick. Everybody who's here with me, this is Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on my channel. I have a lot of merchandise. If you're interested in picking up a Catfish mug, you can pick one up. If you mail it to me, I will sign it for you. And you can get Catfish shirts. You can have them customized. They can say, I might be wrong, but I don't think so. And there's a lot of things that you could have, anything on your cup that you want to put on there. You can put Catfish on there for all I care. But anyway, I don't even know why I keep trying. There's nothing in there. That's a very good question, Fadwa. Let's go back to the very last time SoFi did hit double digits. And but I just wanted you to see the history of this stock. It's amazing that at today's standards compared to the days of old, we're not seeing $4 swings every 5 or 6 days. That's just not the way it is like it was in the beginning. And so now I think things are turning around. I think those institutions are all starting to really gel into SoFi, and they're different types of institutions. They're not the ETFs. These are the state pension funds, the state funds, the insurance companies. You got entities like Knights of Columbus coming in on this stock. It's just crazy. All right. Give me a chance here to Anthony Noda bought 28,900 shares of SoFi. I already told everybody once it got down below 7, he'd buy more. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Thank you for sharing that, Red Squirrel. I'm going to put that as the pin note of the day. You get employee parking of the month. Kai Sinat, Granite, welcome. Rizzler, okay. All right. Now, I know there's been a lot of comments up here that I haven't had a chance to respond to today, especially while just talking about all that history. But I wanted to share that history with you about SoFi so you could see, in case you didn't realize before, the magnitude of swings and manipulation back then compared to now. It's really moderated out game. It really has flattened out a lot. And so that's the history that I had on my thumbnail when I talked about SoFi stock. We bought this stock here today at 0.2100, 0.2113, 0.2111, and 0.2104. And you can see where we are right now. And there you go. It just jumps right back past all those numbers that I just mentioned to you. That's kind of interesting. So we just bought these though at 2100, 2104, 2111, and 2113. And there are the buys right there, 400 each time. Not going in too heavy because we weren't sure really what was going to happen with it. But we also bought into SINT. So I want to take a look at SINT here if you don't mind. So please be a little bit patient with me while I pull up SINT. There we go. And in case you're not aware of this, for those of you that are on this channel with me today, this stock that I have up here right now that I'm showing to all of you this morning was at a massive gain of 38% in the pre-market. This morning, this stock had a massive gain of 38% where I took advantage of that. And I sold this stock this morning that I bought at 0969. And at 8:38 a.m., I sold it at 1248. It was up 38%, and I came on to the show early today to tell you all to sell this GWAV this morning at 0.1330 with me. At this time, it was 7:17 in the morning when I started up early selling, and I just want you to know, hopefully you sold these when they were up there at these numbers early this morning when I started up, okay? I hope you sold. And some of you saw me jump on last night when I saw GWAV take off, and I jumped on and sold 2/3 of my shares I had bought, and I sold them at 0.1210. And you can see where we just bought them back just now. Look at that, where we just bought them back. Gosh dang, man. Nice. A 57% gain on that stock. Dang. A 57% gain. Someone said the whole market is crashing. Thanks, NVIDIA. Well, I just got through showing you guys the word crashing back in the day of Sofi meant a $6 drop in 5 days. That was true crashing back in the day, just 2 years ago. And I wanted to show you that, guys, so you would stop complaining about being down 1% or 2%. This frigging stock was being, back then, well, like I said, folks, the comparison to where we are now to back then, this is back then. This is what it was like back then, okay? Back then, to own SoFi stock, these are SoFi stockholders back a year and a half ago, folks. That was the ride they were on, with those prices jumping up $6 and down $4 and $5 all in weeks' times. You saw I just showed you in 2.5 weeks, the price dropped $7 freaking dollars, people. Can you imagine if SoFi was to drop right now on us $7? Where would we be? 10 cents? Oh my God. But they were putting up with it. These institutions just kept coming in and buying more. Why would they? I don't understand it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm having a hard time figuring it out. Oh my goodness gracious. Those of you that are new to this channel, you see my thumbnail, and I told you I was going to be showing you a lot of information today, interesting historical information, the history, the story. It's a rich story. That's what it says. SoFi has a rich history. And what I mean by that is there was a time when the manipulation started that SoFi was at $28 a share. And during that duration, they had not proven a thing to the world as of yet. The valuation was being estimates, and analysts were saying 25 a share and 27 a share. All the analysts were coming in with these fantastically high numbers, but the company had not done a freaking thing at that stage. It had no reason to be at $28, but it was valued there. And everybody, the institutions were accumulating shares there at the $22 range and the 18s and 19s. And all those institutions still hold. There's 700 plus of them, now over 800 of them. And they're all still holding. And lately, they, instead of here where the price was $20 and then where the price was $18, lately they've been coming in and adding a lot at these prices down here because they can see where this thing's going too. I believe. Raheem Neal, hello. Raheem Neal, I'm buying a dip. Yep, I have been too. I buy every dip. Everybody's seen it every day, like my song says. Oh, I stay here. Oh, there she goes, folks. See? I told you. She looked good to me there. Nice. All right. See this? Here's where we just picked up all those shares. 400 there, 400 there, 400 there, 400 there, 2100, 2111, 2104, 2113. There she goes, folks. Good move. All right. Again, everybody, write it down on paper. Don't do what I'm doing necessarily. You can just follow along on paper. Gonna grab some water.
Next week we might have to meet with my lawyers during the day. You're not gonna be able to have your show on all the way up. On the 28th or 29th, but I have something to decide on.
Okay. All right, everybody. Let's get back in this driver's seat. And that's where we should be. Oh, look at her running, folks. Whoa, nice. Well, we got in on her at the right time, and I told you there is a possibility she could easily run right back up to this pre-market. She could easily go back up to this number here. So good job, everybody. If you bought this with me, PEGY, just then a little bit ago, look where we got in. And let's go see how we did on SINT right there now, too. 23. She's off and running, folks. We got her. We got her. SINT is still falling here. It's plateauing out here a little bit at 0788, though. It is flattening out. I got it at 0788 already, 5,000 shares. Hold on. Let's get back here. And we're looking at this one here, GWAV, that we just bought some of. Let's go take a look at where she is now. GWAV. Where do I have that one up here? Huh. Well, I don't have it open. I should. GWAV. There we go. Hopefully we got it at the low too. She popped. Look, folks, she dropped and she's popping. There's your cup. There's your cup. There's your handle. There's your drop, and here's your pop. Right here, folks. This is the pop on this. I think this is going to pop. I'm sorry I missed that. Dadgummit, but doesn't matter, man. I'm going to get some more right here at this number. 0880. 0880. I'd like that number anyway. Man, did they try to drop it out and shake the last bit of the tree right there. They gave it one last shakeout right there, and I missed the damn thing. Oh, well. I'm going for it right here. Shoot. I missed that drop. GWAV. Gonna buy another order right now. I think this thing's going to slingshot after hours. I could be completely wrong here, folks. So I am buying here I'm sort of timiding up now. I'm going to buy half what I was. I'm going to put 2,500 in here. All right, placing it now. I'd love to get that. I'd love to get that number 0884. And I did. Yes. 0884, ladies and gentlemen. Stick with me here, folks. Stick with me. You do not have to be buying in the large quantities. You can take very small measures here instead of what I'm doing, all right? 0884, beautiful. But folks, you can see there, man, they made that cup, they made that long handle, then they tried that drop out, and then here comes the pop up. And look at her now. Nice. All right. At least we got that. Yeah, oh, the volume, yeah, very impressive. All right, look at, she's up back over 9. Oh, I'm glad I jumped over there when I did just saw it and saw that little drop before the pop. Nice. Yeah, baby. Cup handle drop pop. There it is. Look at that. It's as clear as a bell, man. That thing formed. There's your cup. There's a long handle. There's your drop. And then here's your pop. Very cool. Nice. Now don't dive in. Please don't tell me I just bought 20,000 shares there. I don't want you saying that to me. I don't want anybody to say that ever. You always wade with me, okay? All right, please. We're talking $300, $400 investments here. We're not talking thousands and thousands of dollars we're throwing out there on the table. We want you to keep 30% of your money in cash for opportunities that might get knocked when opportunity knocks. When opportunity knocks. Well, opportunity knocked for us yesterday when we bought these stocks here, GWAV. Look at these massive moves on that. GWAV at 1795, 0795, 0777. And then to sell those stocks this morning, it's just amazing, folks. GWAV, to be able to sell them this morning at that. Last night at 1210 and 1330 this morning, the other third of my shares. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. It's just fascinating. It's fun. It's energetic. It's energizing. Somebody says I bought 100 at 0.05. Nice. Sticking at that. Sold a little, then bought back at the 008. Okay, good. Very cool. Well, you guys saw me jump on here last night. I was trying to give a little alert to anybody, and I saw 130 people that were here at the time, and I saw last night that actually 2,800 looked at the video to try to warn people about, not warn, but to alert them to the fact that GWAV was up 53% last night. And so I came on at 7:15 with a live, holding my camera and just telling everybody, man, it's up, 53%. I would sell it. And I did sell 2/3 of mine then at 01210. And then this morning, I actually put in another sell order that last night for what was it? 1248. But then I saw this morning when I looked on YouTube, someone had written me and said, man, this thing could go to $1. Don't sell at that. So I took out the 1248 and I just sold this morning at 330 because it just seemed like it was tapped out. I just thought, man, I'm up 38%. I'm out. I just sold it. I just said maybe, and someone said you sold too soon. It's going to go to this, and I said, well, I might get the chance to buy it back lower. And sure as shit, I sure did. Holy crap, was I right about that one? Absolutely right about it. We got on this channel, folks, 8,447 subscribers now. Whoa, it just jumped to 8,467 while I showed you the picture. Oh my God, 20 subscribers just then? Man, oh man. We're going to be over 8,500 here by the end of the day, and we're going to be over 10,000 by the end of next week. Oh man. Thank you for helping make this channel grow, everybody, by all of you hitting that like button at the same time each day. Speaking of that, the time right now is 2:41. So how about we just do this? If you can help me out with my channel, just do it by hitting the like button here at 2:42:08. Okay, so the time right now, we're going to track it. The time is 2:41:30. So in 30 seconds, I'd like to ask you to help my channel by simply hitting on the like button. And I'm not going to ask you to pound it. I don't want you to crush it. I don't want you to smash it. I don't want you to do anything like that. No suffering of your mouse. I'd like you to simply tap the like button gently at 1:42:08. We're going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button gently with your finger and burn 1 calorie. Ooh. Thank you, Teddy. I appreciate the subscription. And just so you know this, folks, make sure when you subscribe that you do hit that little red notification bell, because just like those people last night that I notified that stock was up 57%, and to get them to sell it last night in the after hours, I wanted you to sell it because I've had a feeling it wouldn't hold up. And sure enough, it didn't hold up. The damn thing dropped all the way back down from 13 cents now to 09, where I'm buying it. So I was right. It wasn't going to hold up. And that's why I was alerting everybody last night in the after hours to please sell GWAV. And then even this morning in the early, I jumped on and said, sell it now. It's even higher, folks. And it was at the high this morning on GWAV was acquired at 4 a.m. exactly. And that price was a price of 1,387. So what I thought was happening when I saw that was a test of the waters to see where the limit will be when they run it up the next time. And that is, I believe, 1,387. So if I were you, I would sell this stock, put in your sell order in now on anything you're acquiring of it at 1,384. And don't be greedy. You might even try 1,377 and you'll still be up freaking 55% when you do that. Okay, so they've tested the water at 4 a.m. The price hit 1,387. They didn't want you to know that. They do it at that hour of the morning because no one's up to notice it, but I'm here to declare it and to tell you that that's what happened. The price was at 1,387, and this morning in the pre-market at 7:17, the price hit 1,334. And again, they do this very early times so you're not aware of them. And then they don't show you those numbers on Yahoo. They don't show pre-market prices on Yahoo unless they're lows. They'll show the pre-market lows, but they won't show those pre-market highs. They don't want you to know about them. Go down here and look at what they're showing for GWAV for the high today. I sold it, I told you, at 13.30. Look what the high they're going to show you was today on it. 1,225. You see that? Now I'm going to refresh this page and make sure I'm correct. But I want you to know that the price at 4 o'clock this morning was 1,387. And they're going to show you today's price, the high, 1,225. Okay, that's the way Yahoo works, see? If this low had been way down there, they'd show it to you in the pre-market if it was lower than today, okay? 00812. Well, that must have just happened right there. That must have just happened there at 00819. I don't see a 1-2, but I guess it was there. Or it happened in pre-market. Like I said, they love to show the pre-market numbers, but I don't believe it did. I'm certain it didn't. Because in the pre-market, this thing was at $13, folks. But isn't that curious that I'm just educating you a little bit. Maybe you might not have known. They're not going to show you pre-market highs on this, but they'll show you the pre-market lows. But they won't show you pre-market highs. And I know for a fact, specifically at this time, which was at 7:17, the pre-market low on GWAV was 1334, and I know at 4 a.m. it hit 1387 today. And then I just bought it back down here. There's my buys on GWAV right there that I just bought back. All right, at 0884, 0910, 0938. I just bought it back there after I sold it at the 13s this morning. And now it's at 088, 0866. And I just bought it at 08. I got 0884, 2,500 shares. Kevin Miles. Yes, Noto has bought more shares, 28,900 more shares purchased by Anthony Noto, and it's exactly what I told you was going to happen if they drove it down here to $7. I said it yesterday. I said it today. I said if they take that thing down below 7, Anthony Noto is going to buy more. Because he always does. He's relentless, folks. He's a bulldog. Anthony Noto's a freaking bulldog, just like me. They take it down and he buys it up. I bought Sofi at the lows. I bought Sofi at 466, and he did at 467.50. He bought right along with me. I bought at 466 and 467, and he bought at 466 and 467.50. 467.50 on that same day. On that same day. We're up to, right now, I just want you to be aware of this. I'm about to hit 8,500 subscribers. You can see right now there are 8,473 subscribers. My channel has gone up 1,028% over the last 28 days. It says I've received 376,884 views more than the 27 to 37 I usually get in 28 days. Does this have something to do with those guys on Wall Street Bets talking about me? Or maybe people heard about me on the show there on the Charles Schwab show. I don't know what Charles Schwab said about me, but I was on the Schwab report. They're talking about Catfish Tyler, someone told me. CTNT. All right, let's go see what it's doing, because I bought a lot of that, as you know, folks. CTNT. Let's go look at it. Well, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing rocket right there. Nice. Yes, thank you for alerting me to CTNT, Kevin Miles. Francisco Quintero. Nosotros tenemos unos amigos, nuevo amigo. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy. Sí, yo puedo hablar español. El gringo loco es mi ama. El gringo loco. Kevin Miles told you, brother. Yep. Oh, I was confident. That's why I kept buying the stupid thing. Look at it now. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this thing. She is literally freaking catapulting now. What the world is going on with CTNT? Holy smokes. Oh, she's got to get a lot higher than this to get to my average But bam, look at that thing rocket finally. They let it go, folks. They got all they wanted. They got in and they got all they wanted, and now let it run, let it run, let it run. All you shorts that are on this have just got left out to dry. You better get out now. You better get out. Whoa! What in the world? Thank you very much. Wow. Jeez. Something going on around here. Do-do, 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 I don't know what's been happening, but look at C-A-N-T. She looks to me like she's about to explode, but we'll see. Look over there, where there goes CTNT running high. I think it could be time for Catfish to buy. Oh my, is she really blowing out of here? Oh, is she really gonna disappear? Oh my, could she really blow right out of here? Because if my eyes don't deceive me, there's something going on around here. Around here. Yeah, crazy people buying up CT&T here right now. Boom, 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 boom. They tried to stop it at $1, but she's popping past. Boom, oh my goodness gracious! There she broke over one again. She could be headed off to 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Oh, here we go. Could she really go out of here? Could this be a homer run here tonight? Is he really gonna fly from here? 'Cause if my eyes don't deceive me, there's something going on around here. There's something going round here. There's something going on around here. Something going on around here. All right. What is going on with CTNT? Look at that chart. Kaboom! I was on the run. She's riding on the riders on the storm. And take a long holiday. It's time for us to pay. It's time to pay some money in. And this time we might just win. Riders on a storm. Yeah, look at this thing, folks. Something done lit this thing. Look at this thing. Whoa! Cha-ching! Whoa here. Whoa, Nelly, put the daggum reins on this here horsey now. Oh my God, everyone. It's time to buy some CTNT. Anthony Noto. And I cannot buy CTNT. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yikes-o, like-so. Look at this Ike-so. She's running now. Hike-so. She's gonna go higher, higher, higher. We got lots of buyer. Oh, she's on fire. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. Oh, look at CTNT going, everybody. Congratulations if you stood it out with me. Man. Right? Let's make it all back right now. Look at this thing run. Whoa! Well, she's blowing her lid, kids. CTNT. The explosion. Michael Perez, yes, sir. Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at her blow her. There she blow, ladies and gentlemen. But when we got a bit right here, the 106, look at the 106, and 108, when I move 109, 109, time to shine. Don't miss out on this time to bind. 109, we're looking for 109, 109. We need to get 109 over here, 108. We got 108. We're looking for 109. I'm looking for 109. She's got to talk. Here we go, everybody. She's going to walk. She's going to run. You better get in before the gun. Come on, 109, 109, 109. Hey, we got 19 over here. Guy with the red hat, 109, 199, 99. Looking for 110, 10, 111, 111, 111. Forget about the 110, 111 here. We're going on 111, going to heaven. Come on in, get on in. The water's fine. It's time to get out of this 109. We're going to 110. Look at the 110, 10, 10, but 110 over here. Ladies and gentlemen, 108, going to get it. It's too late for 108. You got to get on out of here and rode that thing out on up. 109, 110, 109, 110. Here we go, everybody. Come on in. I'm going to have some fun. It jumped 0.30. Are you kidding me, man? Oh my gosh, what the heck are you talking about now? All these stocks are going completely berserk for us. We're doing good, everybody. We bought them at the right point. We got these at the right place. GWAV is going to be all right. It's at a double bottom here for this afternoon. Don't worry, a good spot if you bought it with me just then. SINTX. SINTX. We also bought this right here at the very lowest of the day on this. SINT. We bought it at 0788, 5,000 shares, 07954. We're looking fine, folks, right here with SINT. We're doing good on that one. We're looking at BNED. Oh, there she goes. Bought that one just now. We bought right here at 743, 483, 7334. Look at that, folks. 7319 now. She's going right on back up. We did good. It looks like she might continue to rise here. All right. Oh, yeah. She just bust over 7.4 now. And we still got freaking 1 hour and 3 minutes, and she is starting to turn north. Looking good right there. I like what I'm seeing with that. I'm glad I got some more there. I did buy yesterday 200 shares at $1. $1.1005 is where I bought 200 shares. So that's why when it dropped down today, I decided to pick up 1,500 shares to dollar cost average down. That's what I did. Okay. And so now we hopefully get it to get up to around 80 cents where my dollar cost average is now 80 cents because I only bought 200 at the $1, and then I bought a lot more when it got down to that low today. All right. So there you go. Nice. And I'm telling you folks to write these things down on paper. Not that you really bought, just do it on paper to see how you would have done. And look at this. Good. There she goes, folks. There she goes. She's been oversold. She's oversold. This one was oversold too. Heavily oversold. This one here, she was oversold. We got that one good too. ASTS. Now, here you go, folks. This is what we're looking for on ASTS. Right here, folks, this is your entry point, perhaps down 13.5%, but be very cautious. There could be another rise like that and drop. They could give a fake rise and then a drop off this. So maybe it's best just to wait. Let's wait on this till tomorrow morning. All right, ASTS, and see if they come at it again at 9:30 to 9:45, 10 o'clock. Just be careful. I don't want you to get this yet. I just don't. We'll write it down. Let's write it down. ASTS, that I said no. I said no at 4025. All right, that's what I said. No there. Now, I could be wrong. It could rise right on up here this afternoon, but I just don't want you to get it yet. Just hold off. Hold off. It's at a point it could either topple from here or rise, and I don't want you to lose any money. But this SINT, look at this, folks. Look at that. That looks very, very strong here for a move up. This morning, I sold this at 1248. I sold this stock this morning, 8:30 at 1248 per share, 0.1248. And now I want to get over here on the 1-day chart. Oh, yeah. Here comes the green candlesticks in. Oh, come on. Okay. Why are you giving me this monthly BS? I want the 1 day chart. Come on, Yahoo, help me out here. Yes, there we go. This is what I want to see right here. This is on SINT, folks. She looks good. We got a short-eating shark going to form right here. There's the body of it. There's its mouth starting to open now. And look at the 10-day moving average turn up there. Look at the increase in the green candlestick from right over here. 296,000 shares bought right there when she started making the move. I like this. SINT, folks. Right here at 0829. 0829. She looks strong there. 0829 SINT. I'm going to go in again. Okay. Now, again, if you've just got a few $100, you're not going to be doing any big buys here. You're just going to be making very light entries, but she looks good. You look at the 45-day now crossing. This 45 days about to cross the 50-day moving average right now. And this purple day, look how it just, the 10-day just acutely moved to the upside. Folks, I'm telling you, this is a good-looking chart on SINT right here. So come on in. The water looks fine here for a few shares. Even if you just buy 50 shares, folks, it's not going to cost you much at all. $20 or something. I mean, how much is it going to cost you? At 8 cents a share. You got no very limited downside risk. When I sold this morning at 12.48, and now it's at 0829. Look at the blue 45-day moving average now crossing up over the 50-day. This is a good short term. There's the body of the shark. Now the mouth is going to open, folks. Watch this. Watch this. Watch the volume right here too. Watch the green candlesticks. Look at the acute angle of the 45 just change again right there. The 10-day going up sharper. CTNT was just $14 3 days ago. It's got plenty of upside potential here from 08. Gosh dang, folks. Wow, I like that look right there. And again, folks, you don't have to do what I'm saying. You can just watch and write it on paper that I said to buy there. All right, you can just say it at 0829. That I thought it was a good idea, or 0828, and just see where it is after this market closes today. Watch what's going to happen after the market. This thing could be up 20% in the aftermarket after this MM action is done. It seriously could, folks. It could also be down 20%, so that's why I'm telling you not to go in too heavy on it. But man, oh man, does that chart look very, very good, and I would buy it here at 0818. I'm going to put another order in on it now. To me, it looks ripe. 0818. SINT. My order is in. My order is in on this stock, SINT, and I suggest you buy a little bit of it here with me. I just picked it up at 0820. 0820. And I'm really trying to make some money off this stock because I do believe it, this morning, having been at 13 cents, 12.48 this morning, And I want you to know, folks, those of you that are here, this stock right here, I sold this. I bought it at 0969 2 days ago, and I sold it this morning at 1248, 38% gain. Now I am buying it back here at this number, 0820. I just bought 0820, and I am not sure that it's going to keep going up, but I think that it will. I think it is being accumulated like crazy. The volume again, nearly 100 million shares accumulated today going hands. By the way, keep in mind that all day long, every one of these shareholder shares went from hands that don't want it to hands that do. Every single one of them that traded today, all the way to that point, went from hands that didn't want them to hands that did. And from here on out this afternoon, the shares are going from hands that want it, from hands that still don't want it. But now we've got the wanters coming in, and this is the reason, this supply and demand, folks. All right. Let's get back over here and look at CTNT. Oh my gosh, that looks fabulous, folks. Thank you, Lord. Well, there were many, many people I know that were buying this stock with me. And when it got to this price, because I was saying I thought it was the bottom, and especially when it was at 88 cents, I said, folks, if you've been holding back on this at 87, 88, get it. If you've been holding back, I said this yesterday, this is the point. I said it day before yesterday. I wrote it down because I went back and watched the video, and I told everybody at 887 that if you've been holding back, this is probably the place to make an entry, is what I said. Keep on running, baby. SINTX. Good. PEGY continuing to climb. Looks very good. This is where we purchased PEGY today. And we didn't do too much on that one. No overcommitment, but we're up. It's good. PEGY. ASTS. Someone asked me about it. I said stay away for now. But now I believe she might have finally hit the bottom. I still think you might be wiser to pick it up tomorrow morning at the 9:45 to 10 o'clock point. I mean, I know she looks primed there at that much down. She's certainly very little downside risk there after. But you can look at the 6-month chart, folks, and she could have a lot of pullback room still available here. So there's a lot more downside risk potential than upside from that number. So just be careful, all right? It's very important on that one. That's the main thing. So be careful with it. NVIDIA. Wow, look at that thing. Nice, up 8.2%. TCNNF. This is the 6-month chart. I think you should buy it here today. I think this is a very good entry point right now on TCNNF at 1051 because it's going to be this low, and this higher low right now before she continues on that chart upward pattern. TCNNF, folks. That's it right there. That's the 6-month chart. They're just, every time they've tried to run it down this far below, it's bounced off of there. So I think this is a good spot before she continues to make the move on off. Look at that 200-day moving average, folks. It's just like Sofi's, folks. Forget about it. This is a good spot. TCNNF 1050. Buy 10 shares of the thing. Okay? That's what I say. Buy 10 shares. Write it down on a piece of paper. See if I was right in a couple weeks. 6 months from now. Write it on paper, people. Don't commit with your real money. Those that are following along on this channel have been writing down when I bought this BNED just a little bit ago. You can see where I picked up these shares just a little bit ago. 500 at 729, 57334, and 5 at 7483. And at 077242. So we've been picking up right now a couple thousand shares of this one right here. Very cheap. But she looks good. Those were good buys there. B&ED. Yeah, I bought 200 shares day before yesterday, or in the morning, I think, at $1, 200 shares. So, of course, I'm going to buy hundreds and hundreds when it gets down to here and dollar cost average down. All right. I bought 200 there, and now I've bought 2,000 right here. Okay. I bought 200 there, and now I've bought 500, 500, 500, and 500. 2,000 shares at those prices to get me where my average is probably around freaking 80 cents right now. Okay. When it was $1. Okay. So, just because you get beaten down after you make a buy entry, that's why you keep a lot of cash on the side, so you can always buy more if it pulls back, and then you can dollar cost average down. It's as simple as that. And she's certainly making a nice little recovery now. She looks good. Good job. B&ED. Could go up even much higher in after hours, believe it or not. Up, SINT, they're trying to dump her now right here at the end. Look at that. Trying to pull her back down. Kevin Miles says 120. All right, let's see her get there. PEGY Stein trying to make her be stifled a little bit here still. ASTS has made that turn, so yeah, maybe like I said, if you wanted to take it 10 shares of it, she might be done there. But I still caution, and I think tomorrow morning, better off safe than sorry. But that looks like if you went ahead and got a little, I wouldn't blame you there. That's starting to make a recovery. I don't know whether it'll go over 413 or not. If it breaks 413, then you're good. If it doesn't, I wouldn't buy it. That's what I'm saying right now. I'd wait until the morning. If it breaks 413 right now, it's going to pop and you can get on in it. But if it can't break 413 right now, wait till tomorrow morning. That's all I'll say about it. With ASTS. PEGY, little profit taking place here at 3:15 in the afternoon. Try to shake out the tree one little time. We're seeing double bottom right there already. We saw a double bottom there already and a bottom there. And now they're trying to push it on down to this same bottom level here where it was at 0210. PEGY. PEGY. Now, this is, again, when I was buying this stock, I was telling you guys not to come in at the rate I am because I'm being a little bit, let's see. Hey, Tyler, I'm back. Hey, Parker King Bond, welcome back. I need to learn this. Yep. Kevin Miles, 120. What's 120? Yeah, come on, PEGY. Bounce off this. Go on off. 3:13 in the afternoon right now, just in case you weren't aware of it. 3:13 exactly. And we're watching Sofi stock, SOFI. I took everybody back through history to show them how unbelievably manipulated this stock has been, way further than it's ever seen at this time. For those of you that are new to the channel, I like to look back at history sometimes to tell a little bit about a stock. And I decided to go all the way back to 2021 to see what Sofi had done in 2021. And folks, you want to talk about a roller coaster ride. I'm going to show you what was going on. It was one wild ride with Sofi back in 2021. These were the passengers on the Sofi train in 2021. And I'm going to show you now what I mean by that, okay? So in 2021, you can see that Sofi's share price was astoundingly at a low of right here. You can see 1887. All right. No, May the 24th, 2021. And look where it was 7 days. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. It was at 24 from 18, folks. $6 change in price. Holy smokes, everyone. A $6 change in price. How do you like that? I mean, can you imagine if you were to see right now this thing go from $7 to $13 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days? No, my chat is not turned off as far as I could see. I just saw your comment. CTNT is skyrocketing, huh? Thank you for letting me know that. Oh my gosh, everybody. Well, now I'm in the green. Going for the green. Headed for Greenland, folks. Nope. I'm still far away from there. I've got to get to 141 a share on this to be at my average. I started so high at the fours. But boy, did I pile in on this CTNT when it was down there at the low. And I told you they were accumulating this today. I told you. But I got to get to 141 before I can get all my money back or start profiting. And it looks like at this rate, god dang, it might even be at that in half after hours. It might even reach that before 4 o'clock right now, 141. Nice. Everybody, CTNT, if you bought this with me. I bet you we're not going to see that guy now that was here shouting at me all day long while I was buying through this range and I was buying 200 shares at a time at this price. I bet you're not going to see him now. Yep. You won't see a hide nor hair of that guy in this tank now. He's gone. He gone. Ring that bell, baby. Yeah. My average is 135. All right, here we come, man. And quickly, there's something happening. Something's caught on here. This thing's ablaze. It could go up another 20% in after hours. It certainly could, especially once the MMs are taken out of the play. They can really run this right on up, folks. Whew. Nice. Thank you for alerting me to that great news right there. I know it was running, but I had no idea it was that high again already. Goodness gracious, what a beautiful day this is turning into. What a beautiful day. You know, this morning, everybody, I had told you if you came on with me early, and this is to the benefit of every one of you who subscribed, who hits the notification bell. Because
ask him when the neighborhood subdivision thing is.
Okay. Text Jim. All right. So I took my profit on CTNT. Matthew Nelson. All right. Good deal. Well, JP Panek. Thank you, JP Panek. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, everybody. Look at this thing rocking. And JP, he must have bought in on CTNT and made some cash because he just gave us another contribution. Yeah, baby. It's a shocker. Thank you, JP Panek, for that contribution. We are trying to get the channel to do at least $100 a day in contributions. And if you want to contribute directly to this channel, if you made a lot of money today, come on over here to my Cash App. If you want to use that right there, you can send directly to my Cash App or to my Venmo right there. Either one of those. That's my legal name. And that's what I am on Venmo. And that is me on Cash App. If you don't want to use the YouTube thing and let me make all the money. All right, everybody. So some of you guys that make a lot of money on these trades do taking care of me very well. I can't buy CTNT. I know you told me. I'm sorry. And look at it just going up on another leg up right now, folks. She's got another leg up coming at her now. Follow the money with Noto. That's right. Anthony Noto bought another 28,900 shares. I don't know why. I don't know why this thing has gone up so much. It's the same thing this morning. I have no idea whatsoever why this stock we bought yesterday, this morning, in the morning pre-market. I have no idea why SINT. I could sell it this morning at 838 at 0.1248, 38% up. I don't know why it did that move. And now it's dropped back down, and I bought it today at these numbers here in the '07s again after selling it when it was massively up. Geez, oh Pete's, I can't understand what is going on with this market. It's crazy right now. SINT, and now she's going to jump off this number again. I believe she's going to run, folks. I do, and that's why I just got through buying more when they got it down there just now. SINT, while they took it down there, that's why I picked up some more, because I think she's going to run even more. I could be wrong. The lowest I bought so far is 0820 though, so hopefully we get back up over that, because I thought she was just beat down. I mean, golly, I sold this thing for a 38% profit. So, I'm going to buy it when it's down 38 plus 10, 48. 52% down from where I just sold it. Of course, I'm going to buy it when it's 52% down from where I sold it. Oh, yeah, sure am. And I did the same thing with that CTNT, didn't I, guys? You watched it. JP, you need to start a limit order. Yeah. Buy Sofi, James Anderson says. Yeah. Sofi. So you saw that price on Sofi back then go. I mean, folks, you want to see some wild and crazy on Sofi? May 24th, the low was 1887. This is in 2021. Look at the low, 1887. It went up $6.10, $6.08 in 6 days. It was at 24.94, and then it dropped in 4 days to 2031. Then in 3 days, it went up $4 to 24. And then in 4 days, it dropped $4 to 20. You think we're in a volatile time now? Can you imagine what it was like to own this stock when it was going up and down $4 and $5 every 4 or 5 days back in 2021? Geez, oh Pete's, look, it went from 20 right on back up to 23.68. Then it dropped all the way back down to $18.50, $17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and down $6 in 5 freaking trading days. You think you got it bad now, people? You bunch of wussies. I keep telling you, man, call the wham-ambulance. This is what it used to be like in the old days for SoFi traders. This is what they had to deal with. Panic. Okay? This is what was happening back then. Compared to that now, it's nothing, folks. All right? And I'm trying to show you now so you can have some relevance to the past. Price was at $17 and they ran it back up 2 days later to $19.80. See that? Then it was just after that, a few days later, from $19.80 down frickin' $4 to $15.22. And look at that. It's at 7-8 trading days. Then it was at $14.94. And then what do you know? It was back up to $16.24. And then it dropped down to $15.01. And then it ran up to frickin' $17.52. $3 in 7 days, then right back down to $4 drop in 4 days. You guys have no idea what it used to be like back in August of 2021 compared to now. We got to walk in the park now, folks. These were major chaotic days where the price was at $13.77. Look at the volume on it. 17 million shares, hardly any traded. $13.77. Just a few days later, she's back up to 15, then up to $15.80. She gets all the way up to a high of $16 in a couple of weeks, back to $16.13. And then what do they do? In just a couple of days, she's down $2. Then they run it back up to $17.35 and $18 in 10 days. and then jog on it, and then look at that $3 drop in 1 week. This was crazy for them back then, folks. It was just nuts. And then it went back up $4 in 5 days. You see that? This is back in October. And during this time, what was happening institutionally, okay, of 2021, December and October, institutions were adding and adding and adding shares during December and October of 2021. They were piling in, okay? That's what was going on while all this was happening. Then the price went from 1902 that day to 1784. Holy crap, folks. It came out of the gate at 1817. They dropped it to 1784, down 50 cents. Then went up to a 1902 close at 1897, 5 cents off the high. And look at the volume, 47 million shares. And by the way, the volume, you keep an eye on that too. But look at these prices, folks. It's just insane what they used to swing this thing. Then it went all the way from 17. You're talking down here. Look at this, folks. You're talking $15.92, 15.88 even, and even lower, 15.30. Look how many days it was till the damn thing went up here and was at 21 bucks again. $6 rise in 2 weeks' time. Jeez. 2108, then 2119, 2177. And then after that, folks, I'm telling you, they took it down to 19, and they took it to 22, 23. It went up to 23.55, and then they smashed it down to 22, and it went back up to 24, and then they smashed it down to 18, and then they smashed it. And folks, this was it after November. This was in November. You're seeing the time frame. Here it is right here. They're just piling in on the stock. They're adding more and more positions. They're just accumulating shares of the stock the whole time that all this manipulation, major manipulation, was happening. And then you got the price at 1832. Then you got it 7 days later at 14, down $4. Can you imagine if this stock fell $4 right now in 7 days, what you would do? Would you still hold on to it? But this was SoFi during December, 14.62, and then it went all the way up to 17, a $3 rise in 4 days. And then the dang thing dropped all the way $3 back down in 3 days. God dang, everybody. Like I said, it was one wild and crazy ride. This was the ride for the SoFi group. This is what it was like for the SoFi stockholders. They were out of their minds. They were being driven crazy by this crazy, 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 crazy wild ride. This is the looks that was on their faces during that time. You have no idea what today is. Nothing like what we had before. And I'm trying to give you the history so you can all understand times have changed drastically. Okay? And I'm showing you that price went from 14 up to 1537, and then from 1537 it was back down to 14, and then they ran it all the way up to 1649, and from 1649, look how fast it was happening, folks. In 4 days it was back down to 12, a $4 drop in 4 days. What happened if it dropped $4 right now? Would you hold on over the next 4 days? If SoFi dropped, no, nobody would hold it. If it dropped right now from $7 to $3, none of us would be in it anymore. But they were putting up with this, folks, back then. Look at that price that it hit of 1202. And then the next day, it was at 2 days later, 1647. The thing jumped from 1202 up to $4. $4 it jumped. And just three. And look at the volatility here, folks. This is nothing like where we are now. Can you imagine the next day then seeing it at 3.13 and losing $3 on your... Geez, this was insane trading back then. You need to understand the history of this stock to know what real pain is. When you guys come on this channel and tell me, oh my God, she's crashing, you don't know the freaking meaning of the word crash, folks. You have no idea what a real crash is. God dang, everybody. I mean, seriously. Look at this price from 1647 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It was at 1127. The price was down $5.20, and the next day 1051, and it was down $6. Can you imagine what would be happening if we dropped right now from where we are at $7 and such, $6 drop? Can you imagine what would it be like right now to do that over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days? But it was happening with SoFi, folks, and the volume was huge at the time. Look at the massive amount of volume that was happening while all this was going in. Institutions right here during this time, folks, in January, they maxed out. December, here's January, February, March, April. They were maxing out their positions on this thing. And that was what was happening with the price during that whole duration. It was just amazing. But I'm letting you know now, because you need to know. That price was at 1051, and 1, 2 days later, it was 1355. This is how volatile it was. We've seen nothing like that. This price of SoFi has been in the sevens now for frickin' 3 months. You guys know nothing about what real dramatic craziness is, but SoFi's heading there again one of these days, and you better be prepared. You better be prepared for these wild and crazy swings, because it's going to get crazier and crazier and crazier as our future unfolds. When we start getting back up into these numbers, into 13s and so forth, you better expect the same thing to be happening that went happening on the way down to happen on the way up. 1341 and 1341 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, 8 days later, it's at $8.82. Can you handle 1341 to 1882, a $5 drop on SoFi right now in 8, 9 days, 10 days? Then it went from there, from 882 back to 1198, then $13, back up $5 in 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And you think things are crazy now? This is a walk in the park now compared to what it used to be. And look at the volume that was here during this time. Look at the daily volume, man. It was big, way bigger than where we are and have been, man. This was big volume pushing these numbers around and taking care of retail. They were just wiping retailers out doing this time and time again. $5 up, $6 down, $5 up, $4 down, just decimating the retail market. ETF funds having a field day during this time, an absolute field day. Price at friggin' $13 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days later, it's at 805, 774 for God's sake. God dang, man, $6 drop in 9 days. Then right back up, your $3 gain, and then a $2 drop, and then another $2, $3 gain, and then a drop, and then a gain, and I just... Folks, look at that, 10, 30% down, 40% down, 697. Wow, this is real roller coastering, folks. This is way back when the time was in April of 21. And at that time, folks, they got the most shares ever. This is when institutions was the highest it's ever been. We're about to pass it now. But right there, during this duration, in April, the volume back then, just so you understand, was this level of volume, 50, 60, 70, 40 million shares a day. And the price was being finagled around with they drugged SoFi around like a redheaded stepchild, everybody. So when you guys come on here now and you tell me, oh my God, she's crashing, And then I can go back and show you days when it went from 482 to $7 in 4 days. And then when it back down to 662, then back up to 2, and then back down to 534, and then back up to 617, and then down to 534 again. What a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, folks, this kind of swinging, we've never seen anything like it. And then when we got into June and July, which is here on this calendar, June and July area, August, April, May, June, July, right in this time, they still had a lot of shares, folks, but they started selling them off like crazy, and they ran us down until the May the 15th David Chiaverini low day of 445 right there. But look at them all coming in now again. Look at the increase in institutional ownership now. It's very unlike this choppiness and manipulation down. This is a price rising, which is very apparent by this chart, 6 month. You can clearly see that the price is being held in control by the bulls. They're stair-stepping it up. We've seen a low down here, way below my trend line, way below my trend line, right on my trend line, and a higher one here even. That's the reason I put this one across here, so you can monitor that this last low was in fact lower than the very last one. Okay, the previous low and the previous low and the previous low were all lower. That low was 445, that low was 641, that low was 697, and this is the low now. So you can see it. Should be very clear for you all to understand. Time now, 3:36. I hope that you've enjoyed that little lesson through history. Yep. You're welcome. Any ideas why CTNT is spiking up? I don't know why, but I sure am glad to see it, folks, for everybody that got in on those with me and that bought at 88 cents. And 88, it was where I told you, really, folks, if you've been holding back, now is the time. So if you did, in fact, take my words to heart and you did buy at 88 cents, and I know people did, so congratulations. Nathan Kim, Tyler, can you give examples of stocks where their price went up drastically as institutional ownership increased? Yeah, PLTR is one of them. Google is another one. Apple is another one. There's tons and tons of experience where institutional ownership just kept driving the price higher and higher and higher. Because go over and take a look right now at APLE. Oh, sorry, hold on. APLE. Okay, Apple. Bing. There it is. And that is not the one I want. APPL, I think it is. APPL, is that what it is? Yeah, Apple. There it is. I got the wrong one. Okay, when you come over here to Apple and you hit on statistics, take a look at institutional ownership of this stock. 57%, and that surprises me. I would expect it to be even more held by institutions. So that's not a real good example. Let's look at Bank of America. Oh my God. VAC, I'm sorry, I had the wrong one. And by the way, the price on this stock is split so many different times. There's the 5-year chart on Bank of America. And what I want you to look on this one, let's look at statistics. And shares held by institutions is 60%, see? So this is a lot easier to control this price against manipulation when you have a 60%. We're only at about 41% right now. But man, you can see what that chart's been showing you on that one. There are other ones though that have major. I'm trying to think of another one right now off of, maybe it's Nvidia. They have thousands and thousands held by institutions. Some of these stocks that I've looked up before. Maybe we can try J.P. Morgan. Oh my God, Cat. Maybe that would be one of them. Statistics. Yeah, there you go. This is a perfect example. Look at this. Shares held by institutions, 73% held by institutions. So this would be one good example of one of them that's held by institutions. And if you were to take a look at the 5-year chart on JP Morgan Chase, take a look at that. So that's just one example. There are others. There are plenty of others that show institutional ownership is, by the numbers, is really, really, really awesome. If I go over here, let me just put in here J.P. Morgan. Question. Let's see here. J.P. Morgan. There we go. Are we going to find institutional ownership? Yes. That doesn't do anything for me. That does absolutely nothing for me. What the heck? Why can't you show me? Well, interesting. Overview. What do you guys don't have institutional ownership at all? I don't know. I can't find this one. Whatever. Let's go look at AMD, Advanced Micro Devices. This will be a good one here. Once you type it in, you have to put it in. There we go. This will be a good one here. Okay. Take a look at that. Institutions that are holding positions in this stock, 3,818 institutions. Look at that, folks. 3,708 long and 16 shorting it. Oh my God. This is a bigger tug of war here going for them. Who does this? Who shorts this thing? 3,708 long. All right, so that's the perfect one, AMD. That makes a very good one for you to look at to compare institutional ownership. And you can see 3,818 institutions holding 74% of the stock. And when you have that happening, look what happens to AMD's share price the whole time. And by the way, PEGY is running. AMD, PEGY is running. Now I'm going to show you AMD's chart. This is why Sofi is institutional gathering is going to make this stock explode. I'm going to show you AMD's chart, 5-year. Look at that thing. AMD's 5-year chart. The price has gone from down here at what? $31 to $160. And look how many institutions have come in during that time over those 5 years, 3,100 or something. So that's a perfect example right there of a great example of how institutional ownership is going to change the game for SoFi as well, everybody. And this SoFi institutional ownership lately on SoFi is something that cannot be overlooked unless you're just a moron. Because there's an old term that goes like this in the stock market, and that is follow the money. Okay? That's the term, follow the money. That is the term. And you should do it. If you've got big institutional ownership coming in on a position, you should follow that money. And here you can see it on SoFi right now. Here's their institutional ownership chart. And if you can't figure this out, you need a pair of glasses and a brain, okay? You need, like the scarecrow, to go get yourself a brain if you can't figure out what's happening here with institutional ownership that has now increased in August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, and May. And look at the massive accumulation recently. I've been showing you days recently where there was 100 shares a day that were being traded on this stock. I've been showing everybody. And I want you to see something here, folks. Look at my channel. I'm about to surpass 8,500 subscribers right now. We're at 8,498 subscribers. We are about to pass 8,500. If you are someone who hasn't subscribed yet, you can be the lucky 8,500 subscriber, okay, on this channel. And we've had 38,000 views in the last 48 hours. Push this up over. Let's hit that like, hit that notification. We are one subscriber away right now from a new record 8,500 subscribers. So folks, please consider. There you go. All right. We took it over 8,500 right there. Beautiful. Thank you. There's another at 8,501. Merci beaucoup. Oh, yeah. Folks, if you like this kind of information that I'm showing you, if you like what I just showed you about the history of SoFi stock and the price of it and how much it was manipulated a long time ago compared to now, it's an easy walk in the park right now, folks. Check you out, brother. Way to go, Kevin Miles. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We're at 8,501 subscribers now. Whoever just subscribed, you just became number 8,501. Thank you very much for so doing. And now I see my screen is frozen. So I'm going to take a look here and refresh this screen. And look at PEGY, folks. Look at this stock that we just got through buying here. Look at all the shares that we were able to pick up at 21, 2113, 2104, 2111. Look at her now. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Gonna make some more money off of this today. PEGY. Well, we got the low on that one. Let's go look at another one we bought today. SINT. SINT. Oh, she's still holding, treading right there. Just treading water. Next, we're going to look at some others we bought today. This one we bought. We bought this one today at these prices right here. BNED. We bought at 729, 733, 474. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Good. We got the bottom on that one too. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Now we're going to go over here and look at one we also bought. And folks, this thing, we got to see what she's doing now. Where did I move the screen? Where did I move it to? CTNT. CTNT. You guys all know I kept after this one 2 days ago. I kept buying it and I kept buying it and I kept buying it. CTNT. Well, I want this screen refresh right now and show me where I am on my program. CTNT. There it is. NVIDIA, huh? You're going to show me NVIDIA when I'm trying to go to CTNT here. I'm clicking on CNT, CTNT, people. Come on. 104. All right. Man, come on, baby. Keep progressing now. All through this afternoon, I want to see this thing run, run, run. Man, I don't know what the news came out, but look what just happened with her. CTNT, very sweet. She's definitely being tried to be controlled by the manipulators, market manipulators. So I hope you guys all like that what I showed you today about the price movement of SoFi over the last 2 years. Isn't that just incredible that we were seeing price changes of $5 and $6 in 4 days back then? Up and down and up and down and up and down, $4 up, $5 down, $6 up, $4 down. I mean, it was just insane. And it was happening in just 4 days and in 5 days. So times are mellow now compared to back then, folks. Relax. Take a deep breath. Relax. Okay? What about the crypto market? My wife has invested since I told her about a year ago it was time to start coming in, and she's done very well. She's up over, she's profited, I can't even tell you what percentage, but you know where the price has gone from 19,000 a coin to 70,000 a coin now. So my wife has done extremely good, and I'm glad because I told her several reasons why she should get it, and I've told you guys here a long time why you should buy it. And I've been telling you for the last year why. Go back to 1 year ago, watch one of my when I told you about crypto, and I told you it was going to go massively higher, and that was when it was priced at $18 and $19, and I told you why. So, and then everything that I've been saying, it looks like has come true, and it's still going to go higher because there's most of the legacy banks still don't have the operations ready for them to present it to their buyers. The biggest legacy banks don't have all the infrastructure in place yet. And I mentioned this 6 months ago when they passed the legislation for the Bitcoin to be going into the bankers, that I told you they don't have the infrastructure. It's going to take 6 months. But when they get to that 6 months, they're going to push the crap out of that Bitcoin. All these big legacy banks are going to be sending envelopes to people in the mail, and they're going to say, hey, you can get the Bitcoin through us now. And folks, Bitcoin's real run is still yet to come once those legacy banks have it all laid out and everything ready to introduce to their clients, okay? And they still haven't. So that's another reason I'm still saying Bitcoin's going to go higher even yet. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And listen, folks, I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to be watching this CTNT in after hours very damn close, because I think the thing could run all the way up and I could sell it and who knows what. I don't know what it's going to possibly go up to, but seeing it just rise from freaking 81 cents to $1.06 in 20 minutes tells me something's going on, and they're trying to stifle it right now, but the MMs are the only one that can hold it back. Only the market makers. Once the bell rings at 4 o'clock, be surprised to see what might happen then. So we're going to carry this over today a little bit, because I want to be ready to strike if the iron is ready on this CTNT after closing. All right, so that's going to be one of the things we're going to be watching here very closely. Now, I want you to know, for those of you that are here on this, and SoFi, all you wah, 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 SoFi, oh, wah, SoFi, oh, my SoFi, oh, oh, man, what a joke. Why don't you buy some of these other stocks with us and make 25 and 30% gains? Look at this damn thing. It's up 58% today. Stop your whimpering. Buy some of these other ones. We just got through buying this one here today. PGEY. We bought it at 21, 21.13, 21.11, 21.04. It's at freaking 23 now, 23.81, and rising like a bat out of hell. She's taken off this afternoon. You can see it clearly. She's jumping off the charts right now. She's going to break to a new high, and she's going to go on up in after hours too, possibly. So if you would please stop the whining and complaining, get on the gravy train, and make some money with us. And you can do it the same thing that we're doing, folks. You need to stop worrying about SoFi. It's going to be back over 10. It'll be at 10 years down the line. This will be a $60 stock. SoFi will be out of this world after the next profitable earnings call. You can all witness it for your own true two eyes. For those that you want to see some comparisons to what real suffering is, I will show you what it used to be for SoFi owners. And you can see here, the price was at 1772 or 1752. And then just 4 days later, it was down $3 and then down $4. All right. This is true suffering. This is real back in the day. This is total suffering like you've never seen. The price had been at $19, jumped up to $24 in 5 days, jumped back down from $24 to $20, a $4 drop in 3 days. The next day it was back up $4 in 1 day. And then it dropped down $3 in 5 days. And then the price went back up to 23, two and a half, only to see it drop $5 in 6 days. $5, people. Not like what we're seeing right now. Then you saw it at 18.17, hit a low of 17.65 when it had been up here at $22. And it's at 17, a $5 drop in 6 days. Then just a couple days later, it's at 19.80. And then a few days after that, it's at 16, $3 drop. Then the damn thing goes back up over 17. Then it drops all the way down here to 14.87, only to see it return to, are you seeing this? Folks, this is true crybaby stuff. If you were talking here and you were crying to me about this, I could understand. If you had seen SoFi's price gone from $17.32 down to freaking $12, $13, and then you saw it go back to $14.79, and then you saw it all the way back down to, if you saw it then go to $16.01 and then drop to $14.62 and then go all the way up to $18, up $4, and 3 days later drop $3, you guys would be crying your eyeballs out like a bunch of little pansies, right? If you had seen and suffered through these times back in the days of old. What we've got going on now is a cakewalk compared to then. Look at this thing. It was at $15, and 7-8 days later, it was at $19. Went all the way up to 21. Within 2 weeks' time, it was at 21. And then within a week, it was at 19, then back to 23 a week later. Then they took it down to 21, and then it went down to 18, and then it went from $18 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 16. Then 7 days later, folks, it was all the way from this price, 1854 and 1869 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. It was at 14, down $4. What would you do today if SoFi's price went from the $7 range to $3? Like that happened back then. Folks, I'm telling you, stop worrying. Everything is majorly chill right now compared to the massive manipulation that was going on back then when the price was $16.49, and then 5 days later at 12, down $4. Can you imagine if SoFi fell $4 now in 4 or 5 days? You'd have a heart attack. Then it went from $4 back up to $16.47 in 1 week's time. And then the damn thing went back down to 11 in 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Folks, if you own this at $16.47 and then 5 days later it was $5 less, just think if it dropped $5 right now from 7 to 2. Would you still hold it? God, so folks, I'm showing you things used to be much, much more severe for this stock, okay? Holy crap, everybody. The price was at 11.16, 5 days later, 13.41, just 7 days later, 9.97, a few days later, $13, $4 rise. Back down to 774, a $4 drop in 8 days. Then back up to 10, a 30% gain in 5 days from right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom, 10. You guys don't know anything compared to the way it used to be. $10 to $8.91, and then $8.91 back up to $10.57 in just matters of short day spans, folks. This stock was insane and was a very, very wild and crazy ride back then. But now look at it. This is just a timid little thing that just creeps along with more and more institutions buying in every single freaking day. Every day, more and more institutions buying. So when you guys come over here and talk to me about SoFi's crashing, then you don't know a damn thing about a crash. You don't know. All right, folks, it's 4 o'clock. Somebody told me they just sold out a CTNT at 101. Yesterday, 102 today. Good. Closed at 101 yesterday, today 102. Good. SoFi is stealing my NVDA gains. GME is down. Man, you guys act as if SoFi dropped 27% today, like it used to do in one day. You act like it fell 27%, you guys and gals. And by the way, look at PEGY today that we bought at 21 today. Look at it close out at 24. Sweet. We bought this thing today, PGY, at 21, 21.13, 21.04, 21.11. Let's go see where we ended up with SINT, 0801. Well, she ended up over 8. Now I can't wait to see what happens to these in the after hours. I really can't wait to see what happens in the after hours after these MMs get their hands off of this thing. Yeah, watch this too. Watch CTNT, everybody. Watch CTNT this afternoon in after hours. Watch it. I'm telling you, we're going to be watching it. Where the hell is the damn thing? Man, have I got a lot of pages open up here. Oh, GWAV did dang good. Man, did we do good on that buy too. Look at those buys on GWAV. 0884 was my lowest entry of 2,500 shares at 0884. And now watch it run in the after hours too, possibly. I hope it does. I hope this thing continues to spiral up like it was doing in that last 20 minutes of the day today. And there she goes. Oh, yeah. Nice. Very, very sweet. Whoa, yeah. I'm profitable on every single buy-in position now. Look at that. Bought at 0884, 0910, 0938, 0932, and 0929. Yes. Bingo. Nice. Very nice, 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 nice. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. CLS, someone told us about it yesterday. It ended up closing up nicely today. I'm going to close that page out. Bitcoin dropped 4% just now. 4% drop off on Bitcoin price. BITF must be back down. Oh my God, no. Are you kidding me, man? That was 210 in the pre-market. Okay, she ended at 196. All right, but hey, this was 106. This was 106 a share where we bought it. OPEN. I'm just keeping my eye on this one. It went down a little bit today. OPEN. All right, I'm done with that one. I want to change that one out. Yep, that's cool. Next. I want to close some of these windows. I've got too many open up here. Too many windows open here. Going to get rid of BITF. We're going to get over here now. TCNNF. Of course, it comes down the day, 8%. That's a good spot to come in on it, think. I could be wrong, but I like it there. NVIDIA. Oh, look at that nice close today. Look at that nice close, man. She really closed out good. NVIDIA closed out good and strong. Very sweet. ASTS. All right, someone asked me, and I said I thought it was at the bottom here, but I wasn't sure. But she did turn off of that and made a nice climb on up. So that was a good spot to get in. Next, PEGY. Oh, she did good, folks. We did good buying this at 21. We did real good buying this at 21. We're going to try and pull it back. Forget about it, man. She's out of here. There's nobody going to fall for any of that head fake crap late afternoon. Well, you saw where we bought BNED. I think it's been manipulated for accumulation. And I bought BNED today at these prices right here. BNED. There's where I said to buy it. Write it down on papers. What I told every one of you. I got it at 07242, and I was buying 500 at a time. Not a lot of money going in there, but I bought it. And you can see good gains. We're doing all right on that one. All right. We also picked up GWAV. And let's see how we are on that. Oh my God, killing it, folks. Look at that. Good. We bought GWAV 2,500 shares at 0884, 5,000 at 91, 5,000 at 93. And look at her. She's clearing that now. And she's going on up as I expected she would in the after hours. Good. And you can see here, folks, I also got 5,000 shares at GWAV at 0932 and 0929. And we just went past both of those as well. So we're in the green good on this one, GWAV today. All right, very cool. Get back over here. I want to look at Sofi now in the after hours. Let's get over here. Sofi. And how do you like back there that I've showed you the history of it? Let's look at PEGY that we bought today. We bought this stock here today at this price, PEGY 21, 2113, 2111, and 2104. And she is at 2420 close. And they look at them try to take it down with manipulation in the after hours, but she made a strong run from that 21, which was a good buy. So I feel good about that. And folks, I like to see them try to do this a lot of times in the early after hours, but watch what happens later in the after hours today after these get all snapped up by the one share sellers. All right. Yep. Sofi might hit 625 tomorrow. Yeah, it sure could, Rigidity. It sure could. Or it could hit 1625 tomorrow. You never know which way it'll go. It could hit 625 or 1625. Either one. Nobody knows how high it's going to go. No one. No one knows how high it will go. Nobody knows how high Sofi will go when Apple buys them or says we're partnering with you guys. Once Apple makes that partnership, you guys will all be in the driver's seat and you'll have to decide how high you want to sell it. My sell orders are much, much higher. So I want you to know right now I can see that I'm behind the times here about 30 seconds or so with a little bit of a delay. So I'm going to refresh this screen right now. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me and buying at the lows today. I'm very glad that you're here with me and that you made money today, folks. Those of you who don't know, this morning very early I came on and I started telling everyone to sell these shares. I told them to sell GWAV at 1330 in the pre-market when it was 7:17 a.m. It actually went all the way to 1334, but I had begged you all to sell GWAV, and I came on last night and said, please sell GWAV at 0210, and then we were able to buy it back today down here at these prices, GWAV. We were able to buy it back way down there after we sold it at those killer prices, up 58%. We made a 58% gain on it. Nice. Now I'm going to get back over here. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. And now we're going to make another big gain on it this afternoon.
I have to run to the store and get some cheese. I'm just going to go to Sage.
Okay. Okie dokie, Smokey. Well, what do you know? Just as I suspected, SINT in the after hours, making a nice move. And folks, in case you didn't know it, down here at the bottom it says, watch over 120 of my songs and videos here. I'd appreciate it if you got some downtime that you'll play some of my music. You can find it on Apple Music, Google Play, other places. And you can find it everywhere around the globe. If you are on your Spotify or whatever, please consider coming over and giving me a listen. Tyler Self, Tyler, last name SELPH. I'm on all of the music platforms, iCloud, SoundCloud, Google Play, Deezer, you name it, all of them, everyone. Apple Music, Apple Play, All of them. I'm there. Amazon, whatever you're using for your music streamer, I'm going to be found there on your channel. And I'm going to be watching this stock because I think it could really run here in the after hours. That's GWAV. And she's still climbing, folks. And I thought she would. So that's why I wanted to watch this close, because I thought she was really being suppressed by the MMs. I have thousands of shares holding long term. That's right, Katie. That's right, Katie. We hold long term. We hold Sofi for the long term. We hold thousands and thousands of shares of it. Thousands and thousands of shares of it. And we've seen the low now just keep going higher. I'm Kevin Miles. Thank you again. Thank you for adding to the tank today. Man, I like that, and I appreciate it very much, Kevin Miles. See, everybody's making money off of these, and there's a lot of folks that are just watching the channel, and they're not trading, but they're watching people making money off of these stocks. They heard me tell everyone yesterday to buy this at 88 cents, and they're watching people sell it now. They heard me tell everybody where to buy SINT today, and they saw me sell it this morning at 12.48. So, folks, we're entering back into stocks that we sold on the highs, and we're buying back in on the lows each and every single day. So that's why I bought this and look at it. She's rising in after hours. Good. That's good. I bought SINT. You can see right there at 0794, 0788. I was buying $400 worth at a time, and I bought quite a few shares, and I am hoping that we will now see it run back up to that crazy thing we saw this morning of 1247. This morning, 1247, we sold this stock. We sold it this morning. I sold it right here this morning at 8:38 a.m. at 1248 with a 38% gain, and then bought back in when it got down here again. All right? So, folks, don't be surprised to see what happens with this SINT perhaps this afternoon or tomorrow morning again. I would advise you get up at 7 o'clock and be watching it, because the stupid crazy thing could just go up another 38% at 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what the dang thing's going to do. Some of you guys might think, what are you talking about, Catfish? The price over there shows the the day's high was only this much. Well, I can tell you that's wrong. I'm going to go over the 1-day chart right now, and I'm going to show you where the price was, so you can see that it was wrong. Hold on. I hit on the 1 day, and it shows you for every year. And gosh dang, this thing has completely collapsed. But lately, there's some interest in it. So hold on. We're on the 1-day chart, and I want you to see this, folks. Okay, this was this morning. There's the price. So you can see that I'm not fibbing to any of you. Oh, my God. Just hold on a second, folks. Oh, somebody says I miss CTNT with y'all. I'm sorry, man. I know you can't buy into that stock. I'm not really sure why. I have so many windows open across here, folks. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, I'm going to try and show you guys a little secret. When you're on the 1-day chart, you'll notice that they're ending this at 4 p.m. right there, and they started it this morning at 9:30, okay? And they're showing the price was at 0960, and it went up here to 1086. Okay, that's what they're showing you. But now I'm going to show you how to get into the pre-market, perhaps. So what I do is get over here on this mark right here, which is this morning at 9, and I'm going to zoom in on this. I'm going to zoom in on the screen, maximum zoom, okay? And then I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to hit on this refresh button, and I can sometimes get the pre-market to come up and show you the pre-market prices doing that. All right, so hopefully that's what will happen right now. Let's see if we can get it to happen. The shown files. Sophia is sick today. Okay, let's see now if I got into the pre-market. Let's see if we got into the pre-market pricing now. Oh, yes. So there you go. Now we can see the pre-market price. I'm going to bring this down to you so you can see where the price was and at what time exactly on SINT this morning. I am going to try to bring it down so I can show you the price. Come on, bring this down. Don't refresh on me. Bring this down so I can show everybody the price. There you go. There it is right there, folks. That was this morning. Oh, man, I don't know what this freaking thing is doing right now. But you can see it right there this morning. It says 1261. And I sold at 1249 this morning, this price. 1249 at 8:37 a.m. You can see it right down there. There it was, folks. There was the price. Congratulations. Now you know that I'm telling you the absolute truth, that I sold this stock this morning at 8:30 at that price, okay? And I'm bewildered here, but there it is, and there is the price, and you can see where it was this morning at 8:38. All right? That's why I think it's going to jump so much maybe again right now in the afternoon. I could be wrong, but I'm going to watch it. I'm watching it. But how do you like that? You just maybe learn something new about the charts on Yahoo, that you can zoom in and get the pre-market prices and see where it was in the pre-market. But hopefully you find that educational. And so now I'm going to jump over here because I want to see what Sofi is doing. And no change in the after hours right here on this one. But I want to thank you all for being with me here today. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm very glad that you're here on this channel with me. I know there's many other places you could go, but they're not going to follow these stocks as close as I do, folks. They're just not going to. Nobody else is going to be bringing these details to you, I don't think, like I do, and why I'm getting so many subscribers right now. You can see on this channel analytics, look at that. We've gone to 8,501 subscribers this afternoon, and that is a new record. 8,509 now. We just had 8 more coming in. It's updating live. And folks, this is insane. Our channel has gotten a 1,028% more views than the usual than the last 28 days. Smoking, man. 4,000 more subscribers, which says right there 3,008 more than usual on this planet. This channel is starting to really expand. And we got people talking about us on Wall Street Bets. We got people talking about us on Charles Schwab. I guess the Schwab Report was talking about this channel. Dude, always cool to hang with you. Much love, brother. Kevin Miles, cool. I think the same thing will happen on CTNT. Yeah. Oh, I think it could too. I have no doubt. And look at Sofi starting to make a move already in after hours, going up to the green as it has been doing lately. Yesterday, I saw it was 5 cents improved in the after hours because they're having harder and harder control of it in the after hours. Clap my dog. Can I buy stock in YouTube channel? Your growth is magnificent. Yeah, really. I wish my stocks were jumping that much as my gains on my subscribers. And holy smokes, folks. Yeah, look at here. 8,511 now. Soon we're going to jump over 10,000 subscribers on this channel because of all the love here with all of you guys. In the last 48 hours, 38,434 views of this channel, folks. In the last 48 hours, 40,000 people that may not have known about Sofi before have come to learn about this great stock and why they should be buying it, especially on these dips and the sixes every time. And I guarantee you, probably Anthony Noto bought more today in for GWAV. Okay. All right. I already told you guys last night to sell GWAV when it was at 1210. And then this morning, that's the reason I came up early, because I told you to sell GWAV at 1330 this morning. GWAV this morning, I sold it at the rest of my shares at 1330 this morning. This is an insane gain. And now I want to see what happens to CTNT in the after hours, because something told me it was being manipulated down the last minutes or so. So I'm going to go over here to this, and they're still trying to manipulate this thing back down. Yep. They're still trying to go after it with the weaker volume in after hours, but still, look at that. Jump back to $1. Beautiful. I love it. There's the chart today on CTNT, in case you didn't get any of it. Catfish, Tyler, I'm back. Broski. Hey there, Parker King Bond. What is SoFi? SoFi is a bank in your hand. Everybody has SoFi in their hand. It's called your phone. And SoFi is the digital king, and they are the only fintech that holds a banker's charter. They have a big advantage over all other fintech stocks. They're saving 286 basis points. So instead of having to outsource money to lend to their lenders, SoFi can use their deposits coming in, and they have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of new people signing up for direct deposit, and they're taking those direct deposits to issue in loans, and that saves them 286 basis points instead of having to do what they call warehousing. Okay, they used to be warehousing the shares that they were getting out, the loans that they were distributing and signing up people to. Before, they were using warehouse money. They were using other sources of money. Now they've been able to switch over and transition, and they're using just the deposit money. They got so much coming into deposits now, they're using that to do their loans, and that saves them 286 basis points by not having to outsource money to loan. Now, that being said, somebody just signed a deal with them the other day and wants to do that. Wants to let SoFi use their money to loan out to people, because SoFi's people that they go after have such high credit scores that their chances of risk of defaulting are very, very slim. So therefore, somebody just came up to SoFi and said, hey, how'd you like to have $350 million? We'd like to just freaking give it to you, and you can use it and hand it out to the people that are good qualified loan, and we'd like you to do that. Now, if you don't know what I'm saying that's true, I'm going to show you right down here. I'm going to show you so you can see what I'm saying is true. It says SoFi, here it is. SoFi strengthens lending capabilities with 350 million personal loan securitization placement with PGIM. Folks, this right here is called OPM. Other people's money. SoFi has other people who want to provide them money to loan out. Okay? All right? This is a one-stop shop for digital financial services. It's bringing customers like mad lately, and they got money flowing in from people that want to help them make it grow even more. Okay? So just so you're aware of it, there's a lot going on in SoFi's favor right now, and the reason that these market manipulators are having such a difficult time here, because they're trying to drive it down below 7, but when they do, 100 institutions want more. And I proved that to you the other day. I'm going to prove it to you again here in a couple days. I'm going to be showing you these institutional buy-ins, and I'm going to be able to show you how many have been coming in. And just like I'm doing now, I'm showing you the increase on this channel of all the institutions that have recently, and look how much that spiked now. And I've been showing you this. I went back to the institutional owners, and I've been proving it to you that hundreds and hundreds a day are starting to come in now, when there used to be one trickle in, and then 2 came in on December the 1st, and then there was 1 on December the 9th, and then there was 2 on December the 12th. There was days in between where no one was buying in. And now we have days where hundreds and hundreds of institutions are starting to accumulate more and more shares, and they're doing it right now. I come down here now and I look at the 15th, only just May the 15th, and I look at all of those institutions that came in here on May the frickin' 15th. Look at them all, folks. Look at all those. And I want you to compare those to how many were coming in way back a long, long time ago. I'm going to take you all the way back. Way back. We're looking through history today on the Sofi channel here. We want you to dig into the history of the stock to understand the current and the future. And what you can easily see here, folks, back here just 6 months ago was on this date. Look closely. There was one institution. On this date, there were two. On this date, there was one. On this date, there was one. For 5, 6 days, there were none. Okay? None. December 27th, there was one. December 28th, there was one. December 29th, there were two institutions. November 10th, no one from New Year's Eve, folks, Christmas Eve, till January 10th, not one single institution bought into this stock. The 16th, there were two. The 18th, one. The 19th, one. The 22nd, one. The 23rd, one. The 24th, a couple. The 25th, one. The 26th, one. The 29th, one. You see that? Now, why in the hell am I showing you this? Well, the reason that I'm showing you this is because I want you to compare that to what's been going on recently. That's the reason I'm coming up here now. Look what happened on the 11th. Look what happened on the 12th. Look what happened on April the 15th, 16th, 17th, more, the 18th, more and more, the 19th, more and more and more, the 22nd, the 23rd, the 24th, there's 10 a day now, not 1 and 2. Look at the 25th, there's 20, the 26th, the 29th, the 30th, there's another 10 or 20 on the 30th. On the 1st, look how many. On the 2nd, there's another 15, 20, 25. On the 3rd, there's 10. There's 20 on the 3rd. There's 30 on the 3rd. Look at this. On the 6th, there's 10 there. There's 20 there. On the 7th, there's 10. There's 20. On the 8th, there's 10. There's 20. There's 30. On the 9th, there's 10. There's on the 10th, there's 10, there's 20, there's 30. On the 13th, there's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's the 14th, there's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40. Now the 15th, check it out. There's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, there's 50, there's 60, there's 70, there's 80, there's 90 on the 15th. Are you with me? Holy crap, everybody. There used to be 1, 2, and 3 a day in December and January, and now we're seeing hundreds come in. I hope you're aware of this. I hope you're following the money. Even today, even on the 29th here, folks, I'm sorry, not the 29th, even here on the 23rd, on the 22nd, folks, there's still institutions coming in here on the 23rd. There's a lot of them. J&L wanted all over it, man. J&L wanted all over this stock. Look at all those entries by J&L. Jeez, oh Pete's. Every one of them long, 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 adding to their positions, adding to their positions. J and L. Vanguard. Vanguard. Okay. J&L Trust with Vanguard. So this is why I'm here. Educate all you people. And now you can see we've got on this channel 8,516 subscribers. I want to thank you all. Those of you that have been here today, I appreciate it. We've had a very good day. We've made some excellent gains on some killer stocks. We're watching our buys that we made today now and after hours. I love seeing Sofi green every day now and after hours. It's green every freaking day. The shorts have to sickeningly watch this every day. Sofi green in the after hours and in the pre-market. They got to watch it every day. And they're going to keep watching it as it keeps rising. Now we're going to get over here. I want you to see SoFi institutional ownership today surpassed its highest level. Today we reached a new number, 819. Do you see that? 819, just proof of the fact that more and more institutions are coming in on this stock, because look where we were on the 21st, 816. And how many are long now? 769 long. $769 long, 26 short, and 24 long and short. Wow. Whole new total. 819, another increase today in institutes coming in on SoFi. Huh? Wonder why. What do they all know, folks? Okay, then that makes sense. Takes too long to say anything. He is talking about institutional investors into SoFi. Yes. And oh, what? Yep. Chachni Menya Vikisku. I'm sorry, but I can't understand that language. You really think SoFi will reach 625? No, I do not. Even if it did, I would buy 1,000 shares there. If it did, I wouldn't care one bit. I bought it when it was 445 with no fear. I bought it at 466 with no fear. Actually, the lowest I ever bought it, truthfully, was 459. I bought 2 shares of 459 on May the 4th. Yep. But I want to look at this. All right, good. She's still looking good. CTNT looks good here in after hours, and I expect it to continue to rise. SINTX, SINT is holding up still in after hours, no problem, not being attacked. Wow, look at this BNED. Look how hard they come at this thing every hour, after every blah 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 blah. They come at it every after hour, folks. Wow, do they come after this thing on the low volume after hour manipulation moves? That is again trying to scare everybody out. I should just buy more right now. I'd just buy more here. Should just buy more here. Very nice. This is nice to see every day. This is very nice to see every day. I feel good, good, good when I see that happen in the shorts every afternoon. I'm just going to sit here and wait on this stock and keep buying at these lows. Keep accumulating. Not a lurker. Hello there and welcome, welcome, my friend and compadre. Today we have made a fortune day trading stocks all day long. Well, a small fortune anyway. To start with, this morning, yesterday we bought this GWAV at 707. It was 0777. And in after hours last night, we sold it at 1210, 2/3 of our shares. You can see 2/3 at 1210. We were up 53% there. And then this morning, I jumped up early. And at 716, I sold this GWAV at 0.1330. She's a Pete's, man. The damn thing was up 58%. And then I jumped over and sold SINT that I'd bought at 0969. And this morning at 8:30, it was at 0.1248. It jumped up 38%, and we got out of that one too and sold it all. Then we bought them back. We just bought them back. We bought back GWAV at 0913, 0884, 0911. We bought a lot of shares there, and then we bought in at SINT back down here after we sold at 1248. Insane, man. Insane profits. And we bought some BNED today at this price as they've run it down in after hours now. But anyway, man, we had some good movers today. Whoa. And by the way, in case you did not know, institutional ownership has now reached a new all-time high for this last year, pretty much at 819. We used to have, just 6 months ago, 700. And there were 644 long only, and today 769 long only. We've had a major increase in long onlys here recently. And I've been showing everybody that on this chart right here, which makes it very, very visible. You can see what's been happening as of late. It's just a massive insurgence of institutions. Now, beware, though, that while you can have massive amounts of institutions coming in, like through August of 2021, through December, and then January and February 2022, we saw massive institutions rising in, accumulating shares, but the price, for some reason, did the opposite of what you would expect with institutions coming in. So it's a little suspectful here. This is very suspicious looking to me. It smells very much of a stink job of all this accumulation by institutions just to try to keep then selling it down, and almost just like a plan they had to squash SoFi out and wipe them off the map completely. Come in massively, 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 and they kept selling these shares that they accumulated then to run it out completely. They got David Chiaverini to downgrade on May 15th a year ago. They got the price to 455, and that was the end of it for them. They had maxed it all out, and now they realize that the smart ones are starting to come back in because the water's cleared out. There's no more blood and chum. All of that's been gobbled up, and now institutions have started to come in a serious way again. Okay, this is different from over here. This looks MM-like. This looks accumulative to me. That's a very different scenario. This right here is a very different scenario from this type of very nice gradual move to a spike, which would exactly what you would expect to see happen, to be honest with you. Is finally they just see this momentum building and finally go, God dang, we got to get in before the next third earnings report of profitability. The first time was a little bit of a lucky streak. The second time profitable, okay, we'll buy a few more. But the third time profitable, they may already know what that'll do. And that might be why we're seeing this massive increase lately, influx of institutions on SoFi. And that's the main reason I'm trying to accentuate buying this at this time, because something tells me she's getting ready to drop all the way up to $12. And I mean, in a heartbeat, 12.29 exactly to get to that number they need to be at to convert the notes. All those convertible notes can be converted at $12.29 per share. They'll convert those notes at that time, and they'll get $9.45 for each one that they bought for $7.27. They got and acquired the convertible notes at a price of $7.27. The guys then that had to get those convertible notes off the market to stash them away drove price down to $6.81. And you can see where it was today. It's the same price. They've got to take up those shares, because in the future, if SoFi hits 920, I should say when it hits the price of $12.29 a share, then at that stage, all of those convertible notes that they got at $7.27 can be converted to shares, and then that brokerage will have to take all those shares and give them away. They've already pulled them out of the market now. It's another reason the shares are so thin for the shorts to borrow right now. There just came another big chunk of shares just went off the market, 17.5 million, I believe, that just got given over to the QSI, which is Qatar, Silver Lake, and Anthony Noto himself. It was called the chair, and those shares were just distributed this Monday, after the market closed at 5 p.m. And whatever the share price was on Monday is what they were, what they got for them. But they got them all. Those shares just came off the market. So you've got shares that were taken off the market first by all the people that did the convertible notes, those brokerages that supplied them with the convertible notes. And by the way, in case you maybe didn't know this, everybody wanted those convertible notes so bad that they sold over the 500 million they wanted, and they got 682.5 million. And that's how many people wanted this opportunity, to get these at $7.27 a share, because if they can get it to $12.29 now, and it should be pretty easy to do that, if they can make the price go from $4.55 all the way to $10.23 in just 1 month, they ought to pretty quickly be able to make SoFi move from where it is now to $12.29, which wouldn't even be near as much of a big move. To be honest with you, it wouldn't. And so all of those, whoever the entities were that acquired all of those convertible notes at $7.27 a share, whoever they are, they're going to be thrilled to help get this price to $12.29 a share. So I have a feeling they'll be incentivized to keep doing what they're doing now, accumulating shares. And I think the straw is going to break pretty soon. Okay? I think the straw's about to break now, because I keep looking over here at this right here, folks, and this is what I keep seeing. I keep seeing desperation on the parts of the shorts here. I see that they had 10 million shares with which to trade. These are right here, folks. Number of shares available to borrow, SoFi shares available to borrow at this brokerage. This is how many are available. You can see that recently they ran completely out. They ran completely out of shares. Then they got back up to 10 million. And then I want you to see what's happening now. Okay? Look over here at how many shares are available to borrow to hold the price down with now. They keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, don't they? They just keep getting smaller and weaker, don't they? And they don't want me showing you this. They don't want you to see that today, they only had 450,000 out of 10 million left. But I'm here to show it to all of you. they've only got 450,000 shares left to borrow to short SoFi with. Okay, these are the number of shares available to borrow at this brokerage. There's 73 of you here on this channel right now that may not know that last year on this date right here, which happens to have been May the 15th, David Chiaverini came down with a downgrade. This guy right here, he was an analyst with a 0-star rating at the time. He did not have even 1 star. He still doesn't. He had the tip of that star at the time, and he made SoFi's price fall on May the 15th, right here on this day, where the shorts, by the way, borrowed on May the 15th. On the May the 14th, they had that day 6.5 million shares available to borrow, but they used David Chiaverini to target price SoFi at $2.50. And when he came out with that price, and it was plastered all over Yahoo, the price, and they borrowed shares to do it, dropped from 654 2 weeks earlier to 445 a share by that day. Okay? 445 a share. The lowest SoFi ever was. May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. There it is. The lowest SoFi's price ever was achieved on that day, everyone. And I'm here to tell you that coincidentally, after that, everyone started looking into it like me, and I put up this channel and told everybody this guy was a con. I said he's a con. He's made 149 correct picks out of 334. He is a horrible analyst who is not knowing how to make money. What he's doing here, I have no idea. I don't know how he gets paid. But I'm here to tell you, I broadcast to everyone, and so did our friend Anthony, Mr. Lopez, Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals, and we got Non and Looker here with us, and he knows that I tell people about this guy all the time, Danny Deals. He's on YouTube. He's called Hurricane Lopez. Go look him out. But folks, why I'm showing you this is because on this day, May the 15th, they had all those shares to borrow, and they did borrow them to attack the price down to 445, but then the price started rising. SoFi's price started going up and up higher from 4 to 5 to 5 to 6, 6 to 7. So then the shorts were in trouble. They're like, oh my God. So they started borrowing shares. They started borrowing shares like mad. Here they are all through May 15th, 17th, 20th. Look at them borrowing. June the 1st, the price was at $8. Get to June the 3rd, price is at $9. Gets up here to June the 6th, 7th, 9th, the price is at $9.80. Gets to June the 14th. God, my God, the price has gone from $4.45 a share, David Chiaverini Day, to frickin' on this day when they had 300,000 shares left. On that day, folks, the price of SoFi stock was at $10.23 a share. And they were completely out of shares to borrow. And what did they do? Well, I'm going to show you now. They called these people the very next day. And they said, good God, we're in trouble. Help us, save us. Downgrade the shit out of this stock, please, because it's gone up 125% on us in less than a month. And they said, well, we can't downgrade it. We're getting ready to raise our target prices. And they said, we don't give a damn. You raise your target prices. We'll call them downgrades anyway. So on June the 15th, the headlines came out that 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi. See, and this is the biggest part of the lie. First of all, there weren't 5 against SoFi. There were 5 big analyst cuts, but the other 2 were against another stock. But they want to exaggerate this on Yahoo and make it maximize its effect because the shorters screwed up and started shorting on May the 15th at 4.45 a share, and the price went to 10.23. And not only that, during that time period, the volume was going crazy up to 70, 80 million, 90 million, 110, 125. The volume was pouring in. They had to have this freaking downgrade, everybody. This was their salvation. They were screwed otherwise. And like I said, all the people said, but we're getting ready to raise our target prices. And they said, go ahead, raise them. We'll still call them downgrades. So here were the headlines. They came out. And then here's the stories. And you look at Piper Sandler, and it says right down here for your lovely viewing pleasure, Piper Sandler adjusted its rating and said a price target of 8 from 650. They raised the target price and called it that, a downgrade. And guess what? The one below them, Bank of America, downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of 10 from 950. They raised the target price. Those are called upgrades, people. But do you understand the amount of deception going on here with the headline saying, first of all, 5, and then it was just 3. And in fact, they weren't downgrades. Every one of them raised their target price. And in fact, Oppenheimer raised its price so much, they did not put a number. They went from $5.50 to $7 price change. But they didn't even want to show you that because that would have made it too obvious. They didn't want to make it too obvious that all 3 of them raised their target prices. But how in the world did not Sofi decide to just sue the crap out of this, and whoever put this together for totally BS, total 100% bullcrap, everyone. And I'm here to spread it to the world, and everyone can know about it and what they did on this very eventful day when they had run down to 350,000 shares left that they could short with. And the reason that I'm showing you this is we're sort of on the anniversary of it. And if you look now at this date, look how many shares they had left to short today. Look, hold on. We're going to get to it right now. 450,000 shares is all today. 350,000 shares over here and 450,000 shares almost 1 month later. They're in trouble, people. They got problems. Over here too, look how solid it all was down below when they were running out of shares and the price was going from 445 to 1023 that day. But look at over here what's happened. This is all crumbling on them. You all need to understand this is a house of cards, and it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker, everybody. And I'm here to let you know about it. Don't fall for the freaking BS, folks. They're out of shares here. When they ran out of shares there and they got the triple downgrade, the price here when they completely ran out, there's no coincidence, by the way, that we got a downgrade that came out from KBW Bank right here at this date right here, January the 3rd. Because guess what? They were completely out of shares there too. Someone just gave me $10. Inept RC enthusiast, thank you very, very, very much. Looking forward to celebrating Chiavrini Day. I hear you, my friend. And I'm here to expose how these bastards played their games and manipulated this stock. All a bunch of lies, and it's catching up to them now, folks. They got problems here. They got big, big problems here. You guys need to know this. They're in trouble. Don't fall for it this time, folks. Hold long. Hold long. The retailers need to stick with it here now and just shove this thing right on up because they're at a breaking point now. This is their last hurrah. Today, if you got this at this price, I hope you took a dang picture of it when you bought this today at the low. I hope you took a picture of that at 681, wherever it was. I hope you did. I God's honestly do hope you did. When you bought today at this price, whatever you got SoFi today, I hope you freaking took a picture of it. All right, because one day it's going to go down in your history books, and you can show it and flip it through your photo album for your little grandchildren, and they'll be saying, "Grandpa, how did you get so rich?" And you can go, "Well, let me get out the photo album and show you when I decided to buy with this crazy guy named Catfish Tyler." And then you can pull up my video. I'll be long gone by then, and you'll be able to pull up my video and show me on YouTube. There he is. Look, he was telling everybody buy it at $4.66 a share on May the 17th. I started this channel 1 year ago. May the 18th was when I first got it really going. I tested the waters on the 17th and then went in full for SoFi channel on the 18th. And folks, today we've grown this channel to a school of catfish of 8,520 in this school of catfish. And we share the love, man. Look at that. 8,521 subscribers on this channel. And folks, we're approaching 40,000 views today alone. And it's not me, it's the SoFi stock that's doing it. Everybody wants to hear these secrets about SoFi, and I'm exposing them now for you guys here in the after hour. I told you I was going to be looking into the history, this crazy history of manipulation and coincidence. It's no coincidence, folks, that on June the 14th, when these bastards had 350,000 shares left, it's no coincidence. Rodrigo, thank you. Every single chat comment goes into the algorithm to help the channel. So thank you for that help. And I didn't even have to pay you. I appreciate it. Yep. 40,000 people in 2 days learning about SoFi and deciding whether to buy in or not based on this information that I'm exposing, the shorts. I'm exposing them here, people. They don't want you to know that it was not a coincidence that they got 3 downgrades. It was no coincidence. They were out of shares to borrow. But see, I'm happy to be here to expose this scumbag that started their own demise, people. This guy on May the 15th last year, he'll go down in infamy. I'm going to make him world famous for the person that gave us the best chance ever to buy SoFi stock. And we should all praise the Lord for David Chiaverini. Thank you, Lord, for that individual who walked onto this planet and decided to downgrade SoFi to a share value of $2.50 on May the 15th. And on that day, the shorters borrowed 6 million shares from that one place alone, 3 million plus, and then they borrowed from others, and they shorted SoFi at $4.88, and they tried to get it to drop to $2.25 a share or $2.50 a share. The biggest mistake they ever made is that guy right there. That's the biggest mistake shorts ever made. But the biggest blessing for us, okay? He's all a blessing for us. So thank you, Lord, for him being here. I like to be nice about him now. What was the bank he said was going to be big? Then it's up. I don't remember. I told you that. He had it as his most recent big pick. I showed you SBNY. SBNY. See, people have been here a long time that know that right there. That guy, he pays attention. Look at GWAV and After Hours. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we really should. We should make some D-Day t-shirts. What the hell was I just getting ready to do? I got sidetracked by the commentary. You guys, dadgummit, what was I going to do? Anyway, so the reason that I like to point this out to all the newbies that are here, yeah, Ed, you're right, is and by the way, Katie, I guess Katie, have you been here long enough? I think Katie was. Let me see. Add Katie. She must have said something earlier. Yeah, she did. Oh yeah, Sofi has a long hold. That's right. Kat, what was the bank he said was going to go big, and then it went tits up? Yeah, I think that was it. Um, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look that one up there. I'm glad I looked it back over there to see what I had said, and let's go see which one it is. SBNY. Maybe that was the one. Let's go see SBNY. Let's go look and see how SBNY is doing. SBNY. I had looked it up before. There it is. Signature Bank. Ah, there it is. What are you doing, you silly thing? Come on. Show me the thing. There it is. I went over to read about SBNY, see what was going on with the company. And let's see, give it time to load up. There we go. There it is, SBNY. As of March 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. Boy, I tell you what, this guy, man, he knows how to pick them. His best pick was Signature Bank, SBNY, everybody. Oh my gosh, how hilarious is that? Thank you for reminding me to show that to everybody. That is pretty hilarious, isn't it? He's right in step, man. He's doing good. He's still got that same success rate of failing. Right? He's done a great job maintaining that failure rating. He'll be back down to that 1/5 of a tip star soon if he keeps that up. Oh my God. Each and every one of you that are here on this channel, I'd like to say thank you for being here. We're having ourselves a good time, and we're looking at some of these stocks that we bought today, and we're going to see if we made good moves or we made mistakes. Let's look at them in after hours now. So we're looking now at CTNT. It still is over $1, so that's a nice pop on that one. And now we're going to take a look at this one. And I hope you enjoyed what I just showed you there about that history. Those of you that are new to the channel, it looks as though many do because there's been a lot more subscribers. We're going to be topping 10,000 subscribers very, very quickly at this rate of the game. We're seeing about 200 to 250 a day now, right now, subscribing to this channel. And I want to thank all of you who helped today by hitting the like button. We like to hit it at the same time. So if you don't mind, folks, the time right now is 5:03. So this will be great. At 5:04:08, let's hit the like button together, okay? At 5:04:08. And I want you to know, I get a lot more viewers on this channel after 5. Between 5 and 6 is one of my biggest viewing times I've noticed lately. So here we go. We're going to count down to 5:04:08, and we're going to hit the like button together, please. All right? At 5:04:08. And that is going to be in about 20 seconds from now. We'll be pressing. Don't crush it. Don't mash it. Don't bash it. Don't smash it. Don't crunch it. Don't punch it. Just tap it lightly. Let's make it last a long time. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Thank you very much. And let's see if we can get somewhere up to around, I don't know, 75. And if you've already hit the like button, just tap on the little smiley face or the hearts or the poppers or something like that, if you would. And let's just propel this even higher. I'm down on my shares as well, Rodrigo. Yep. That's why I'm moving into crypto. LOL. Go for it. I would say do that too. Tyler Rodrigo, dollar cost averages, and stuff. Who is Katie and why does she have a wrench? I've been watching you since January and have not seen her until this week. She's been around for many, many months. Katie's been here now, I think 6 or 8 months. And, but she holds long term, LOLL. She's got a long wrench too. Ed, I think you'll have the same results in crypto. It's your technique that you need to fix. That's right. What a rube. Yep. Kate is a mechanic. Yeah. I'm gonna hold to, but every day seeing the stock down makes me lose hope. And they want you to do that. That's the exact plan of action that they've been doing for a long time. I want to show you something here, guys. For those of you that are concerned about that, I want you to take a look at this piece of paper right here. Okay. And I want you to see that they really think they're going to wear you out. The most they've done so far here is 66 days. All right, so that's the longest time between the price being here and there and then back over 10. 66 days over back until back over 10. And I know we have to be approaching that now. As a matter of fact, I want to go look and see when was the last time we were over $10 on this price. All right. Okay, here we are. Let's look for the last time we were over $10 a share. There it is. December 29th. What do you know, folks? Now, you see my thumbnail and you see the picture that I've got of the clock and how I'm going to go back through his. I hope that we are reconnected right now. I've got to look at my over here and see if we are, because I just got disconnected. We had a momentary disconnection of the feed. All right, yeah, let's scroll on down here. December the 10th was December the 29th, the last time we were over $10. Well, I'm going to take you back in history, folks, and I want to show you something here. Take a look at this, folks. We're going to go back to the same time a year ago, December the 29th. When this is the last time SoFi's price was over $10, but it was this year. It was on December 29th, so it was actually in 2023 that SoFi's price was the highest right there, okay? At that $10.30, December 29th. So I want to show you something. Look at back on December 29th, the price was at $14.83, and the next day jumped up to $16.35. A $2 jump. And then I want you to see something from that right there, December 29th. Watch what happened from 1635. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, 1440, and then 1349. Folks, a $3 drop in 4 days. Can you imagine what would happen if SoFi just now went from $7 to $4? Can you imagine if in 4 days SoFi's price went like it did back then from 1649? And by the way, just before that, 3 days before, it was at 1483. Are you with me? This is volatile, folks. December 29th, 1483, then 1649 2 days later, then back to 1349. You would have had your hearts in your stomachs, folks. You would have said, what in the is going on here? Man, if you had seen that at 1349 and then go right on up to a high of 1430 and then seen it drop and then watched it pop to 1647 on January 20th, up $2, and then watched it go down $4 and then $5 in how many days? From 1647. Can you imagine what would happen right now if SoFi went down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the sixth day was at 11, down $5.10, 5.13 to be exact? You'd be having a heart attack, and you'd want to kill me, wouldn't you? But this is what it was like back in the beginning days, folks. It went from 11 all the way back up to 13.55 in 3 days. $2 swings, not like what we're seeing now, people. Massive, massive swings were happening. Price hit a low of 11.54. Then it shot back up, went all the way to 12.59, 12.73. Then it hit a high of 13.17. Then they yanked the dang thing down here to 11s and bang back to 13 and down to 9 and then 8s. Man, $5, folks. The price. I'm starting to get some crazy loss of signal now for some reason. So maybe somebody doesn't want you to see this because they want you to be in deep fear. But this is nothing we see now is anything like the trauma people put up with before. $13 and a $5 drop in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I'm trying to show you all this so you understand the relevance between then and now. And this is drastic, folks. 882 and back up $5 in 4 days. Do you see that? March the 2nd, 2022. And during that whole period of March the 2nd, 2022, what was happening? Look over here. Right here. During March, it was reaching the highest level of institutional ownership that has ever existed until today, where we're almost going to eclipse it now. We're about to go over it now. But folks, this was strange in March to see. Number one, look at the amount of volume there was. Look over here. 76 million, 62, 76, 64, 107, 147, 70 million, 63. And the price was much higher than now. There was a powerful force working against this stock with a lot of volume here, strangely enough, accumulating the crap out of it at the time that it started to get absolutely slaughtered at the most. And the volume then at this stage in April started to pile in. You can see it here. Look at it right here. This is in April. You'll see right here. The volume really started to build here, right here. This is where it started. This is where the volume really started to come in. Look at how much it increased during that time period, folks. And then through April here, look where the volume was. Massive amounts right there. They were just using massive amounts, waves of volume. That's why, I mean, that's the only, it's hard to understand. There was massive amounts of institutional waves of them and the most accumulation ever in March. And then the price from then on just started to get slaughtered. Was it because they had acquired all those shares to just simply sell to one another for the next 8 months and use David Chiavarini on that day to be the axe that was going to chop the head off the tree, chop down the SoFi tree? Is that what they were going to do on May the 15th? Was that their plan? Well, it backfired on them on that day. And David Chiavarini was the one they borrowed on that day. You can see they had 6.5 million shares, and then they had 2.9. So they borrowed 3 million, and then they borrowed more shares. and then they started returning them. But then all of a sudden, the price started to run. It started to run on them, started to run loose, and it got to 1023. And sure enough, June the 14th, they're down to 350,000 shares. They get the downgrades. They get the help. They get the 5 big analyst cuts that came on the very next day. The very next day, 5 big analyst cuts, June the 15th. They got the help they needed. They made the phone calls, and these people came to their rescue. All of them raising their target prices, but calling them downgrades. Absolutely hideous, folks. What they did to this stock was it was a crime, people. What they did on that day in particular was an absolute crime, calling them 5 big analyst cuts and then say Sofi, when that wasn't true. There were only 3, and they weren't cuts. These adjusted their ratings to 8 from 650. They raised the target price from 8 from 650. This one here went to target price of 10 from 950. This one, they didn't even put down a number. They were so embarrassed by how much they raised their target price. They were all 3 of them technically upgrades. But they got away with phone calls and people that helped them out to call these things freaking downgrades. And they even said 5, and there were only 3. What an absolute 100% debacle of a lie. And I'm here to expose it to everybody, because it's not a coincidence that it came on the day that they didn't have a freaking share left to borrow on that day. It's not a coincidence that those all came out when they only had 350,000 shares. And it's not a coincidence now that they're running out of shares again. And as a matter of fact, almost on the anniversary of that, look how many shares they had today. Almost the same amount, 350,000. What are they going to do? Call 3 analysts now for another triple downgrade? Is that what you're going to bring at us tomorrow? We're going to see another Piper, Bank of America, Oppenheimer raise their targets prices to something higher, and you guys going to call them downgrades? Is that what you got coming for us again? Now that you don't got any damn shares left to borrow to short the share price down with? Well, I got news for you. They'll probably resort to what they did back here after March, when they ran out of those 10 million shares. Look what they did after March the 9th. Look what happened after they ran out of shares completely on March the 9th. And they had no shares left to return on March the 11th. As a matter of fact, on March the 11th, they had 800,000 shares. And look what they decided to do to Sofi on that day, on March the 11th, when they had 800,000 shares. They decided to borrow shares that they didn't even plan to return. And on March the 11th, right here, I'm here to show you, on March the 11th, right here, 3/11, right there's the date, I'm sorry, 3/11, look what they did. They failed to return $40 million. This is what this I'm on here is, fails to deliver. And there's what they did. They failed to deliver 40 million shares on March the 11th. No big deal. They'd done that before. They had just recently done it again. But on March the 11th, they did it again. $40 million worth of shares that they could not return on March the 11th, because they only had, on that day, they only had on March the 11th, 800,000 shares left, okay? Right there, you can see it, folks. So I'm here to explain to you that what they'll do when they completely run out of shares is then they just will borrow shares they don't intend to return at all. And what this is called naked shorting. This is what they do when they get desperate, folks. They just don't care. They'll take the fines. They get fined for doing this. And the fines are being levied against them because now there's a clear transparency new law that was passed. They have to show transparency, and now they're getting fined when they do this. But look how many times they do it. Almost every day. because the fine is only $25,000 they're getting fined. So they failed to deliver shares on the 11th. They failed to deliver shares on the 12th. They failed to deliver on the 13th, the 14th. And if you go look at this share price of SoFi during that whole time, it's very interesting to see what was happening during this February and March 11th. What was happening to the share price on March the 11th? I'll show you. The price had been down here about 10, 22, and then even $11. And I'm going to make sure I'm on the right one here. We got to get up to current date, March 11th. I'm all the way back in 21 now. I got to go forward here. Now we're in 23. Now we're going to get up to 24, March 11th. Stop. All right, here we come. January, February, March the 11th. What was the share price just before that? It was $9.13, by God. Just before that, $9.13. March 11th comes around. The price for the high on March 11th is $7.95. But on that day, they decided to not return any shares because they wanted to use them to sell to each other. $40 million worth of shares to drive the price down to March the 18th. And it was all the way driven down to 7. And look at the low. You know how they got to that low that day? 682. You want to know how they got it there? Because on those days that they failed to return shares, they from the 11th, as they made the price fall further and further and further. Then on the 19th, the day it hit the lowest, they failed to return another 7 million shares. Okay? That's the only reason on the 19th that the share price hit 682. Well, what was SoFi's low today? What was SoFi's low today? Why are they showing this May 22nd right now? What the heck is happening here? Why won't they show me today's number? Today is the 23rd, isn't it? Yeah. The heck are they doing here? Let's refresh the page again. Well, they're still showing May 22nd. Whatever, Yahoo. Good job. Nicely done. I'll just go to this source. What does it say the low was today? There we go. Low today was 677, folks. Low today was 677. And I want you to know that the low below this was 641. The low below this was 641 is the next low below this. Because the share price went from 445 on SoFi up to 1023, but then it got pulled back to 641 from there. All right, from 918's high, it was pulled to 641, I know. And so this right here is a 31 cent higher, 36 cent higher than the highest previous low, okay? If that makes sense. All right. So that's good. We don't want to get anywhere near 641. But that being said, again, we're going back over 7 before we go any further lower than today. I think today, if you got it at that price, 677, I hope you snapped a photograph of that for yourself with your cell phone. You really should do that each time you buy on these lows right now, because you could be buying it at the lowest it ever was in history, and you can show and brag to everybody one day about having done that. And by the way, just so you know, we have now jumped over 40,000. We're at 40,808, and we've got 8,533 subscribers on 10,000 subscribers soon, very, very soon at this rate. So thank you all that have been here with me. For those of you that are here now, I'd appreciate it if you would consider hitting the like button with me in the time that I say. Just wait a minute. We're going to do it at the same time, the same bat time, same bat station. And the time right now is 5:25:18. We're going to do this at 5:25 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button together, everybody. I'd appreciate it if you do that. I really would. There's a lot of comments I'm missing from people right now. I know. All right. I got destroyed on Barnes & Noble and GameStop today. Oh, God, no. Sorry, Jay Brophy. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to hit it right here at 4, 3, 2, 1. Push that like button right there at 5:25 and 48 seconds. I hope that you will consider doing that. At least hit the hearts and the poppers and the likes and the smileys and the other stuff if you're not hitting that like button right there. But I want to thank you all for doing that, because that obviously helps even more to attract to this channel when everybody hits the like button at the same time. And I think that's been helping this channel a lot. And in case you missed it, we'll do it again at 5:26 and 48 seconds. All right, I bought a few more GME today, LOL. I really like the idea of banking as a service. Me too. I do too. Yep. So let's do this now, folks, at 4:26 and 48 seconds, because we didn't count down 10 seconds last time. So we're going to count down 10 seconds now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that. No smashing, no bashing, no crunching, no punching. I made 30% this year so far, says Juan Aldez. I made 30% this year so far, but a house will not make you 30% a year. Rent cheap. What I think a part of the answer is that it depends on the price you want to pay for the house. Success is different as demand levels. Yeah, that's right. But when will I be able to buy a house? I don't always comment dream of stuff. I've been on this channel for quite a while. That's right. Forum states they have 2 targets left, below 660 and 630. Well, that won't happen. One said he wouldn't close short under 650. I don't give a dang what they said. This price is going to stop at 687 and run right on back up. It's back there now even. Look at it. That's the number right there that I told everybody. This is where you should buy some more Sofi. I've told you every time I bought this price at 688, I've sold it over 10. I've done it 5 times in the last year, and we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again, folks. We're going to do it again. I'm absolutely convinced of that. Now, you don't have to be absolutely convinced. I don't know whether you believe me or not is not of the matter. I'm telling you, don't believe everything that I say all the time. I'm telling you, take it as a grain of salt, water off the duck's back. But folks, I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me, Catfish Tyler, today. I appreciate it. If you want to get some Catfish merchandise, go and pick it up. You can pick up mugs, you can pick up shirts, you can pick up all kinds of stuff, keychains and stuff. Catfish merchandise is down there below. And if you want to enjoy some fun time, go over and listen to over 120 of my songs on that YouTube link where my playlist is. Now, remember, I want you to tell you, if you do click on the playlist and you're listening to the playlist, when it starts up, sometimes it says this is no longer available. So you have to wait for about 10 seconds and then it starts. So I don't know what's going on there with no longer available, but I warn people against it. If you click on my playlist that's linked down there, you may have a screen that pops up and says, this is no longer available, return to something, and just let it sit there for a few seconds and then it'll load up. And I think you'll enjoy the tunes. I think you will. And I didn't even play a single song today on the guitar. Not one. I don't usually do that. But right now, let's go take a look at some things. Okay. Okay, we're going to look at CTNT. Made amazing spike up today. Not sure what happened there, but I'm glad it did. And made a nice run. It was down 20% or so, and man, it did spike right back up. So anyway, that's one of them I'm watching in after hours. This one is another one. SINT. I would be curious to see this thing yesterday morning. I guarantee you I'm going to get up again at 7 o'clock to see what happens with this thing again. I don't know why it went up to 12 something this morning at that time, but I'm going to be watching this sucker again in the morning. 7 o'clock, I'm going to be up and I'm going to possibly sell it again. 12 cents again. All right, next. BNED. Okay, she's coming back up. I bought this stock today when it was down at the low. Or I thought it was. And you can see where I bought this stock today at, this is BNED. I bought it at 729, 7242, 7334, and 7483. 500. I've got 2,000 shares of that. And every one of my positions is profitable, but one right now at this stage of the game. And those of you that are here with me, we are primarily talking about the stock Sofi. And today on this video, I went over the history of how chaotic it used to be. There were times on this channel back whenever, just 2 years ago, when this stock was seeing unbelievable swings of $5 and $6 in 4-day periods. And I think in the time during that when it was happening, the volume was very low in the 9s and 10s million shares a day and 11 million shares a day. And then it really started to build volume that started to rise, and the price was still doing these crazy $4 and $5 swings. I was showing people over the history of it, and especially around it was December the 29th, I showed everybody the amazing price jump. It went up $4 in 2 days, and then dropped $5, and then went up $7, and then it went down $6, and then it went, and this was happening over 5 days periods. That these incredibly chaotic swings were going on, and during that time, institutions were really starting to surge into it, and it was just making these in crazy fluctuations. And now we got institutions starting to really surge into it again. And I predict very crazy fluctuations are about to begin again. And I think this ride is about to get very, very, very crazy. And very unexpected stuff is going to start happening, because the people that really are behind all the attempts to hold it down are starting to see, I believe, that this is really getting thin for them here. This ice is thin. And what I mean by that is by this picture here. A year ago, while the price went from $4.45 a share on May the 15th all the way up to $10.23, and they ran out of shares to short with on this day, and the price was $10.23 when they had 350 shares left. They depended on the downgrades, and they called up those guys, and they got their downgrades, and they manipulated with that. They did. On that day, June 14th, they were hung out to dry. The price had gone up 125% from $4.45 to $10.23, and this is the day they called for these downgrades that they got. Oh my God. It's not coincidence, people. It all happens for a reason. Comes over here, they run completely out of shares. The price went from $7.70 to $10.40 during this time, and this is when they got the downgrade from KBW. Just now, I went back to take a look and see when the last time Sofi's price was over $10. And as I scrolled back here, I saw that was on December the 29th. So now we've gone 30, 60, 90, 120 days would be 4 months. We've gone 150 days when we got to May the 1st. So now we're at 170 something days, folks. This has never, ever been this long. The longest duration that's ever been seen between a high and a low before was 66 days or 84 days. We've never seen anything like this before. The price was $424, and in 84 days, the price went from $824 in 84 days down to $566. That's the longest period prior to this time. And now we've seen the price from $918 driven down to $682. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to show you 940 right there. 945, January the 29th. There it is. 918 on February the 28th. 918, February 28th. To a low of 682 on March the 19th. So the last high we've had, folks, was at 918, and the lowest between then has been 682, and today's low, they're showing us today's low was at 677. So they've now established the new lowest low since then, and look at it, just go right off of that and come back up to 686 now and 687 in after hours. I'm happy as hell to see this every day, green in after hours, because it's showing me that all they're doing is manipulating it every day, and that the true public sentiment on this stock is still believable. They still believe. They have not thrown in the towel, and they're not going to give up. Retail buyers are strong. Maybe it's because they're watching what I'm showing them and showing them how many times. And maybe it's because they realize, like I said, they're almost out of shares again, just like they were here when they only had 350,000 shares left. What did they do then? They called for the downgrades of 3 downgrades that came out. What are they going to do now when they're down to almost the same amount of shares? They had 350,000 when they got desperate and called for the downgrades then. And now the share volume available to trade today was at the end of the day today, right there, 450,000. They're almost at the same point. The difference being over here, I've showed people before, they had a lot of solidness here before with those shares available to borrow. This is different over here. This keeps getting weaker and weaker and weaker, and less shares to return and fewer shares to return and fewer to return and less to return and less to return. This is it, man. They're in trouble, folks. They're at the end of their rope. I'm telling you they are. They're at the end of their damn rope, people. And pretty soon, everybody's going to be locking up their shares and won't let them borrow in them anymore. And this freaking Sofi cost to borrow, as you can already see, they ran it down one day for something, but man, it's starting to rise again, and it's going to rise right on up. And one day, this thing's going to be 40% to borrow against it 2 years from now. See what in that? I love this kind of dialogue going on this channel right here. I love it. I'm just looking at all this dialogue you guys have been sharing with each other up here that I've missed, and I'm sorry. Net RC enthusiast Rodrigo, just be patient. All I can say is from my experience years ago, I was in your shoes with Tesla. It worked out over time, but I was red for a long time and hopeless. Eventually, I was overly happy. Right. I see it drop, buy it. Drop, I buy more. That's right. Clap my dog. Rodrigo, never use money you need to live on. It's cursed. That's right. And I know, dream of stuff. I sold out of 5,000 shares and am buying 5,000 tomorrow to average down and going to lock the shares after that. Okay, I'm only 20, by the way. Got you, Rodrigo. Rodrigo, got it. I'm 43, Rod. You got time. Rodrigo, you have a long time ahead of you, Ed says. Yes, good. Forums, they have two target less below 6. I don't believe it'll ever get there. I don't even always comment, damn, yep, but when I was able to buy a house, when I think of the part, and it depends on the price you want to pay for the house. Thank you very much. Laughable. I made 30% this year. Doing the stuff you must be in for long on Sofi. I comment a lot of YouTube videos on it. One of my biggest holdings, yep. I got destroyed on Barnes. Yep, I'm 60% of the portfolio in Sofi, but I'm in for the long term. I hear you, man. Me too. I got destroyed. I'm sorry to hear that, Jay Brophy. Hopefully it returns, man. Seamus, I bought a few more GME today, LOL. I really like the idea of banking and service. Me too. I'm a young mark. Yep, it's my dream to work in Dubai. Cool. Good. Yep. Okay, good. I don't know. I don't know anything about ME earnings. I don't know. Brother man, have a wonderful evening. All right, Kevin Miles. Yep. It will all either go above $1 or go to 0. LOL. That's right, Seamus. Audio dropped out of it's back. G-Wave going down. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Atretions Ibarra. I appreciate it. It might go back up. Seamus says, Cat, you the man. Love your hard work. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. Someone wants to buy at 680 after hours. Okay. Let them try. Anthony, you guys, I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I am very grateful for your presence on this channel with me as we work through these stocks each day. We take advantage of these runs. We sell them when they're on the highs. You guys all know we buy on these lows. We sell on these highs with these other sidekick stocks, okay? So congratulations. If you bought with me at the lows today on some of those stocks today, congratulations. Very, very proud of you having done that and hopefully making some money with me selling last night when we sold GWAV and then again selling this morning the rest of that, and then selling also what we did SINT at a massive gain of 38% this morning. So that is another great killer run that we had on those two. 58% gain and a 38% gain today. And that's what we're going to keep doing until SoFi pops right along with these others. We're just going to keep working this plan of buying these stocks that keep rejecting down in the mornings by shaking the tree out, and we're going to keep making money on these runs back up. You guys just need to follow along. Make sure if you've hit the subscribe that you make sure that you hit the notification bell as well. It's very important because when one of these stocks that we've been buying suddenly bangs off like what happened last night at 7:15, I am going to be on and I'm going to tell you guys, let's sell it. GWAV is going down, huh? Are you kidding me, man? It's up. I mean, it's still up in after hours. I see 09. I know it's going down from where it had jumped up to there for a little bit, but hey, don't worry. So we're good where we bought it today. We did dang good on that stock. We did good. We bought it at the right time. We bought GAD. I see it up 1.9% right now, so I'm not worried about it. I think it looks very good. I think we did good buying GWAV at this price today. And it's interesting because I bought GWAV at 0929, 0910, 0884, 0938. So there is a 0938 I'm down on a little bit, but I'm good on the 0884 and I'm very good at the 0910. I think I'll be okay. I think we'll be all right with GWAV. We just need to be patient. You get Hey, Rigidity. Welcome back. Where have you been, man? It gets boring around here without you. No, I do never. I never, ever, ever invest in any stock before earnings. And if I hold the stocks up until earnings, I 99 out of 100 times sell them before earnings. I can always buy back into them as they run. And usually they're pulled down right away if they beat expectations and you get another buy-in opportunity right before they scale off. Leo the Great, hey, welcome Leo the Great. Welcome to this channel where we're talking about stocks that we're making money on. And it's continuing to climb now in the after hours, looking very nice. And we bought this one today at the right spot. We bought this at zero, started buying it at 0884, 0910, 0929. Now we see it at 0904. So our first buy obviously was good at 0884 where we first entered. And so very good to get that one. But these other numbers, we are hoping to see it continue to climb here through this evening. And it looks as though there's interest in it. There's interest in it. And it can make moves very quickly in after hours. You get big gaps between the bids and the asks. Yep. Attractions Ibarra, setting up my notification. Thank you for your hard work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, make sure you hit that bell because, man, when these things take off like last night, you guys, you got to be able to take advantage of a stock like G-Wave that we bought at 0777 and sold last night in the afternoon hours at 01210, 53% up. And then I sold the other third this morning at 1330. From 7 to 1330, almost a doubler, folks. And then we got this one out too, SINT, that we bought at 0969, sold this morning 838 at 0.1248 for a 38% gain. That's a good day, everybody, while we wait on Sofi to really kick this thing in the ass, all right? All right, we got to keep getting these good runners like this each day and take some money to the bank each day until we get Sofi to expand even more, all right? So this is what we're going to keep doing on this channel, and I want to thank you. We are up to 8,544 viewers, and the channel's had 41,700 people here over the last 48 hours. And I think a lot of them want to know about Sofi because that's what my headline says, right? And I told you today I was going to show you the history, and by God, I showed you that history. And look now, look at this, folks. GWAV, top gains, Catfish. You are the man beast. All right. Yeah, baby, we're rocking. Setting up my notification. Is this all you do? No, it's not. And I'm glad you asked. I'm a musician. I have a lot of music all over the world. I'm listened to all around the globe. My biggest audience is in the Philippines. I don't know why. I don't write Philippine music. I write rock and roll, and I write jazz and blues. I'm a sax player, guitar player, piano player, drummer. I can play many different instruments. I have inventions. I have patents. I have patented this idea right here called the cube. I have a book that's out there. I'm an author. This is my book, The Cube, and it has a hidden secret in it. All right, so you guys, I'm a patent holder on this, and this guy asked, so I figured I'd show you. I also, on this cube, you can see this is how it works. Amazing how the words appear, and I hold a patent on this. It's called a hidden element puzzle, and I have a patent on it to do any number of designs you could imagine with my patent. You can make almost anything you can possibly think of in the way of what I call speakals, okay? And I'm going to show you right now some speakals so you can see what I make here with these things. And this is an owl that says, "You are wise to consider all the angles," okay? All right. So you can do anything with these if you want to, and I've licensed them out to a guy who is in Canada, and he didn't do anything for 2 years. So he lost his license. He paid me $38,000, and he didn't do anything. with the patent. And so if you want to be the one to acquire it next, you can be the one to acquire it next. And you can do anything with it. And you can make things like this that say, hold on here, there's more to me than meets the eye. Okay. Cool. Yeah. And you can make these things in any kinds of shapes or forms or whatever. And if you want to see this patent, you look my name up, Charles Tyler Self, and you'll see how this works. So that you got like this that says, and the itsy bitsy spider, and then it says, went up the spout, and then right here the word, this one says, oh, what a tangled web we weave. Okay. I think that's what it says. Yes. Oh, what? There's two of them. There's two spiders. This one says, and the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. And this one here says, oh, what a tangled web we weave. You can see right there. Oh, what a tangled web. Tangled web we weave. Hopefully you guys can see that. I don't know whether you can or not. But these are all some of my patents that I have called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And if you happen to be anybody who would like to manufacture these in mass numbers and sell them all over the world to people for kids to put on their notebooks at school and this and that, then man, get in contact with me and let's make some money off this invention and this patent right here. Okay, I even make shirts like this. This isn't the best application for these, but it says very clearly for God, and then it says so loved, and then right here the world. Okay, so anyway, that's it. On the back of the shirt it says he gave his only son. You can do the same cross. And so anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you about other things that I do. There are a lot. Man, I found it. Fingertip. All right. Somebody just found what Catfish Tyler did on Wheel of Fortune back in the year 1999. Somebody found my video on Google about Wheel of Fortune. I was on there in 1999 and I won a lot of money. And I guess he just finally found that video and watched it and saw me kick some Wheel of Fortune ass. And speaking of that, I'm going to get to watch my Wheel of Fortune tonight. I missed it last night because the run-up on SINT and the GWAV that took off. Yeah, you won. Nice job. Thank you. Thank you. How do you like those letters I picked at the end and that spelled out the whole freaking word almost? Wasn't that insane? A 2-year-old could have solved that puzzle. Yep. I wouldn't have got it. If you want to see the video, folks, go over to Wheel of Fortune on Google. Put Wheel of Fortune, put Tyler, Amy, Joy. And then there's a video that's posted by Daily Motion. And that video shows Vanna standing here with a couple of money bags in her hand. And if you click on that video, you'll get to watch the whole show. Now, if you search for it on YouTube, there's just a little 1-minute excerpt that I put up in a short that you can search on YouTube for the same thing, Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and then you'll find the little short that shows you in 1 minute how the highlights of the show. So anyway, it's quitting time. See you tomorrow. Yeah, Seamus, I hear you, man. It is time for me to call it a day. I've been here all day as usual. I'm here 9-10 hours a day. And folks, congratulations if you bought with me these stocks today on these lows. And Anthony Noto, our guy in charge, bought more shares of Sofi even as we speak because they run this thing down and he always steps in. He's always there to show his support, folks. You got to love this company. You got to love the people that are running this company. And yes, it's time for me to close this day out. I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for all of those of you that hit the like button today. Thank you for everybody that was here with me today. I appreciate it. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, but yes, I will do that, Angelo. Thank you very much for your being here. And for those of you who have hit that like button and subscribed, thank you. We have gone now over 42,000 views of this channel today in the last 48 hours. 42,000 views, 8,544 subscribers. Insane. The channel has grown by 1,028%. It is absolutely nuts. And GWAV is on the run. Just so you know, this afternoon, it has started to make its move. Congratulations if you bought that today with me at the prices that we bought at 0884, 0910, and 0929. There you go. These are all the prices that we picked up GWAV today. You can see 0884, 0910, 0938, 0932, 0929. And folks, she could easily keep your eye on this, okay? I don't want to have to come back up this evening when this thing takes off and it's up 58% again. All right. Like it did last night. I don't know what happened, but it can just happen with these stocks, folks. So keep your eye on it. If it goes up 30% again, man, maybe take it off. Take off what you put into it at least. All right. Take the house money and stick it in your pocket. All right. This thing is going to keep climbing, folks. You can see it right now. GWAV. I alerted to you last night and we sold it at 1210. What is it? It is a stock called Green Wave Technology Solutions. This is the company that I have suggested people buy into lately, and we've made massive money. We sold it this morning at 13 cents. Not 13 cents, 0.13. Yeah, 13.1330. And they're a technology company. Through its subsidiary, operates metal recycling facilities in Virginia, Ohio, and North Carolina. The company collects, classifies, and processes appliances and so forth. All right? GWAV. Let's make some big money tomorrow. Yeah. Well, folks, we might even be able to make some big money tonight. You better keep your eye on this sucker. You better keep your eye on this sucker, GWAV. I'm telling you, I've seen what it can do. I've seen what this can do in moves and after hours. And watch that SINT in the morning, folks. This morning I sold that SINT at an incredible price of 1248. SINT. You guys watch it in the morning. Get up early and sell it at 716. Look at that number. What a coincidence. It's up 1248%. That's a fraction, but that's the price I sold it for this morning. 0.1248. You guys need to understand this thing in the morning could just do the same thing again. It could go up to 1248 like it did this morning where I sold it at 716 this morning. Yep. The time I sold this, well, actually, the time I sold this at 1248, the price was right here, 1248, up 38%, and I sold it at 838 this morning. So, folks, watch this thing in the morning, SINT. We don't know what the hell the damn thing could do. We don't. Yeah, I know all about NVIDIA. I own it. I bought NVIDIA 2 earnings calls ago when they knocked the price down 11%. Right after the earnings call came out, and Danny Dimes 10 came here, and he said, Catfish, look at this stock. It just beat the street like crazy, and it dropped 10%. And I ran over there and looked at it, and I bought it right then. Because it was a big head fake. Bought it at 980. Bought it at 980. Angela says he thinks they're going to do a 1-for-10 split soon. All right. Angela S says, yeah, I'm still holding. Yep. Well, she sure made a nice move here recently. Very nice move. I'm happy to be up 10% more. Well, I want you guys to know it sure looks good to see Sofi every single afternoon green. From 682. Nice. Wow. Very nice. Well, I didn't come in that one late. My biggest gainer over time has been AMD. I bought that in 80 something dollars a share back in 1999 and 2000. You know where it is now. That being said, everyone, I want you to be very cautious and watch this one stock. Watch this one stock for sure that I'm telling you could explode. GWAV, please keep an eye on it. GWAV, she could run. She could definitely run. Don't miss an opportunity on that. She's up right now in after hours she was just at 3%, I think. But watch it close, folks. She could get real jumpy here, and then she could just pop right on off, okay? I've seen this happen before. So watch for your own. I'm not going to come back on tonight. I want to watch my normal Wheel of Fortune and watch my Jeopardy shows this evening. I missed them last night because of those two stocks. That GWAV, it ran up so much, I had to come on last night at my normal hour when I'm watching my fun shows. And JP Panek says, hello, I'm back on my live 5 alert. Oh, okay. Let's go inspect it. Let's go look at it. All right. Something's not right here. I don't know what is happening here. What happened to Fife? Angelo S. says Taiwan Semiconductors might be a good to watch as well. Okay. Thank you very much for letting me know that. We are talking about some hot stocks on the market today, the main one being Sofi. We talked about its history today. I told you it had a rich history. And what I did was I went back through the history of the price of Sofi back in 2021. And folks, it was insanely volatile back in those days. For those of you that don't know it, this thing was absolutely madness back then. And for those of you that are here now, I want to take you through just a reminder so you can see how crazy volatile it was compared to what it is now. And all of you need to understand that although the price hasn't moved like we've wanted it to, you can be careful what you ask for. Because if you want movement, I'm going to show you movement, all right? I'm going to show you real movement on SoFi's price that you may not be able to even stomach, all right? So here we go. Get ready to lock in. Where should we sell GWAV? I say again at the same normal price we just did at 13, 1288, 1288. But here's what I want to see here. I want you guys to see something here, and I will take a look at those. I will look at that. Taiwan Semiconductor. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. They make all the chips for NVIDIA. Okay, thank you for pressure that letting me know. All right, here's what I'm looking for. All right, hold on a second, folks. FFIE. There we are. Faraday, Future Intelligent Electric. Got the FFIE alert out. Thank you very much. Anybody who owns FFIE, she's flying in after hours. That looks good. Thank you for the alert. FFIE update. For anybody who owns this stock, we have people here on this channel that do own it. You could sell it now if you wanted to make a 15% gain on it today. All right. That's a nice pop, 15%, folks. Lock it out. If you could walk in a casino with 1,000 and come out with 1,150, you'd be lucky. Look at Sofi now, 688. Beautiful. I told you, every time I've bought at that price, I've made money on Sofi. Every single time I bought this stock at this price, I've sold it over $10. Only once, well, I should say 5 times have I sold it over 9, because when we hit 918 in that trench between 918 and 888, we stayed there for a week, and I made money every day doing that with you guys. We all made money every day that was here. Hey there, City Walk. They produce all the chips. I got it. I'm spelling that wrong. TAI. That's what I got wrong. I'm sorry. Do I have it right, or is it TIA? No, it's TAI. Oh, goodness gracious. It's TAI. I did it again. TAI, please. Yes. And then WAN. That's what I changed it to, and it didn't work. Oh, well, I'll find it now. The reason that I use Yahoo, some people say, "Wham, why do you use Yahoo so much?" Because I've already done the research and determined that Yahoo is where about 80% of the retail investors invest, and monitor is Yahoo. 80% of retail investors, even more than that, use Yahoo, believe it or not, for their source of information, retail investors. So that's why I use Yahoo. I would otherwise not, believe me, because there's many things about them that are total BS, including those headlines that they throw out there, like that one that I just showed you about our stock being downgraded by 3 people raising their target prices. But at any rate, we're going to take one quick look at some of the stocks that we bought today. But right now, we're looking at something someone suggested, and that is this stock right here. TSM, I guess, is the stock symbol, TSM. And I'm looking now at their 1-year chart. And that looks very good. Certainly a lot of increased interest in the stock now, and there's a very nice, this is a very nice progression here, folks. I want you to see the difference here. Right over here, you've got some very, 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 very acute upward moves, but they're spikes. This is another very acute upward move right there, but it's a spike. This is not an acute upward move. This is a different type of move. This is what you call a shoulder. This is not these abrupt spiking jumps. This is different, folks. And I like it very much when I see stocks that look like that. I have to tell you that. Okay? So if you're looking for one here to get into, I think this is a good spot. Let me go look at it here. See if I can get any more on this company. They make chips for NVIDIA, and they make money. They know how to make money. Now, they've dropped back in their revenues and earnings recently, but the economy's been tough right here recently. It's been tough. And you see they've lost a lot of analysts. They've gone from 15 down to 6 that dropped off of it, covering it. And there's only one strong buy and 5 holds. So that's a little tricky part right there of it, but let's go look at the quarterly here. Well, they again pulled back on their last quarter. And annually, they're I mean, folks, these companies still making money, okay? They're still making money. These are billions of dollars. 838 billion, folks, that you're looking at here. All right. This company knows how to make money. 2.16 trillion. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. Wow. Well, I like it, man. I'm just going to throw it out there. You guys just write down the price and say, where would it have been? Catfish said he liked it, said that on this day. You can write it down. And I've decided to start putting down the dates on each one of these sheets, so I'll know what date I did these on. That'll help me a ton. I don't know why I never did that before, but I'm doing it now. And we're going to say, buy this at 157 right here if you can. And this is by TAIWAN Semiconductor, TSM, by TSM, by 157. And then we'll monitor this and see if I was right. You write it on a piece of paper, folks, what I suggested there, because that's a very nice looking shoulder building on that stock right there. That is, again, I point out one more thing again. This is a very acute, abrupt spike, a very acute, quick, rapid jump in, and then a very different type of entry point here, very much like Sofi's institutional ownership. Is a lot like Sofi's institutional ownership, this TSM. See it? When you look at Sofi's institutional ownership now, it looks very similar to that, where it's got a different look to it. The chart looks different now. The chart looks different on it. And a new high, 819 now, folks. 819. 769 long. We did have one more shorter come in with an entry in a short position too. But man, look at that now. That's gorgeous. 819. All that does is make this candlestick grow more every day. It just keeps getting taller and taller, doesn't it, people? See, this is what I mean about SoFi's institutional ownership. This is a different looking chart from ever before. This was back in the old, while the price dropped like an absolute rock. This is different, folks. This is a different chart. If enough people see this that I'm showing you here in institutional ownership, I believe everybody will finally start buying into this in mass quantities. We need to get everybody to see that institutional ownership. Show that to your friends. That's different. That's never been like that before. Never been like that before. You might go, Catfish, what the hell are you doing right now? I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. Look how many institutions were buying into this stock here just weeks ago. Okay? Look how many were coming in each day just weeks ago on this stock. There were maybe 8 or 10 a day, and sometimes 20. But if you keep going back further in time, you'll see fewer and fewer were coming in per day. Okay? Look at how it keeps getting smaller and smaller. And pretty soon, you've got no one coming in from the 28th to the 1st. And you keep coming down here, and you'll find fewer and fewer institutions buying SoFi, even in February and in January. Look how many we're buying per day. You can see very limited numbers. On this day, on the 20th, there were 2. On the 16th, there was 1. There was no one between the 16th and the 20th that bought any of this. Down here on the 14th, there was a lot of pink ones. I don't know what they were all doing on the 14th. Red, all leaving the stock. I don't know why they were leaving so much there on December the 27th. But maybe they knew that it was coming up to the big attack, because December 29th was the highest time it was at $10. It's never been there again since December 29th. The price has never been over $10 again. And look at all this red that came in on January afterwards. Look at all that selling. Interesting, right? December the 29th, if you go back in history. Now I'm going to show you guys, speaking of the history, because you see the clock and you see the eye and you see the history, and I say this has a rich history. Boy, is it ever a rich history, folks. Going way back to 2021, join in with me if you will. This is SOFI stock symbol, and I want to share with you that the price was at $19 on May the 24th of 2021, and in just 6 days, the price was at $24.95. That is a freaking $5 move on this stock in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Now I want you to see, 3 days later, the price was back down $3. If you think this stock has been moving around recently, take a look at these numbers I'm about to show you now, everyone. Holy crap. And folks, if you don't know who you're here with, this is me. I'm Catfish Tyler. I have Catfish apparel. I have Catfish mugs. You can go down and look at all my Catfish merchandise down below in the link. You can see all my music if you also want to hear Catfish singing in the C. I sing in the key of C. And so I want you guys to know I have hundreds of songs and videos on YouTube, just to give you a little bit of background about me and who you're looking at, showing you all these things that's showing you the screen now. So that's me, and this is what I'm showing you. I'm showing you that back in June 7th, 2021, SoFi's price was from 24, 3 days later down $3. What do you think would happen to you if the SoFi's price dropped from $7.10 right now all the way down to freaking $4.10? Right? And then after it was there, it was right back up $3 2 days later. Then 3 days later, 5 days, 21 again. Can you imagine for a low of 20 after it was at 24 down $4? You'd crap your pants if SoFi went $4 down in 4 days. But people stood and watched, and it went to 22, then 21, then 23, 21, 20 over here, then back to 23, $3 swings in 3 days, folks. Can you imagine right now if this thing just jumped from freaking 7 to 10 in 3 days? You think it could do it? Look what it was doing back here, and look where the volume was each day. Very low. God dang, look how low that volume was. But look how they were working it, man. Those hedge funds that were on this stock were killing it, man. The retailers that got in the early days, they couldn't stay with this kind of weighted action. This was dominance, man. 21, and they ran all the way down to 18, 17. Had the low at 17. Made the price here again fall $4 in just 1, 2, 3 days. $4 drop, man. Could you handle that right now, folks? Could you handle a $4 drop? So if I drop now from 710 to 410, you'd all be out of here so fast. I would be too, and I'd just feel devastated if that happened. But it did happen to them every day back then, folks. This was happening every week. From 17 to 1997 in 2 days, and the same damn day. And then from 17 for the low to 20 to 99, that's a $4 move in 1 day, people. You see that? This is volatility with a stock. This is SoFi we're talking about, SOFI. And folks, man, was it crazy back then. It went from 20 all the way down to freaking 1537 in 10, 12 days. Then it had it down to 1487, man. What a massacre. Folks, it was just in a period from June 21st at $23 to July the 12th. And look where the price was, 16. Jesus, $7 drop in 3 weeks, folks. Could you stomach that? Look at the volume, what happened then. It was starting to get more interesting now. More parties getting in on this manipulation game. Goes from 16 all the way back down to 1537, 1487. Then they run it all the way down to keep running it to 1472. Then they just worked it down, folks. What? It turned around, went from 1472, and what do you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1624. 2 days later, $2 up, and then 5 days later, another dollar raised. And man, did they run this thing around? They just were killing people, folks. I'm telling you, they were absolutely ringing people in and out of this stock. 1377, and then right back up to 1508. And man, they were swinging this thing, 1397, and then back up to 1613, $3 every 4 or 5 days, folks. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 days. And it's at 1613. Can you imagine if we could do this right now, what would be happening to you every day, every 3 days, if the price was swinging $3 up and down right now? You couldn't sleep at night. You couldn't sleep at night, folks. This is true volatility that I'm showing you on SoFi's history. And the whole thing, during this whole thing happening, the price being driven down to $14, and then 8 days later it's $17, $18, and then driven down to $15, then back to $18. $3 up and down like a yo-yo, manipulating retailers like mad. From 17, the price was at $21. 7 days later, it's $4 up. Then it hit 21.7, and then that thing started falling from there, folks. October 21st, 2021. Institutions at that time were here. October 21st. Oh, by the way, I went back here to this history on the institutional ownership because here in January of 2024, there were only, you can see these days, there was one institution that came in on January the 10th on SoFi. One. On January the 10th. And before that, the newest entry was December 29th. You're talking 11, 12 days before someone bought any SoFi. Just back here 5.5 months ago. SoFi had so little interest 5.5 months ago that there was literally one institution buying it 5.5 months ago, one, two the next day, and then no one for 10 days. There was no one buying this thing. There was virtually nobody buying at SoFi. I'm letting you know that because now they are buying like mad. And every day, it just has increased and increased and increased and then gotten bigger and bigger and bigger amounts and more and more and more buying of SoFi. Every single day, it keeps getting larger and larger and larger quantities of buyers of SoFi now. Not one, not two, or days without buying. Every single freaking day now, they are coming in and they're increasing more and more of their portfolios, which can clearly be seen by May the 10th when there were about 30 or 40. And then on May the 13th, there was about 25, 30, 40, 50 on the 13th. And then now there's 70, folks. And then on May the 14th, look at this. I'm just showing you, folks, there were back in December and January 1, 2, and none coming in per day. And now look at all the institutions recently. So you can see this with your two eyes and understand this is different than ever before. Look how many came in on the 14th. God, dogs, man. Look how many on the 15th. I mean, just count how many there are from the bottom to the top here. We'll do it. Look how many came in on the 15th. 1, 2, 3, not the red ones. 4, 5, 6 to Bezian capital. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to that seagull. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 on the 15th. Ameriprise. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 by Millennium Management. Now 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 by 2 Sigma. 35 at Stewards Partners. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 at Interval Partners. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 at that Concord. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Are you starting to get the picture? 53, 54 at Square Point. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Goldman Sachs, of course, 61s, they're buying in. 62, 63, 64, 5, 66. They're still coming in on the 15th, folks. 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72 at Public Employees Retirement of Ohio. 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77 at Deutsche Bank. 77, DZ Bank from Germany. 78, 79, State Street. 80, 81, 82, there's Deutsche Bank. 83, 84, 85, 86. Folks, do you see this? Parallax is 86. 87, 88, 89, Bank of America buying into the competitor. 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98 as of HSBC Holdings. It's almost incredible to believe this. 99, 100, 101 on the 15th, Bank of America again, 102, 103, 104, Royal Bank of Canada, 105, 16, 17 at KLCM, 108, No, it stops right there. There it is, folks. 105 institutions adding to their portfolios on May the 15th, folks. Why? Why is that? I've shown people this before, but to all the new people, I like to show everybody this history, and today is a day of history. And I just showed you that back just 5 months ago, there was one institution or two a day coming in on it. So that's what I'm showing you. Today I see, looking at this channel, in case you haven't subscribed yet, we've had 8,550 subscribers in the last 28 days, an increase of my channel of viewers by 1,028%. And my subscribers and my views, folks, it's just insane. I want to thank you all for being here with me and helping this channel grow. And the ones of you that spend a lot of time here, I'm very grateful. How do you see those trading lines on Yahoo to see the convergence? I'll show you that. Let me get this Sofi to do it. Because I want to see, again, this gorgeous chart. So first of all, the previous page that you'll be on before you can get to this page is the main page like it is here, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to left click with your mouse in the center of the chart right there. And once you do that, you'll come into what they call the interactive chart. And so what I want you to do then is I want you to come up here underneath where the price is. You will see what says indicators. You press that and you'll hit moving averages and move over here and make the first one 10 days. Come down here, click on this and make it purple like mine, purple, and hit save. And then you'll have a purple line that'll appear like that one right there. Come back over to indicators. Click on moving average. Move over here. Make the next moving average from 10-day 45 days. And make it the same color as mine, which is blue. Make it blue, dark blue. Okay? Hit save. After you make that color blue and hit save, you'll then see the blue line appear, which is right there. Come back over to indicators, click on this, come down here to moving average, click on this and make it 50 days and change that one to the color gold like mine is. Hit save, and then you've got the 50-day moving along next to the 45-day. There's a very good reason for doing this. Believe me, I wouldn't do it if there wasn't. There's a very good indicator here, all right? When you see that 45 cross up over that 50, they're coming in. Then you're going to come over here for the last indicator. You're going to click on indicators. You're going to click on moving average. You're going to come over here. You're going to make your last moving average 200 days. And you're going to make that color dark green like mine and hit save. You're not done yet. Your last step is to go up to the candlesticks next to the draw. Click on this and hit candlesticks. Then you're all set. Okay, that's how you do that. And others will benefit from that too. I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button and subscribing to this channel where we talk about all types of other stocks as well, including this one I like very much, TSM. I'm very impressed with this long-term chart. And I expressed my opinion on it because I see these very acute lines up. And when you see this curve like this, you'll see a little pull, but then bam. But this is a very acute line up, and then you see a very drastic a very acute line up, but this is different. This is different, folks. That's not like any other before. That's a shoulder. All right, that's why I like this, okay? I'm just showing you. That's a shoulder from which to build off of. There will be a head coming on that, I believe. And no pun intended at all in any of those words, which came out kind of funny, didn't they? Angela, if you want to invest, just invest. I'm sorry. Angela, if you want to invest, just invest over time. It's time in the market, not timing the market. Yeah. If you like SoFi, it's a good long-term buy, I believe. Yes. Yeah. SoFi price value $8.15. CEO bought over 1 million shares at $7.92, Paul says. I saw he came in today. My pinned message was that he bought 28,900 shares. That would be like $228,000. So I'm a little. Gary B, hello there. Okay, it looks like I've caught up with everybody. TSM is building a manufacturing plant in the U.S. TSM should be pretty solid as long as Taiwan doesn't get invaded. I heard that. Is this SoFi Technologies? It sure is. We're discussing SoFi primarily tonight and its history, its trading history. Go back and you'll see just 10, 20 minutes ago, I took people down the history lane with SoFi and how crazy the stock price used to be and how it was swinging in massive, massive amounts. Paul says SoFi price value $8.15. CEO bought over 1 million shares at $7.92. Thank you so much. Can you tell us the significance of each line? Anil Kamar says, I loved and subscribed. Thank you. Angela, if you... Yep, there we go. We're starting to get caught up here. CEO owns a total of 8,062,000 shares. I believe it. I know he just keeps buying it. He had 7.26 million just recently, 3 months ago. Less than that, 2 months ago, 7.26 million. Now he's got 8 million shares. And he's going to push this price up to 10.23 and then 12.29 and then 10.54. Okay, cheers. Thank you, Katie. Yep. Bless you. Thank you. Where you see that, Paul? Yeah. SoFi CEO, 8,062,000 shares. Yes, I do know he does own that many. And I know he had, wow. And I know he had 7.62 million. So he's just bought another 400,000 shares recently. Susan H., hello. Welcome to the tank. We've been telling everybody about SoFi's incredibly rich history lately. It's just been insane. SoFi's history has just been unbelievably insane lately. Unreal. Hard to believe it. Really hard to believe how SoFi's price has been moved around so freaking drastically. Oh my God. Everybody, you cannot compare what is yesterday with today. Look at this, folks. May 24th in 2021, the price was 19. And in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6 days later, it was at $24.95. Almost $25. That is a $6 move, ladies and gentlemen, to the upside in freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. How do you like that? And then look where the low was 2, 3 days later. 1, 2, 3, 21. It dropped $3. Can you imagine what would happen to SoFi right now if we were to see these kinds of major swings right now on this stock right now? People would be they'd be blown out of their chairs. Watch this. After 21, 2 days later, it's back to 24.46, up $3 in 2 days, folks. Can you imagine if we jumped $3 now in 2 days? But I'm showing you the history, folks. It was that radical. It was crazy. Back to $21. Then the doggone thing was back almost to 24 again. Then down to 19, 18. From 24 to 18 something. That's $6 drop, folks. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, a $6 drop in the stock price. Can you imagine what it would have been like back then? Jeez. I mean, holy crap, people. The price then dropped all the way down to 17, a $5 drop from 23, $5 drop in 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you imagine today if this price dropped $5 in that many days and the volume was over here, just started to get big then? This is when it all changed right here, this date, June the 25th. Everything changed. Look at the volume prior to that and look what happened on June the 25th. Boy, what happened that day? What happened on that day, June the 25th, is what I want to know. Because all of a sudden, this thing started getting radical as hell. The price was down to 16, then 19, $3 in 1 day, jumping back to 16, down to all the way to 14. So the price had gone from $19 down to 14, $5 in drop. And folks, this is just, can you imagine what it would be like now in such short durations to see SoFi's stock price do something like this right now? You guys wouldn't be able to sleep at night. You should count your blessings that you're not living during that period when they were having to put up with these price swings like they just had there. From 19 to 24, from 24 to 21, from 21 to 24 again almost, all the way back down to 17. Folks, you're talking about a freaking massive $6 drop in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Can you imagine back then what the shareholders were doing right then? Holy crap, it's totally chaos. This is the story. It was a rich stock. Why were the valuations back then at this price is what you need to ask, when this company hadn't done a damn thing yet in 2021, hadn't broken any new earnings report, hadn't beat the street 9 times out of 8, hadn't raised all the revenue and the earnings and the billions of dollars and they've got that they're using instead of other people's money to do loans so they can save 286 basis points, and how they are just an incredibly functioning machine. Why was it 16 and 17 and 18 and 19 and 20 then when they hadn't done a dang thing, and now they've accomplished so freaking much and they're way down here at $7? Well, that's going to change one of these days. That's going to change one of these days. And I think it's going to happen very soon, because I think, quite frankly, that these shortened bastards are completely out of shares left to borrow to short with. And the proof of it is over here, how they had 10 million just 2 months ago in March, April and May, and now they're completely out of shares to borrow. Look how many they had today right here to borrow. Look at that. 450,000 shares left today to borrow. They're so wiped out of shares. Look how it's just been going down and down and down. And folks, they just had 10 million back here. 10 million right there on that day. 10 million February and March. And this is their situation now. Thinner and thinner and punier and smaller and less. And now they're down to freaking 450,000. virtually the same amount they were back here on this debacle when the price on SoFi went from 445 a share on May 15th to 1023 a share. And what a coincidence, on that day SoFi hit 1023 a share, they'd only have 350,000 shares left to borrow. And look how close we are now with only 450,000 shares today. Are they going to call for the same downgrade on the date that they have to have it, the day after June the 14th, when the price has gone from 445 to 1023? Are they going to call on these people to do the analyst cuts on SoFi again when they're out of shares now again like they were then? Are they going to pull the same stunt on SoFi again when they're completely out of freaking shares and had only 350,000 shares left? Is that what we got coming at us next from these bastards? Another triple downgrade? Because, folks, at that point, they were so desperate, they knew that just one downgrade wouldn't get the price down where they needed it to. They knew it wouldn't. They had to get all these downgrades. Funny thing is, when you look at them, every one of them raised the price of their targets. And how they can get away with it, calling these dang things downgrades, I have no freaking idea. No idea whatsoever. The downgrades came out. Piper Sandler says right here, they're going to raise their target from 8 to 8 from 650. How is that a downgrade? The next one says, we're going to raise our target to a target price of 10 from 950. How the hell was that a downgrade? And Oppenheimer raised theirs so much they didn't even put a number behind it. They went up from $5.50 to $7 on their target price, and they didn't even put a number behind it. They didn't want you to see that one either. But they got it, man. They made those phone calls. They said, just say 5 big analysts at the beginning. They said, but there's only 3. They said, who cares? Put 5. I can just hear how the conversation went when they called them up that day. I can just hear that hey, man, we need your help, man. We shorted this thing at 445, and it's gone to 1023. We don't know what to do. We're out of shares left to borrow. We've only got 350,000 left. Can you do a downgrade for us? And they're like, man, we're raising our target price. Can't you see the thing's gone from 445 to 1023 in 29 days? And the guy's like, we don't care. We need your help, man. We'll take care of you if you take care of us and downgrade it. And they said, no, we're raising our target price. I'm sorry. He goes, well, listen, go ahead and raise it, but we're going to call it a downgrade, okay? They said, all right, call it a downgrade, you dummies. Bye-bye. Click. We're raising our target price. Then they call up the next one, Bank of America. Hey, man, can you downgrade SoFi right now? And they're like, God, no. We'd look like idiots. If we were to downgrade SoFi now after the price has gone from 445 to 1023, we'd look like idiots. Our price is already too low on the target. We're raising it. Well, we need you to downgrade it. Well, we can't, man. We got to raise it. We'd look like total fools if we said that the price was going to drop target down or drop our target price. Well, go ahead then. Raise the target price. We'll just call it a downgrade. All right? Don't worry. We'll handle it. You raise the target price. We'll call it a downgrade. Then they call up Oppenheimer. And they said, do the same thing that Bank of America has and Piper Sandler. They've agreed to help us out. The price we shorted it out was 445. It's gone to 1023. We've got no shares left to borrow. Please downgrade it. And they said, no, we're raising our target price. Well, just say you're downgrading it. Just say you're lowering estimates or something, but we'll cover it. We'll call it a downgrade regardless. All right. They're raising their target price from $5.50 to $7. They did that, but they didn't even post that one. But my point is this. They used 3 downgrades back then in a sign of desperation when they only had this many shares left to borrow on that day, June the 14th. And I think it's very interesting that here we are now, almost an exact year to the day, and we've got their backs against the wall at this same position at the same time. But it's even earlier. Folks, look how many shares they had left today at the end of the day. They're almost there again. So what my question is when will we see another triple downgrade? When they had no shares left at all to during this period here. They called on a downgrade from KBW Bank on January the 3rd, and they got it. When they had no shares left at all here during this period from January 17th to the January 29th, SoFi share price went up to the $2.50 a share, but then they got a downgrade from Morgan Stanley. This is the date of the downgrade by Morgan Stanley right there. So where's the downgrade coming next? That's the question. Who's coming out with the downgrade next when they're down to 450,000 shares? It's just been diminishing slowly but sure at it. And I told you they were going to soon run completely out. I've been pointing this out to you. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller and thinner and thinner and thinner and smaller and thinner and smaller and thinner. And it's just going to soon completely be gone. You know what it's going to be? You know what it's going to be? You know how many shares are going to be left here? The shares are going to be like the title of this song. And the shares will be dust in the wind. The shorty shares will all be dust in the wind. There'll be a time SoFi won't be shorted anymore, my friends. As the days unwind, all the shorties will no longer be able to pretend. Dust in the wind, that's what the shorts will be. All the shorts will be dust in the wind. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Go on over and check out some of my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, whoever you got. Subscribe to my channel over there. Stream my music, man. You'll enjoy it. The shorty shares will all soon be dust in the wind, everybody. And we're just going to keep this thing going, folks, on this channel. We're going to keep making money. We're going to keep on making money. I commend you for talking about SoFi for months as the stock has tanked. Very few people could do that. No, when it tanked from 445 to where it is now at 7, it's been very tough. I appreciate your comment. It proves to everybody how ridiculous you sound. The price 1 year ago was 445. And I got news for this poor sap who just said that. He doesn't understand that SoFi's 52-week low is about to now rise every single frickin' day for a whole week and a half, actually for a week. And SoFi's 52-week low is going to be at $6.41 from today's 52-week low. Okay, today I believe the 52-week low Well, I know yesterday the SoFi's 52-week low, I believe, was 509. So let us go and see today what SoFi's 52. And by the way, it is at 690 and after hours up 1.2%. So much for any takeaway. It's running the other direction now, and it looks good. Everybody, congratulations. She's going to go back up over 7 tomorrow. She's never going to look back. If you bought today at that low of 680, whatever it was, then dadgummit, you got it on camera, I hope. One day you'll have your grandchild on your knee going, Grandpa, how did you get so rich? Then you'll be able to pull out that iPhone 77, something you just touch with your ear and, I don't know, something scream pops up, a little holographic phone. Yeah, I'm on Spotify, yeah. Tyler, Tyler, last name Selph. And you can hear all of my original songs. And there's only one or two that might offend to the youngsters a little, but even they won't pick it up because most of my songs that are about have sexual innuendos. They're very you'd have to, you can't be a child and figuring them out. It's just for adults, But there's one song called Santa's Little Helper, and they're on YouTube with videos as well. And another one called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. That one you don't want to show with your children around, okay? That one I promise you don't. And but the other ones are all pretty cool, and I think it'll be okay to watch those videos that I have on YouTube. There are 125 of them that are my music on YouTube. And if you're gonna please do me a favor, subscribe when you go over there. And type PLZ. Do you have the links on your channel? Yes. If you look right down on my channel, you'll see 7 other links I have, and they'll take you to my links of my other stuff. You'll see my Spotify link, and or you can just go to Spotify and type a search for my name, Tyler. Last name is Selph. Yep. And I've been recording the music since around 1985. Started out in Orlando, Florida, as a musician down there. Well, actually, I toured with a band out of Dallas for years, and that band was called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. And I'm trying to connect back up with one of the old members right now. I just saw something he had on YouTube and posted a comment on his video. Hopefully he'll get back. But yeah, come on, check it out. And if you're on a road trip or something, or going back and forth to work, listen to my songs each day and get to know Catfish a little bit better. There's a lot of intense vocabulary and words that I speak, a lot of message in my songs. There's no pointless, meandering, wordy songs that don't mean anything. I often wonder some of the songs that I listen to from back out of the 60s and 70s, and the lyrics, you have completely no idea what in the world someone is writing back with some of those songs. It was just the melody, people. It was just the melody and the hook. The melody and the hook and the catchy little, man, oh man. It's just amazing to listen to some of the words to some of those songs. Hey, all right. You guys, and there's still a lot of people here with me, so I'm just going to do this for fun so you can see exactly what I mean. And you can get a kick out of this song. And I want you to envision this for yourselves, okay? I want to envision you, let's see. Give me a second here. All right, here we go. And I think you're going to enjoy this. Hopefully I can find the one I want. Okay, hold on here. I'm almost done. And I hope that you like this. I hope you will anyway. I don't know if you will, Bunny. But this is an example of when I write my music and I put it out there and I'm very word oriented. Imagine going into the record label and you were some new artist and you were trying to break into the music industry and you walked in there. Yep, good. All right, cool. I appreciate it, man. And hope you will subscribe and let me know what the songs that you like if you come back tomorrow and check out this channel. And I'd appreciate it if you let me know which ones you like. So anyway, I'm getting ready to close this up here, this box after this. We're going to get on out of here. But I want you to think about the words to this song and what they mean. Okay, and this was a hit, a massive, massive, massive hit that's been played in every bar a million times. And it goes, here she comes now, saying, Moni, Moni. Shoot 'em down, turn around, come on, Moni. Hey, she give me love, and I feel all right now. Come on, you gotta toss and turn and feel all right. Yeah, I feel all right. Yeah, I said, yeah, 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 yeah. Does those words grab you? If you're the record producer and you want to hear a great hit song, and I say, there's more to the words, hold on. And he goes, go ahead. Don't like what I'm hearing so far. And he says, because you make me feel so good, so good, so good, so fine, so fine. It's all mine. Well, I feel all right. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. And the music producer would be sitting there in the chair at this point going, huh? These are the lyrics to your song? Yeah, you gotta stick with me. It gets better. Well, you could shake it, Moni, Moni. Shotgun dead, and I'll come on home. Yeah. Don't stop cooking, because I feel all right now. Don't stop now. Come on, Moni. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. And, you know, when I write a song, I could never in my imagination think of writing a song with words that have so much nonsensicalness, okay? They just, he says, all right, let's hear what you got for the closeout. Hopefully you got a good way to wrap this song up, because right now I'm not really impressed. He says, no, here's where it really catches everybody. This is what'll sell everyone on the song. And he says, because then, okay, he says, well, just stop talking and just tell me the words. And he goes, yeah, here's the words. Because you make me feel so good, so fine, so fine. It's all mine. Well, I feel all right. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. And here's how it ends. I love you, Moni, 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 Moni. I love you, Moni, Moni, Moni. Sure I do. I love you, Moni, Moni, Moni. Sure I do. I love you, 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 Moni, Moni. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, 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 come on. Feel all right. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, shake, folks. I guess my point is made. People that are here on the channel tuning in new don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but I'm talking about this song and many others that have been written through history that have lyrics that don't mean a thing. They don't matter what they mean. They don't matter what they say. It's never been about the lyrics at all. It's all about the melody, folks. It's about the melody, okay? Forget about these nonsensical, non-make sense, any room. These were probably all improvised in the studio as he sat there without bothering to write a single word down and just made all of it up as he went along. Whatever came, that's what he put. That's what I think. Listen to the song, and I've done that before. I've actually done that before. So I know the 689 on Sofi in the after hours. What do you know? Why can't they stifle this thing out? Why can't they put this thing out? It's a 3-alarm fire soon, folks, is what it's going to be on them. And they won't be able to pee on it to put it out anymore. They won't be able to use these lying 5 big analysts that were only 3 actually, that are all not downgrading but upgrading it. They won't be able to, people won't fall for this BS headline again, because I'm going to be here to tell everybody this is all bullcrap. There's not 5, there's 3, and every one of them is raising their target price. Every one of them's raising their target. They're all upgrades, people. And I'm going to let you know from now until the end of time, everyone. I'm here to tell you from now until the end of time. The new highest institutional ownership level since I've monitored this stock was achieved today. There's never been higher amounts of institutions invested in this stock since I've been watching it Today's a new day. And I just showed you guys that way back in time, there used to be no, and I mean there were no institutions buying this stock in December and in January. There were virtually none. And all of a sudden now, instead of just one on the 29th and the 20th getting one and the 21st, folks, this is 11/29 until an institution bought a freaking share of SoFi. From 11/29 to 12/20, almost 3 weeks, not a single institution came in on SoFi stock. Here, one institution, then none for 6 days, and then one institution, two institutions. No one from the 29th until the 10th. There was 2 weeks that nobody bought, or 12 days. Folks, there were no institutions buying this stock 5 months ago. 5 months ago, there were no institutions buying this stock. Then it started to increase, this maybe 8, 10, or 15, or 20, and then it got up to 30, and then all of a sudden it got up to a little bit more, and then all of a sudden, when we got up to May, something started changing big time. And what happened was institutions started to really take a look and acquire shares of this stock. In May, this month, they've been piling in, and look at how many coming in each day now. Look at this, not just one or two every once in a while. They're coming in big, and they're coming in strong, and they're coming in, all of them, everyone, long. I'm here to declare from here up to there, you can clearly be aware that they're coming in masses now. Look what happens here on the 15th of May, everyone. It is just absolutely insane how many institutions start making entry into the position, and they're not just making new entry, they're adding to their portfolios, people. Look how freaking many institutions suddenly are coming in on the 14th. It's just insane. There's probably 10 there on the 15th and 20 there, and there's probably 30 at that point, and then there's 40 there, and then there's 50 on the 15th, and there's 60, and then there's 70, and then there's 80, and then there's 90, and then there's 100, folks, on the 15th. And 5 months ago, there was 1 or 2 coming in every day. Gosh dang it, what do you need to see to believe that you should be following the money? These institutions aren't listening to David Chiaverini, I can guarantee you. I can absolutely promise you they are not doing that. They are buying shares of SoFi like mad right now, recently. And you guys should all be aware of it. And I'm here to show you so you all understand. There's even more. There's 10 more. There's 20 more. There's 30 more. There's 40. How many is that? 140 institutions on May the 15th? I mean, my God, everybody, it's insane. You watch them, man. They're coming in here. They're piling in now, and they're coming in long, and we reached a new record high today. We reached a new record high of 819, probably even more now. Let's go see now. Let's refresh the page and see if more came in today. No, 819. Can you imagine what it would be like on a tug-of-war team, having 769 on your team with the longs, and over there on the other side of the rope, where the middle line was, there was 26 on the other side? What do you think this team is going to have chances against this team over here? Okay, please, everybody. What do you think these little peons are going to have against the strength of this many institutions piling in now? Going from 700 institutions to now 819 in 5 months. That's what you need to be asking yourself. And I say follow the money. Everybody who's here on this channel, I get a lot of people that come in here from 5 to 6, 6 to 7, because they get off work. They don't get a chance to watch me live very often, but now you're having a chance to see me live, and this is what I do all during the day. Today we sold and made a massive amount of profit off of the stock SINT, selling it at 12.48 after buying it at an unbelievable low price of 0969. And we made 38% on that this morning in the pre-market. And we also sold GWA AV this morning pre-market, sold it at 101248. We sold it at 01248 after buying it at 07777. A 58% gain. And then we bought GWAV back again, and we also bought back into the other ones when they dropped. And we bought back into them at these numbers that after we sold them. You can see where we got PEGY, and I want to see where it is right now. Just take a brief look here at PEGY and see where it is. Hold on. Is it there? Is it right there? There it is. All right. Wow, they pulled it down 11. All right. Well, it's right where I bought it. I'm still good on mine at 2100, 2113, 2111. All right. Good. But boy, did they come at that thing and attack it down in the after hours. Don't worry. Watch what it does tomorrow. Next, I bought in a stock that I thought was probably at the bottom, SINT. And I want to see what that thing is doing right now before we close this out. And SINT, please. Sofi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. SINT. Ah, there it is. I missed it over here. 0794. Well, you can see my lowest entry on that was 0788 and 0794. I made two buys there at 0788 and 0794, 5,000 shares each. So I do have that number in one of mine and a little lower in the other. And so we're okay on that. We're looking at FIFE. We got an alert on this afternoon, and it's up now 9%. And we do have an alert on this. And you might want to get out there if you made 16, 17% today. That's a nice little profit right there. Take some off the table here in after hours. And we're looking at SoFi now at 689. And folks, I absolutely am adored with this stock still. I still love it here. It just looks like time to be cradled by everyone and bought more of. 690 now. Going, baby. Go on up, man. Whoa, you're saying to me today's volume on SoFi was 53 done here. Oh, it did finally come back. Hey! I'm not a lurker. Hey, wait a minute. There's another one that's I'm not a lurker that works. I did finally come back up. Give me a wrench. I work. June 14th. Hey, I hear Angelo. Well, thank you. You like Drive to You. I'm curious, Angelo S., did you listen to that on my, or if you're still here, I don't know what happened to my show. It just went completely kaput for a little bit. But it's back now. And I had dropped off the screen. Everybody left and because they thought, what happened to Catfish just then? I don't know. I just had a loss of signal. It just said you want to reconnect, and I went reconnect. Why did I never disconnected in the first place? But it disconnected on its own. So, wow. Well, everybody, I'm glad you came back, Angelo. Hey, I'm back. Yeah. So I was curious. Did you give it a listen? My song. Did you listen to it on YouTube, or did you just go to like Spotify or something? I just was wondering where you listened. I see a Detroit, Jersey, Southwest. All right, got it, Gary B. Nice. I thought my internet went down. No, it was my end. It just completely went kaput out, and then it said reconnect, and I tried to hit reconnect, and it didn't reconnect, and then I tried to hit it again, and it wouldn't reconnect, and then finally, after about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, it finally, well, you all know I'm back up and running, but I don't know what happened there. Something weird with the loss of internet briefly for a little bit. You know, there's been a lot of solar activity, and plus we just have pitiful internet out here anyway for the most part. Okay, on YouTube. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you listen to my go to my channel and click on the links. If you listen, you'll hear song after song. There's 125 original songs that I have on YouTube, and I think you'll enjoy, in particular, another song. If you want to give a quick listen, I'll give you a few of my better ones. I think are better ones, and one of them is called "Conversing with Candles." So if you want to give that one a listen, played it on my computer. Okay, cool. Yeah, try try that song, "Conversing with Candles," and if you want to hear some of my saxophone playing, you can try a song called "Stars," which has me playing the saxophone on it, and or another one called "All the Hurt, All the Pain," which has another bit of sax on it. That video is very, very extreme, though. That video is extreme, and it has an extreme ending. So if you watch "All the Hurt, All the Pain," don't watch that around children, okay? Because it has a adult theme beginning, very beginning, and then it has an extreme ending. And but I think you'll like those. And the videos that I have, like Dickertown, I think you might like that song. And there's a lot, but try "Conversing with Candles" to kind of, wade in a little bit. Give that one a listen. And to hear some of my real professional studio stuff, there's another song I think you'd really like. To give you an idea of the type of playing ability, is called "Beatles in My Beetle." And those of you that are here, I'm talking about my music right now, not about Sofi, which is very nicely up in the after hours. I'm very happy to see it doing this. And I'm not surprised at all by seeing it, to be honest with you, because the true sentiment of the public is this is a hot stock to buy. And so no matter what the market makers are doing with the stock, the true sentiment of most retail buyers right now is to buy into the stock. They're coming in heavy. So anyway, yeah, I hope you enjoy that song, "Conversing with Candles." And there's a lot of other songs on there that have some pretty cool videos. If you like something scary at Halloween, watch a song I have on there called, and I hope you'll, again, watch this without children around, is, I got to remember the name of the title. I can't think of the title of it. I'm sorry, but it's a very good, scary, oh my goodness. It will come to me in just a minute. Don't worry, I'll think of it. What the title of it is. Just let me put it to mind. It'll come to me in just a minute. But it's a very, very, very scary song that's on YouTube, and a very scary video too. And goodness gracious, what is the name of that song? Let's see if we can find it. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. We're looking at my channel right now to find a scary song for you to play each other if you want. We're going to see if I can find it right now on my channel. And it is called Search Across My Channel. And I'm going to put it in here now. Halloween. I'm going to put a Halloween song. I think I put Scary Halloween Song or something somewhere on the theme of it. So let's see if we can find it right here. And this is a pretty cool, scary tune. And I want you to know that, again, a lot of this music is very, very wholesome music, and you don't have to worry about, but there's a few there that you have to kind of be scrutinous about. So the first time you listen through my selection, don't have the kids around, because there's a few, or just really quickly, you can tell where they're going, and you can just fast on to the next one. We're going to look right here and see if I can find Halloween song. I don't remember the title of it now. Maybe we'll find it this way. Well, doggone it, I'm not going to find the doggone thing. Playlist. I'll click my playlist. Hey, everybody, we're talking about Sofi. It's up this afternoon in the after hours, up to 691, rising nicely through the afternoon. And I'm very proud to see that happening. And I'm glad that it is happening here on this channel. And we're going to try to get to my playlist right now. If you'll give me a second, I will show you this song that I think you'll enjoy. And I don't know what is happening with my screen over here right now. It's crazy, sort of crazy. But yep, I see that I am playing this right now, and I don't know why it will not stop and go to my playlist. All right, here we go. Back to here again, folks. Back to here. Playlist. There we go. And I want to thank you for being here. I know it's getting a little bit rambling on here a little bit right now, and if I can't find it anyway right now, it doesn't matter. I wish I could remember the title of the song, though. No worries. It's all good. I can just use earphones. Yep. Anthony Noto. All right. Yep. Cool. Very cool. All right. Well, I am done trying to get this to the load. I've waited. It's just sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. But I think it may be because I got 27 windows on my computer right now open. And that might be having a little bit of bearing on everything. I want to thank you for being here today and taking tips from me, I guess, on how to buy into stocks on the lows and sell them on the highs today. And folks, we are certainly very happy to see the performance that we had today from some of these stocks. And
are you done it?
Yep, I'm done now. I'm going to be done right now. I just told everybody I'm saying farewell to them all. Bye-bye. And I want to thank you for being here with me. It's been very, very fun today. I appreciate the time that you've spent with me here today. And I really, really want to hope that you'll come back. Hit that subscribe and hit the notification bell. Don't forget to hit the notification bell, okay? And I hope you will have a good night tonight. I really do. I hope that you have a very, very prosperous, venturous future, all right? And I want you to also have a very, very healthy life as you go forward. And I am very happy for you being here on this channel with me. I appreciate your presence here, everyone. And hope you have a very, very good night tonight, whatever it is you're involved in. And I guess I'm going to get on out of here now. And I hope you have a good one, all right? It's been fun. And hopefully we will see Sofi rise above tomorrow, right? All right, night, everybody. I'm out of here. We'll talk to you guys later, man. See you at 9:15. Yep, it was good catching up, Angelo S. Good deal. We'll catch you guys later. I got to get on out here. Gonna watch my favorite stuff. Yep, I do. Bye-bye, Per Cruz. You're out of here. See you later. I'm done. 9:15 tomorrow. Ciao. Yep, thank you, Angelo. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Yep. Toodles.